어디까지 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자꾸 춤을 춰봐 어둠에 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계 극복해 힘은 너에게 있는 걸 소리 높여 노래를 불러 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자꾸 춤을 춰봐 어둠에 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계 운명 눈이 부신 모든 순간들 지켜내야 해 내가 좋아지려면 꼿꼿한 너와 나 그대들어서 내 운명에 The weight of the both the world is in our hands 작은 걱정 따윈 던지고 최선을 다해 자꾸 춤을 춰봐 어둠에 떠 날 때까지 아름다운 꿈을 밝혀봐 우리에게 달렸어 그 세계 운명 어둠에 떠 날 때까지 세계 운명
And welcome everyone! We are back! Rivals of Atlas Season 4 is officially back! This time bringing out our very own beach episode just
for
vibes! I'm your caster for the first half of the day, Amane. Join with me is the one and only Lord Caliber. And this time, the stakes has been higher than ever before. Lord,
yeah, stakes are indeed higher, like the temperatures are high as well, all across Asia and Oceania as well. It's a heaty summer, but it's going to get even hotter down here as well in this tournament, in the brackets as well. 8 teams are joining us today from different parts of Asia as well. Some familiar faces, some newer ones, and we're going to get quite a lot of action, I think, this time. Definitely stakes are higher. We've taken a look into the incentive for all these teams coming in, right? That prize pool is nothing to scoff at. And of course, we have some very big names around in this tournament this time, Mane.
yes sir, and 8 teams are gonna battle it out within these 2 days. Anyway, so speaking about that, yo, good looking outfit. Did you just come back from a fishing trip, or are we like heading on to one later?
I wish, no, but we can go fishing later.
We can go fishing.
Maybe I'll
I'm-
catch a Jeff. We'll see.
Ooh, you know what? Yeah, might. Anyways, games are about to start, so we'll go through like the stuff today. Anyways, this tourney is officially sponsored by Marvel Rivals, and our secondary sponsor, Musuno, along with our co-streamers too, Prism Moon Studio, Sweeps, MY, and Osarium. Hopefully I didn't pronounce that incorrectly. Anyways, you guys can also, just so you know, you can, during the brackets later on, everyone in chat, like everyone, can win in-game units just by typing the password in chat. So what is the password? You'll know later, but in a sense, to join the giveaway, y'all can type ! password during the brackets, and each password, there are multiple of them, and each round we'll have different passwords prepared for y'all to claim some juicy rewards.
Yeah, that's right. If you want to get some of those newer skins that are coming out, I mean, that's a perfect time. Passwords will be different every bracket, I believe, so that'll be announced as we go on into the day. And man, I mean, there's just so much, I think, here in terms of what we have already for some of these teams, some of these players, whoever's supporting who. I think you're in for a wild one this time. Last few ROAs were action-packed as much as they can be, but I think this time we got something a little bit more in some of these storylines. I mean, we have, you know, someone trying to make sure the throne still stays up with the form of what was it, Akiro, and also what we have. We have Domo coming in to try and get it back again. He nearly went back to back, right, over that last one, but not too couldn't cinch it all the way. So we'll see if he can create that storyline for himself. But we also have some other teams coming in as well, completely new names, completely in for a wild time, and I'm so curious to see what's going to be ran here for some of these teams. You know, what kind of compositions are going to work for some of these guys, because we've seen these teams scrim lately, right? And I mean, I haven't watched any of the scrims, so I'm in for a big surprise, I think, when I go in. But I believe you've seen some of the scrims.
For me, I caught a few, maybe like 2-3 scrims. No, actually two. So I would say my intel is very much not on the dot too, especially with like some recent patch changes too. They buffed a few units, a few characters, a few heroes, and like nerfed, I think nerfed 1 or 2. I'm not quite sure with the patch notes, but definitely something. And especially we're going into like a new season and a completely new meta, where now all of the strategist outs have been reduced by 20%. So a lot more neutral gameplay. And I think we just have enough time for all the teams to prepare a little. It's not like a sudden patch, aside from like a few like small tweaks. So they should have sufficient time, but a lot of it still goes into like the way they form. Anyways, for this tourney, we have a lot of returning players, a lot of familiar names, but a lot more new ones. But one thing for sure, most teams are jumbled up. We rarely see a team with like a full complete like old roster, like in like familiarity. So we are going into this a little new, a little fresh, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, fresh as we can be, as we are, I think, gonna start off soon as we can. I believe they're waiting for a ready check as well. Already looking at the screen, the names on my side. I mean, it's gonna be a hell of a start. I mean, look, man, you can't go wrong with the fact that we've gone through on naming this entire tournament, you know, just for vibes, and we have vibe check immediately in the first game today. You know, that's got to be, you know, fated. You know, that's fated one way or another. So I'm sure as hell ready for this to get this started. Also, to anyone that hasn't realize that, and if you have your Twitch drops available, if you're watching here for quite some time, for about like 6 hours, I believe you can get your exclusive Ignite Twitch drops as well. So definitely gonna go on for I think more than 6 hours today. It's gonna be quite a long day.
I love free stuff.
Absolutely. And if you guys are just now tuning in, you know, maybe you might be able to catch a glimpse of the newer heroes coming in as well. White Fox and then Black Cat's gonna be coming out sometime soon. April's around the corner as well, so there's a free Jeff Rodeo emote for April Fools, so keep an eye out for that one as well. Partner team bundles for Ignite also exist around in the game. Make sure you take a look there. If you like the esports here, you can only imagine what the esports can give you up top in the highest of orders, in the highest of categories for Marvel Rivals. So a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff for everyone indeed, and I am so ready for this, Amane. I've been up since yesterday, well, not yesterday, since this morning.
Oh wow. Yeah,
And
same. I've been out the entire day.
Yeah. So I'm ready to get this. This is basically
hyped
my second shot of coffee essentially for today.
Ooh,
I think. And
you know
it's in
real.
the form of a Rivals game. So yeah. Also,
That
to anyone that really
adrenaline.
likes. Yeah. To also anyone that really likes a straw hat, thank you so much. This is not mine. It's my mom's. I stole it from her. The glasses are mine. There's 2 glasses down here. Actually, there's 3 because this is layered. Because I can peel this off. Actually, it's I never use these until now. Just for vibes, I guess. we absolutely love it. Oh gosh, it is getting. Speaking of summer, it is getting ridiculously hot out there. And I mean that seriously.
I've
It's
been
just-
melting on a daily.
Oh yeah, man. Like I mean, over here, for the Malaysians, we're sitting at an average 33, 34 degrees Celsius. I think Singapore is going even higher.
It's
now.
worse.
Singapore
I think it's
is
worse
maxing out
now.
like 36. Yeah, like 36,
Oh,
38.
Lord.
And I can't imagine our boys down under. Holy, I've been there. I grew up there. I grew up in the old Bris of Bane, and those summers are no joke. So get your drinks,
Anyways,
get your cooling foods. Make sure you have some stuff.
Moving back
that
to
are
the
pretty tight.
game. Get all your drinks hyped up. Get all your drinks like refilled and stuff. Your snacks, because we are about to head into the first game. First up, first team of the game of the day. Vibe Check versus Sioji number 1. Already.
Right.
Having
Vibe
vibes in
check.
the name.
Yeah,
True.
vibe check indeed. Let's see if their vibes are looking a-okay. So,
It's the first
I'm
game.
curious to
Surely the
see.
vibes are immaculate.
of course, but never know, right? We got
Hey.
some degenerate sleep schedules out there. It is a weekend, I wouldn't be surprised if someone woke up like 30 minutes ago.
It's
And
4
just-
in the
just was-
afternoon.
You never know, Amane. You never know. You
in the
never
Southeast
know.
Asia regions.
Yeah. So, looks like we're gonna be heading down into Ixgard here as well, the Royal Palace.
Ugh.
So a bit of gold, a bit of green, a bit of white marble
God.
all around, and hopefully they have very good ventilation in these palaces up over in Asgard, because man, I do not want to be cooked up there. And they have a big tree for all the shade, so I'm sure they're fine. So what are you thinking about these 2 teams? Did you watch both of these teams play at all?
Actually, no. I don't know neither of their drafts, neither of their players too. And clearly, a lot of like new faces between like these 2 teams. So running, the only thing I'm familiar with is the map. So pretty standard map. I think like whoever plays Rivals has seen this map plenty of times. It's that one Loki map, the one where like it annoys you at the start of the game, and not sure what the pick would be, but I do know the few meta characters that might be banned. Headstrong. Okay, any guesses who might be banned? Oh wait, pause. We might have a pause. Technical difficulty.
All good. Just a little side swap that's gonna happen really quick before we restart again. So no issue. No, it shouldn't be any long fix. It should be done immediately. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what the ban phase is like. Now, I mean, I'll be directly honest, and I think several of the people in the chat will know they have not seen me play this game over the past few months. I've been very much I've been a spectator Andy
Can I
throughout
can I let you in on a secret?
What's your secret?
I haven't played this game in 6 months either, so I have no clue. I've been reading Wikipedias for the past 3 days.
Yes! Blasphemy, money.
I'm going down. I'm going down.
Oh boy.
But come
Well,
on.
it's all good. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Okay, I'm
figure out what
good
to-
with information, and I know Gambit is getting banned. They better ban him. I think. Hopefully. There's
We'll
still like
see.
notoriously like strong characters as of recent. One of them is, I mean, very much Gambit is at the head of its charts right now. really just overall neutral brawler. Like he can do everything. He can heal, he can damage, he can save, he can cleanse. Like this guy is just in the right hands, he is a monster. Initially I was gonna say Elsa, but like she kinda got like nerfed a little, tanked up a little on her HP. So not sure if like teams are still gonna run. I see a few teams running like these characters during the scrims, and one more that I'm looking forward to, very much White Fox. She recently got buffed in a small patch and is stronger. Like when she first dropped, I felt like she was a little strong, played in the right hands. Especially she is very much a dive heavy strategist. So she helps those who dives, especially now Black Panther getting a little bit of like a touch up towards his kit. The King of Wakanda has been terrorizing the ranked games once again, and White Fox just turns that trouble into double. So with the buffs coming into White Fox, I'll be looking into like a dive hit, like a few dive heavy comps coming into this tourney.
And for what I've seen as well, White Fox is pretty anti-dive herself, so you can run her in the immediate dive position as well. But if you try to run a dive against her, it's it's a little bit hard.
Dive,
the moment she swaps over,
the
moment she swaps over her close to her close combat mode, it's all about wraps. If more than 2 people start looking at you to their healers, and I think
like,
you got an issue there.
She got a bit of a nerf, like no, actually not nerf. She got a bit of like a buff on her ult too. She's a lot more durable during her ult duration now, and that was the only like one of the issues I've noticed when she first dropped out, where she's not notoriously bad. She's not like bad at all, but her ult does relatively get nuked down relatively quickly. So that's that. So having that buffed up now, that is very much an angle. And going into the draft now, instantly I see a BP ban. So yep, the calling has been heard. And also, Phoenix, secure on Phoenix. Phoenix is in a really good spot right now. I would say same with Moon Knight too. The ban of the Nemo, these are probably to single cancel out some favorite picks from like personal players. I think Kado hovering on the Nemo just got his ban from like Vibe Check. And Hawkeye too from the other side. So they're probably, both teams are just going head on head to just have a bit of like personal pick off. And there it is, the Gambit ban on the last one. So the only character that the only hero I would be a little afraid of this round is probably gonna be Phoenix. Like she's in a really good spot. She can hit, she can stun, she can heal. Big nukes from the out. Like what can she not do?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We'll see how this goes on up ahead. Kado's gonna swap over instead to a Star-Lord. So that's still gonna be pretty well maintained, I believe. Getting it is a good idea.
I've seen Kado's Star-Lord. I've seen his Star-Lord during the last few tourneys. It's a little scary. I would give it that. But on the other side though, Vibe Shack, they have Ian, who is also, he has the whole Star-Lord like icon now. We clearly know we have both 2 Star-Lord players on each team, and looks like they might just duke it out, or maybe not. Oh, and they do actually. Star-Lord 1v1 on the duelist side here, coming out from both teams.
Alright. Can't wait to see this. And
ready.
not often a map we see too much for our first start, I think, in the last few ROAs. So this is one of those maps where Star-Lord can really be such an impressive force. Yeah, it can be such an impressive force. Just starting off, just generally, especially this part of the map where you can fly in and out.
My question is, no Penny on this map?
Yeah, no Penny, huh?
No Penny, huh? I guess they're playing respect, I guess. Anyways, going into Penny's so good in this map. Oh, it might feel like a bit of a waste, but it should be already on the portal play, so I think they... do you think they might have... I don't think they want to deal with the Penny in case there was like a chance, because Penny's out, and here it is, right behind him, already into the fight, going in hard, right on the high ground, take one, but no! Kado just fall at the hands of Laney at the start here.
A lot of damage on the initial. Absolutely. Well, into the brawl we go. Has to get out there. Has to cloak out. Has to be careful. The HP is going lower and lower, and the Moon Knight's gonna get it secured. It's that back line. And this is a bit of a messy brawl. I don't think they managed to really figure out their defenses proper here, and they lost so much space going into it. The portal was a good play to just get them off, but
yeah,
not really gonna hold
they
up
got
their
the high
defense
ground,
yet.
but they just got quickly, like, both of the strategies got, like, fall at the hands of, like, Vibe Check, especially from Ian there, having so much poke damage at the end. Just getting that close range and just taking it out, and just just then, like, with both strategies gone, the entire team falls, and instantly, Vibe Check claims the first point, and the point has already started. The pressure is on COG number 1. Looking at the Ian tips, he's trying to find those angles. He has good control overall on the high ground. Look at the amount of pressure he's putting in and pushing Kado completely back. And his ult is almost up to 70% already compared to like the others of like COG number 1.
He's doing so much
either. And also Sami already having the majority of the outs up. There it is, Vibe Check, they have the out advantage now. They might be looking for the angle to throw one down, but no, Kado instantly fall. It's a 6v5 into the Agamotto, onto the backlines, hitting onto 3, and one by one, Ian follows up with the Strange, taking onto 2 Laney. With that on the cleanup, COG number 1, 5 of them fall. Kado already falling earlier, the 6v5 just turns out in favor of Vibe Check. And they barely even commit anything and got everything. The point is already at, like, it's almost at the first point too.
Beautiful play, honestly. Beautiful play to just push things off as well. They didn't utilize much of the other movement going in, so they have it up for themselves. Here comes the Cloak and Dagger to try and set things off, but immediately the mag ult is blocked away up in the sky. Ian is working his way around, trying to find another angle, but towards the backline, there's a bit of a fight going on between the Cloak and Dagger, but immediately going to get laser beam by one of the Stallions sitting up here. There's a beam in the sky, and Phoenix crashes down into the cart, and more comes on. There's a moon haunted coming out into the cart, but so far damage is being done, and it's heavy-handed towards Vibe Check.
They just waited for that once the invisible boundary like went down. Laney there with the hands of Conchu just to clean whatever's left packing in the middle there. Ian somehow managed to find the pick onto Kado and completely collapsing COG number 1. The pressure, it is getting real hot here.
Summer game. Better keep things up and they keep set high. It simmers down any closer as we get to the final point here.
A little help, please.
So far, all the tags are coming through with the Phoenix here towards the backline, and getting some good damage in. Just a little bit of poke to secure themselves some amount of space to come back into this defense. The Venom's going to drop down on them, but he's not too careful. He might lose more than just a chunk of his HP here. He's looking for
to a Venom here, but I don't really see like much of a dive comp coming up from them. Maybe Pope, but no, Kado already getting like really low here. They really find an angle for the Starlord to just go in, along with the Venom having the Phoenix there to support them on the back lines. Like having that poke damage might just not be enough. Like looking at team combat, yes, Phoenix just find the poke onto Ian, takes him down, but no, instantly turns it around, gets punished by Vibe Check. So it's a 5v5, but no, Lady just keeping off Kado here. And looks like it's a 4v6 now on like 4v5 now on the map. Ian being a Starlord, he could quickly come back to the game and instantly both strats trades out Eternal Bonds onto the invisible boundary. Hands of Khonshu gets thrown off, but I think it might be countered by the boundary. But Akito finds the back line here. Does he manage? No, he doesn't quite manage to find the angle to stun, but he does find the damage to push through. All of them, look at the amount of damage coming in with Usaki dropping that out too. They throw everything on the COG number 1, and this just might be the final push they need, the final tempo that they have, the aggression coming up from Vibe Check, instantly collapsing onto COG number 1.
You are restored.
Yeah, it's beautifully played from the Vanguard, just making sure they cannot have any room to breathe, and Lance is going to be the one to pick up the pieces towards that backline. How many times have we seen them go up into the kill feed? It's just so ridiculous. 2 minutes, 52 seconds time left.
So much
Vibe
pressure,
check.
so much tempo.
Yeah.
To win this one.
Vibe check.
Like
Setting the vibes.
having 3 minutes on there, yeah. Especially so, going back in, I feel like Vibe Check right now is in a really solid like headspace. All of like the entirety, all of their players right now are just full on locked in. The way they combo ultimates, the way they pull out their skills one by one, especially on like this like neutral playground, lesser strat out, but they are still like pumping them out like consistently.
We'll see if they can deal with the pick that Vibecheck have gone for here, right? With that Moon Knight being locked in, they haven't really pressured much of Laney's positioning. I mean, they can't really. Kato is trying to go in to find some
30
space, but
seconds
he's
before
getting
your
warded
attack.
off by
Get
Ian,
ready.
alongside with the fact that Sabi's always there to ward off the dive. So I guess comms-wise, Vibecheck are really on top of it in the meantime. Any sort of
They have
window
good
that opens
priority.
up, yeah, any sort of window that opens up for Shoji here, it is small, it is very limited. It is possible, but in comparison to your usual
battle starts
games
in
on the
5,
ladder,
4,
maybe some other teams, this is a smaller window in comparison. So we'll see if
On
Shoji
the
can
other
push through.
hand,
To the mission area.
yep, they did switch out from the Phoenix to Hela, so maybe this time it does bring a bit more like damage. I would say Hela has a better better reposition and also like more out impact. So what I feel like they're lacking right now is probably like much on the team fights, not like pushing enough damage to overwhelm the opponent. So maybe Hela could help a little more in that situation. But not sure about the Venom. Yeah, not quite sure about the Venom pick here. But we can see that like Hela does flank in the right hand, so maybe you could combo it up with the Venom. We'll never know.
But you gotta hit some crazy shots for it to work out as well, and that pressure is mounting so far. The defense already looks so much better here for Shoji, so they're holding themselves well. Kato is the first one to ward off an attack coming in from Ian here. Now immediately, the Vanguards are still trying to push forward. They're still trying to take it. Oh, that's a beautiful pick up from the backline. Sabi goes down. Kato finds another one. Now they're going to start collapsing in onto this attacking team. But if they can find the positions for it, maybe they can try and bring this back around. Both Star-Lords are gunning for each other, but so much damage done. There's the Venom as well.
They traded both Star-Lord falls at their hands. Pretty even fight right now. Both of them constantly like running back into the battlefield, just trying to trade as much as they can. They're still pushing it. I feel like the strat is back right now, but Usaki does fall into the hands of COG #1, and that seems like majority of Vibecheck. They need to either give the point or just group up again, but I think COG is pushing them out and away, and this might just be the first point. The Raccoon trying to hold on to that point, trying to go in to touch it, but no, it is not enough, and there it is, the first point at the hands of COG #1.
Get that vehicle to its destination.
First part of the game is done and settled. Let's see if they can continue on. Again, it's just damage trading until they get themselves to a better position here. But you have to be really careful. They want to lose their mag up onto the front line. Ian's taking a lot of damage now, swapping over to his Bucky, trying to stop this Venom from doing any more. But the Venom ult does so much into that backline, into the group. Everyone picks up a frag towards the end. Sabi getting a Akito back up with the revive, but I don't think it's going to be good for too long. Rocket goes down as well. Akito down again another time, and Lin has to back off.
Oh, just the full mic coming out from COG. They found the angle, having the Venom to just attract all of the attention, and while everyone's on him, just what he does, press a Q, and boom, there it is, the Grasp of the Abyss that takes the entirety of Vibecheck. Oh, here it is, they look like they're going for it for the Usaki with that turtle bot holding the time.
Up into the sky. There's a Phoenix coming in, crashing down as well simultaneously. Sardo's gonna go double jump up into the world, but a lot of healing being put out, a lot of space still being contested for in the middle. Both strats are just trying heavy-handedly to get their team up, and they're going to give themselves a bit of breathing room. There's a bit of a treaty there set together for a second as both teams backed away, but now re-engaging back forward with this Bucky. It's going to be good for it. A lot of damage now picked up with the other team into the backline again once more. It's a bit of a scrappy one. This Loki has to try and survive, dodging all the way in and out. Kato is trying to get that pick, but it's not going to be good enough. The Venom's going to back away, and I believe this is a team reset.
Yep. Looks like both teams has currently, as of now, both teams has come down a little. The match is still kind of tight in the middle, but the timer is still ticking. So the stress is somewhat going, like, still on COG #1, because I would say, like, the first round, Vibecheck just had a very successful push coming in. Going back onto like COG number 1 though. Ooh, Kado does find a pick onto the back lines. One of the strats fall, but instantly gets messed up by Rocket. Rocket now being like, I would say Rocket's pretty good in this meta right now. With just damage buff and the free rest. So it does help a lot in terms of neutrality. And we can see coming into play with the rest here. Oh, another grass on best. No, somehow managed to get Ian there. But is that enough though with the runes there healing everyone up? It just might be. Not quite though. Laney just finds a snipe onto Kado, takes the Salon out back ships him back into the base. Has the out here. Laney tries to find the angle to get out, but no, gets completely taken down by the Magneto. Followed up by the Magneto. And the Venom going in. And Hela looks like all of COG number 1. They find the footing to completely collapse down onto Vibe Check here. They see the angle having like full momentum. They are going in. Maybe the Hela pick was all they need. Look at the amount of damage coming in. The Loki clones can't move. And that's what Hela does best. Just snipe. Those headshots hurts, yo. Laney probably can't find the angle here. Does have the out. Oh, but no, already getting punished, like pushed back by the Venom. That is so much pressure coming out from him. Just left click away on they just fall again at the hands of the Venom.
Yeah, they absolutely do. They have no answer to this just yet. I mean, they're either not turning around.
Like
they're either not turning around as a team, or they gotta deal with this Venom.
Oh, is that why you got a crash? Could that be? I was like, what happened there? The Venom menacing, like, just walked in, like, Giga Chat, just pulled a Mundo onto them and just, like, I don't know, man. Just walked right in. Like, what happened there?
We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna have to watch that one back a little bit. But so far, I mean, setting the tone for the first day, Vibe Check are immediately onto it, and Shoji are not giving up. So quite an equal front from both teams. And again, these are all best of threes as well as we go on into for our shift. It's 4 games and another best of 3, another 4 best of 3s later on with the other 2 casters as well as we swap off into the night. I mean, if both teams in each category or each matchup can perform this equal to each other, we're constantly reading each other, we're gonna get quite a long tourney. I think quite a lot of storylines are gonna set themselves up for today. From what I like, from what I'm seeing here with Shoji, I really like the fact that they have this immediate counter with the Venom as their answer, right? The dive into the backline, it confuses Vibe Check, and the pacing for Vibe Check so far, I'm suddenly very surprised that they can't keep up with the pace here.
Yeah, they couldn't keep up.
So they're finding windows. Yeah, they're finding their windows.
Exactly.
Here.
Especially with Kado constantly poking, like this kind of pressure just allows the entire team to follow up. We see Magneto like instantly running in, and then they drop the Eternal Bonds to follow up. And then what's important is the Hela just walking in. So right now, I think what really counters this entire draft is just the Hela dealing so much damage to the Loki clones, and it just took out their entire a portion of Vibe Check's healing from the strat side. Especially we know like Loki and C&D, both of them, good heals, but without the clones might not have enough, especially with the amount of sustain coming out from Shoji. So they probably Vibe Check needs to go back to the drawing boards here to see if there's any way that they could put a stop to this this absolute menace of a Venom.
I mean, yeah, speaking of how this is working out, right? From the way Shoji are picking apart Vibe Check, right? It seems that the Hela, yes, they're taking out the Loki clone sword as a backline, and then it takes half a second, even less than that, to just flick down to one immediate target down below on your screen and just tap someone out for maybe half of their HP. Kado's already in there in the midst trying to get all their damage that they can, who's already going to do the immediate half HP as well, trying to laser someone or going with the carousel of gunning, as you would say, as you would see with Star-Lord just going everywhere. And then as you're trying to run away from taking so much damage from the front line, hey ho, hidey ho, you have a Venom in your backline that immediately just dives you. So
right,
it's a lot of damage. The combo would be that okay, the Hela deals with the backline clones, Kado is there to help out with the damage as well, alongside with the added pressure from the Hela at the front lines. Everyone else is doing their jobs trying to push in damage into the team. And then immediately once they force someone away from the front lines, there's a backline entry immediately to take out someone. We've seen that happen so many times, and Akito can't really do anything about it either. He has to face his shield forward in the current circumstances on the Strange, so he's struggling as well to find his spacing here in the team.
Mm-hmm.
So for vibe check, there are two options for their damages coming through Lane and Ian, right? Ian requires that the entirety of Shoji stick together so his gun can pierce and hit, multiple players within that group. But at the same time, he also has to look away and not amp up the damage alongside with his Phoenix because he has to try and grapple the Venom out of position. So it's pretty even-handed in how they're attacking at the moment, but I think Shoji has a better attack plan just by default.
They're just brute forcing it at this point. But what I really want to see come up from Vibe Check is just both of the duelists pairing up onto the same targets. They're getting a little lost right now, especially with the amount of pressure coming in. They gotta look in front, they gotta look at back. I think there needs to be a bit more of communication because both of them being a Phoenix, having that insane amount of burst damage along with a Bucky, if they pair it up, I don't think a Venom would be a threat. I don't think anyone would be a threat. Like the amount of burst potential coming out from these two duelists, once they like join hands, hold them tight together, I'm pretty sure they could very much like pierce through this menace of a Venom or just anyone
Yeah.
from COG. Like with that much utility and stuff on their end, I'm pretty sure they could pull that off. It's just a fact of like they need to like keep the hate like the mental game strong and not just like completely get like punished and like pushed through by Shoji. Number one.
Yeah.
Anyways, going back onto the game, Kado here has the out up ready, probably finding for an angle, doesn't quite see it yet. Goes in, poke a little, get back out. All of them have their out ready, both
Go.
the Magneto already aiming white more on the back lines, does get one. Is that one? That it is one of the strats down. Invisible Boundary God, Goddess of Death comes out from COG. All of them, both sides of like both teams dropping out after out. And seeing whoever goes down first. So far they have the strat outs to keep everyone alive and healthy, but COG, they have a disadvantage here without one of their strategies. But I think the fight might just stall off enough time for the boundary to come back up. But is that enough though? They're still holding on to Val. On the other hand, Vibe Check, they use both of their strat outs, so the advantage might just return on the hands of COG number one. And looks like their firepower is coming out so much here. They still have the Strange out. This might be crucial for Akito to find the angle onto the back lines. Going in here, it is the Bucky out. Comes out from the behind. And same, Akito still holding onto the L, waiting for the right moment. I think they just use the Kraken to push all of them back, to completely push them back. They have a minute left to solve for this point, and looks like the firepower is just enough coming out from Vibe Check. They do successfully take that one down, but that is enough for them to keep them at bay.
Yeah. Not managing to get away. Shoji, just the one mag player trying to back away. It's gonna set an extra, what, 5-10 seconds for them to reset their plan here. They are kind of finding outwards a little bit more, so they have to be careful and make sure all their angles are watched for. Oh, Ian nearly going down there, set to 1 HP, but managing to live due to his Magneto bubble. Into the backline now is the Venom. They are dealing with this. They do not have a grapple to try and get him out of place. I believe I just saw one out, but it doesn't even matter. There's so much damage just handed over towards the front line instead that's going to be the issue.
Find the angle.
Akito, yeah, trying to find this angle, trying to go up forward, but he's taking so much damage. He's taking way too much damage, but now healed up by his teammates all the way. The strategy here is to just try and keep himself alive into the back line and then re-engage. Invisible Boundary now set onto the floor, and that is a huge play coming in from Vibe Check to counter it. A mag ult,
What was that?
the Strange ult into the Bucky ult. It is a
The
mag
Kraken
ult
to
damage.
finish it up. What was that, Akito? Finding that perfect stun to just put a stop to all of them. And here comes the barrage. Magneto onto the Kraken from the Bucky. Burst after burst after burst. And what can they do? Nothing. They had to accept their fate. A complete well-rounded fight coming out from Vibe Check, just putting an end to the game. But the MVP going on to Laney here. Oh, what a good coordination coming out from them. Now that are the plays that we want to see. Like I was previously mentioning, like we just need like them to communicate and throw out like the combo like one step at a time, and they did pull it off. And that was what we needed to see from them. 20 now going back onto the stats here, 26k damage on Delaney. Very well deserved like MVP. Hitting shots. On the other side though, oh my. look, stats are low-key pretty even actually. Like looking from it. Though I have to say, but from like hit scan characters, I think Hella like pretty even damage to like Ian on. But Ling is still a lot. I think it also could be because of the Moon Knight during the first round, so that's why the damage stack amped up by a lot. Could be from could be because of the Moon Knight. The Moon Knight pick. But I would say both teams played it out pretty evenly. Stats wise, it was like really even coming from both teams. But Vibe Check somehow managed to find that angle to execute a very well-rounded out rotation and winning them the first game. Wow, that was.
I mean, dude,
was...
we saw Shoji were on my screen for 5 seconds, and then Akito just said, "Hey, you ever watched the movie The Prestige?" Bam, they're all gone. They are just
blink out of an eye.
Yeah, blink and you miss it, and Shoji just exploded, like exploded. there was an Iwagamoto, there was a Magalt into a Bucky. They exploded.
Yep. They timed that out perfectly because they waited for the boundary to hit down, and like they outed before the boundary went down, knowing that the stun will carry through, just for the entire team to just, you know, like take them out. And even if Venom does out there, they have enough healing to tank the out, because you always need a follow up with the Venom out. You at least need like a damage boost or something to one shot them, but there wasn't any follow up to the Venom. It like the Venom did throw the Abyss out, but it wasn't enough. And while the rest of the team just meatball, boom, like disappear. Want to see a magic trick? Look at this.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Shoji have to try and come back from that mentally, and we'll see if they can handle it. Yeah, so going into our round 2 already. Vibe Check are in the lead so far for this one. Shoji have to try and pick this back up into this best of 3. If not, not a great way to start the tourney, but you know, still some life left regardless in you. Shoji, from what I've seen, they had their answers to it. It was just the fact that, well, Vibe Check just were in the position to get those ults off. Yeah, Spider Islands. Okay.
Huh. Okay.
Ban should be a bit more interesting here, I feel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, pushing payload here. So far, I guess characters that shove you off the map. Please, I don't know. I don't think. Well, do you think Angela would be a threat here?
Ooh, do I think Angela would be a threat here? Yeah, if they have an Angela specialist, I believe she will be. I'm not too sure if we've seen any of them run it just yet. I'm trying to recall even from the last ROA. I believe we only had 1 or 2 people that could play Angela to their absolute maximum capacity. And even then, she was pretty heavily countered by the fact that, you know, Punisher just exists.
Yeah, true too. Like, she's in a pretty rough spot, especially when you sometimes need to pivot your entire team's like gameplay to be centered around the Angela because of the lack of like just -1 Vanguard in the entire team. Like you should be like flying around consistently. But I would say in terms of like matches like this, front and back, either we're going for a hit scan, something like a Gambit will work out too. Gambit just works well like everywhere, but I think Gambit works like even better specifically on this map. With the amount of like tight angles, so having a good Gambit cleanse, having like tight angles where his attack range will just like, you know, allow him to like be involved with the payload and stuff. I think pretty good Gambit match for this one, and there we go, the ban onto the Gambit. They also took out the Moon Knight. They took out they also took out the Hawkeye, and on the other side on Vibe Check they took out the Namor. So they just don't want to deal with that right now. That's pretty fair. I don't think both teams will neither ban or secure Starlord since both of their players play, unless there's a very specific condition. Because I see right now, I feel like both Starlords are like pretty even tied up, so that's not really a reason to specifically ban it, especially when they're on the even playing field. And they really do secure it. Okay, never mind. They also, and on the other side, Vibe Check does take the Bucky. Interesting. But they do also secure the Loki though. Loki, how do you feel about Loki? Good runes, steals an out, charges. I guess you just charge the out a little faster, but I would say, since again the meta is a lot more neutral now, his runes, big burst damage and just stay up for like quite some time, I think it might bring a lot more healing value into the team. So if you pair, Loki could potentially be one of the better healers this patch.
Yeah, no, I agree. Loki has always been one of those characters where you have your you don't need a proper specialist per se, but you need someone that has at least a few hours on them, right? And once you figure out how to kind of min-max your positioning and really find all the efficient bits of Loki's kit, through the teleportation, when to go in and out, when to go for a copy, that's when you really elevate yourself as a Loki player. So
30
just
seconds
generally
before
on a map like this, a Loki is really strong, right? Because of the elevated ground, and because you're gonna always have to spend some amount of resources to either look for the clone, or make sure that the Loki's not sneaking around somewhere to some
It could just be
one
anywhere.
rooftop. Yeah, and then just immediately
Could
leave
be
someone.
anywhere. You're playing
within,
hide
like,
and
2
seek at this
seconds.
point.
Yeah.
Yep. So having like that Loki paired up with like the Star-Lord, and then we also have Whitemore's signature Mr. Fantastic. I think vibe check are definitely feeling the vibes. They are pretty up even on this like playground. But COG, they are at this point. I feel like both teams are just bringing out like favorite comfort picks and just trying to like outfight or outsmart one another, because they are doing it pretty well, pretty even playing ground during like what we're seeing for both teams. Like both teams having a chance, a shot on like each side.
We already got first
Instantly
blood.
already using the runes though. But that's fine. They're pushing it. They're right in front of the base, so they could very much recuperate. It's not too much of a blunder. But COG though, Kado, look at the damage coming out from Jin though. Snipe. The amount of burst damage coming from Phoenix is scary, and also the ability to just like capture high ground. And look at that, with the Venom going to the background, so much burst potential there, and just like burst after burst with that. That's so annoying to deal with. Oh, but no, get sniped down instead. Wait, Akito finds the angle, finds the pick on Kado, but they do trade out Whitemore though. So one duelist down for each team.
Yeah, but Kado can get back here a little bit quicker with the Phoenix flight, so you can cut down time. They just have to push it around this corner to try and get themselves a little bit more comfortable, deal with the clones as well, deal with the high ground, making sure this Hela is not an issue, but evidently still is. Has to get away, does not have the bird to get away. That's a little bit of a blunder, a bit of a positioning mistake, I believe.
Oh, stayed for too long.
Ow.
Got punished by the
Nothing
Venom.
there, yeah.
That was a little
bit too much. But here we go. A little bit more damage.
Oh, doesn't quite get
in.
the reset though. Wait,
No.
does that? Yes, it does. The damage comes out, but no, the Eternal Bonds is there to hold the team tight. So looks like, and now time for Sabini to counter. Same with Whitemore. Brainiac bounce onto the back lines. They're trying to push them back. Bucky may not have the out, but he does sure have the damage going on to the Vanguard. Not sure is that the best play there, but they do successfully push the entirety of Soji number 1 back. It looks like the payload is pushing the cart going in on to very close to the first point. Oh, look at that burst coming out. Carlo finds the angle, forcing the out up from the other side, and boom! Then he just dropped the out on his Phoenix. But is that enough? Nope. Well, the damage is there, and there he goes. Down 1 and down 2. Looks like Vibe Check are just fully overwhelming COG number 1 now. They might not hit the out, but they sure hit those shots. And now forcing Magneto left. Not sure what could he do here. Almost felt like that was a good angle to drop the meatball onto them, but I think they were like trying to play it safe and like just respect the opponents, giving them the first point here. Loki though has the out already, yep. So in terms of out economy, both teams are pretty even right now. But in terms of point, oh, pressure is on Shoji number 1.
Be careful here. They have to try and find a window around the second point here, because now you're gonna have so many people sitting up on the high ground, right? A Loki, a Hela, a Phoenix once in a while. It's gonna trade positions. As Hela's gonna be the one issue that they have, so they're gonna have to send resources for it, and nearly taken out there with the dive, with the Bucky.
Another one, 3 HP.
Phoenix coming in. That's a large chunk of damage. But there's no follow-up just yet. There is no follow-up just yet. Into the defense so far. September's the first one to try and get Akito out of the way. And now they're going to try and recuperate their forces back here into the Maggle, but it doesn't find its mark. Invisible Boundary is now up from September, and you best bet you remember the month, because there comes Hela right over the right side. Ian Tips goes down. The Venom not going to have enough HP to swing away. Both Phoenixes are finding impact so far, and now all of a sudden Fantastic has joined the fight.
Brainiac bounce on the front lines. Not sure. Oh, Whitemore does fight too. The Brainiac bounce hits down onto 2, and just the damage overwhelms them. And follow up one by one. Shoji number 1, they are they are crumbling a little there. I feel like that fight was also a little funny because of the random rock in the middle of the map. It blocked out Lainey's out, and it also blocked out Magneto's out. So like a fumble for both teams from environmental like friendly fire. It was like kind of funny.
They got 5 checked by a rock, bro. Can't be doing that to them. Oh, hang on. This is
another Eternal Bonds comes out here. So looks like both teams are now pulling in onto the Loki and equivalent trade onto both teams, but still the invincible boundary might be at 1 here. Magneto, it gets the out blocked out. Really good play coming out from there. And looks like Ian drops the Kraken, tries to find the angle, does find the pick, and that is the reset, and that's the third one. The third again, here it is, the entirety. They found the reset, they found the angle, they found the poke, and there's one left on the field and no more left. They keep the push going strong. It is on to point 2 and on to point 3 now.
This is beautiful stuff coming in from Vibe Check. And Whitmore's really been the heavy-handed answer here to them. I mean, they just cannot deal with this Fantastic just having so much pressure in the front line and so much pressure being pushed back as well, because this Fantastic can just get out anytime they want. Thor is now going to come in. They're trying to land. They're trying to go a lot more brawl, a lot more damage. Oh, what a good grab coming in from the Thor as well. Ian is taken out of the fight, dragged away to his demise.
Is no one looking at the Thor?
Yeah, they do.
That's so free. No one's looking at the Thor. He's just doing Thor things. He's just doing whatever he wants in front with a hammer. Smack, smack, smack. And looks like the brawl is the answer to Vibe Check. Cause Shoji #1 just pulled the comeback. Still have the out here onto the Thor. They have everything on control right now. And while on the other hand, they have the outs, they have the damage, they have the frontline, they have the control. Looks like this might be it. Oh no! Thor overstepped a little. Gets completely punished by that. The damage was just too much, and Whitemore instantly goes in with the Brainiac Bounce, forcing them to out here. But nope, Kado follows up on the side, throws it back with the Squirrel Tsunami. Takes out Tree in that one tight corner with the burst. That's what Squirrel Go does best, with the geometry, with the angles, with that Squirrel Tsunami onto the ping pong with her nuts. Oh, it's just a complete overhaul for them. They take all of them down in just that one choke point. What?
Yeah. 5 in the feed for Kato. Nuts save for Hibernation, but more going to be spammed down into the line of fire so far. Pushing forward into where the cart is. They're going to deal with all the clones as well. And this is the thing I was going to bring up as well. Having this Squircle deal with the Loki clones, especially Musaki just refuses to spread out the clones, is going to be such a good idea. Look at this. If all the clones stick together, they're always going to find damage. Oh, might actually find the actual Loki here. Has to try and engage into it. Has to commit to it, but is going to get peered off by the fact that Lane is there alongside with Ian. But both of these duelists have to now try and circle back around, back up to the ramp, and they have to ult. Ults are now coming in. Thor is there, slammed down into the floor, but Aikido instead, the Eye of Agamotto comes out, finds 2. Vibe Check are finding their way in.
The last point.
Heavy-handed. The last point. Fought for it all the way towards the end. 51 seconds to spare.
Pushing them back to the base. Vibe Check. They just pull those out rotations out effortlessly. They have definitely been putting the trainings in over time. Back to back, the outs follow up is just so clean coming out from them. The way Whitemore initiated, like creating so much like havoc, so much of a distraction, and then Akito following up with the strange out. And just that, Ian to follow up. They even didn't pull out like Lainey's out on the Phoenix there. On the other hand, like Seoji #1, the Thor didn't manage to drop the out, but still, it just wasn't enough to stun all of them when there's just such overwhelming firepower coming out from Vibe Check. Now, we're gonna switch the round another time. Looks like it's back onto the pressure for Seoji #1. We've seen this familiarity of a situation happen in the last round. Hopefully this time, they might find a way to rewrite history. To rewrite fate.
Let's see. Shoji so far, I mean, they almost had it. They really did. They find their answers. They really do. But they have almost a honeymoon phase with their swap, where they are they are immediately just read and countered. And Vibe Check don't have to do too much. They just have to kind of recuperate themselves, find out a different angle of attack, and they don't really have to change much of their composition. Or at all.
They barely changed anything. They never changed anything since the last game. They're just playing comfort over anything right now. Hands held tight, comfort pick is the way. And this might be a little rough for them, especially with the Thor and Magneto, because you just don't have that range coming out from like the long front rolls like that. Oh, what? Laney! That snipe from above. Forcing out the runes too. That's so much impact coming out from the Phoenix, just finding that those top dive angles. This is what I'm talking about. The high grounds is just so annoying in this map. If you can utilize that, it'll be such a pain to deal with. You just don't see them coming, especially with characters like Screwgirl. Like, you're probably on the angle to get punished because all of them could just kite, like this. It may be AoE, you know. The only thing worth about on Screwgirl is the AoE attacks, but with all of this such scattered and stuff. Oh wait, oh, wrong angle. Building. It was blocking it a little there. But yeah, look at that. The squirrels, the nuts just aren't like hitting. It's just bouncing off, which is like the issue with high ground with Squirrel Girl. And walking up a little too front here, getting a little too desperate. Hopefully, they're basking a little from luck. Hopefully, they don't like get thrown off. And Whitemore too, already like trying to punish like their flankers, allowing Lady to just do whatever he wants. Another one, that's what Sam. Look at the amount of damage coming in. Like hit, burst, and pop one. Like someone gets popped, and then with Ian there to follow up, they have so much firepower coming out from them. It's not even an issue.
Yeah, and they have a lot of good peel, a lot of good positioning coming out from their Phoenix so far. No one's really contesting lane up top onto the high ground here. I mean, how can they, right? You need to either go for a straight fight between both Phoenixes, or Kato has to try and send in just artillery fire towards that area, but you're better off hitting someone in the backline instead if you're gonna try and arc nuts over past the cart. Oh, this boundary is set up as well.
Does fall. That's all of the Vanguards down. What can Vitrack do in this situation? They still have the ult. Wait, no, they have that turtle bonds chipping off their damage away. Oh, not enough. Invisible boundary comes up. And looks like that just might be enough to penetrate through. Ian falls at the hands of the Phoenix. On the other side, Brainiac Bounce comes out at the last minute trying to save, waiting for the ult to go down. And looks like the heal does go down and the damage pierces through again. 2 down on Seoji number 1, but they're right at base. They could just come back just as fast. Meanwhile, Vitrack, 2 of them needs to run back. And Whitemore getting a little low. That does get out successfully with Akito making back in time to shield his teammate from danger. What a well hold coming out from Vitrack here. They still have Phoenix out. And Akito still has the out.
Yeah, they do. Let's see if they can try and utilize this forward. So far, from what I'm seeing, Vibecheck are handling the defense a little bit well, and Soji are struggling here. Oh, here we go. That's a long range one. Saki goes down towards the back line. They've lost one of their strategists towards the back. They tries to go for the same play as well, and it's gonna be good for it. The snipes are good. Kato has to try and survive this fight. Trying to flank around, trying to dash around, trying to get as much damage as they can. Gets away. Gets out with their life.
The absolute class. Oh, the snipes are hitting for them. Laney locking in today. While Kato here, getting pulled back, gets completely punished, gets hooked into the Kraken. Jaws ripped apart. It looks like Vibecheck are just doing an insane job keeping them at bay, forcing the tower out here. The God of Thunder doesn't quite hit, misses onto them because Vibecheck does successfully get out just in time. And that's another out pushed back. Akito, they still have their out hold up. And while on the other hand, Vibecheck, they have their outs coming back up. But no, Akito falls towards Kado here. Is that just all they need? The answer, both strategists drops the out and right on time, perfectly synced, knowing a team fight is coming up right now. Without Akito on the fight, I think Akito might be the winning player because when he comes back, he's gonna drop that out and cleans the entire matchup. Ian tries to find a pick here, does not get the pick with the Kraken a little early before the out went down. And he does hook one though. Is that enough? Beautiful hook! Beautiful poke down! That's one of Duelist down. Akito into the here! The savior coming in to knock down onto 3. The stun, the follow-up. It is all they need. He finds the angle and pushes all of them back. Shoji number 1, they fall. 2 more left on the playing field. The overtime is ticking. They are desperate, but that is not enough. Vibecheck, they take the game.
2, 3.
What a beautiful start for Vibecheck, and I wouldn't have it any other way. If you're running this tournament just for vibes, well, Vibecheck's got you right then and there.
Absolute dominance.
Very convincing 2-0 to start things off for the first match of the day. I mean, it's just so beautifully played. coming in from Vibe Check, right? Anytime they had a little bit of a struggle, they just recuperate a little bit, just put some damage in, just kind of keep them guessing, and then formulate their attack plan. And yeah, looking over the stats, it was relatively similar last game. This game, the story writes itself here. Whitmore sitting up on 30 elims here. Just so much pressure coming in from, what is it? It's fantastic here. Ian as well, alongside with Lane. I mean, this trio of just duelists essentially coming in.
Triple
It's
duelist.
so much, yeah, it's just so much damage.
So
I mean,
much.
in the way that Whitmore's playing, right? He's playing a very disruptive duelist, right?
Yep.
He's fine. You're seeing him up on the roof. You're seeing a Mr. Fantastic on
Technically-
the roof.
Technically, he is more of a sub tank. He's just trying to
Correct.
trying to make sure none of them jump down onto them.
Correct.
He does soak damage. He does everything well. And on the other side, like Soji #1 just doesn't have that defense and offense to just like go through, which is the issue. And yeah, I would say Team Vibe Check, the vibes are immaculate. Very well deserved with that. We see like the way like Whitemore plays fantastic. Ooh, using it to initiate, using it as backup, and just what I like about this team is every time each one of them when they out, it brings so much value to the playing field.
It really does.
Like,
And
Right? Like
we
Whitemore
saw-
using
we
that
saw
to
it come in.
initiate, Akito following up, and then they just
towards the
pair it
middle
up
of
with
the
a
game.
Bucky Kraken, yeah, to follow up,
Correct.
burst through the damage. Loki can steal whatever out they want, so catching them off guard. And because of the fact that like both strategies charges their ultimates like so quickly, it is just what a complete like well-rounded team. Like again, the vibes are just immaculate, like absolute dominance coming out from them. 2-0, pushing Shoji #1 to the lower brackets. No teams are gonna be eliminated yet, so they still have a fighting chance. But meanwhile, Vibe Check, they have successfully passed the first round, going on to the upper brackets.
40k, all vibes, and Vibe Check. Yeah, checked it away into the box. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how everything kind of develops for Vibe Check. I think in comparison to a lot of the other teams, they're definitely one of the stronger teams that we have here in the tourney, and that's just the first two of the day. You know, we have 6 other teams to look at to see what they can do, and those are teams with other big names around as well. So let's see how things kind of formulate around the first few games, because I think, you know, the thing about going first is that, yeah, you know, you're kind of excited, you're getting your nerves out of the way. The only other thing is just that, well, Vibe Check are now going to be studied to no end, right? You're going to know their game plan a little bit more, so come by
Triple
their
duelist.
come by their next game. You know, people will know what to kind of look out
Offense.
for. Yeah,
Offense all the way. It does work because Fantastic just ties that so well, both damage and offense at the same time.
Yeah.
So much value coming out from them. Yeah, pretty solid team comp. Pretty. What I really like about them is just the way they channel their outs, like one by one. It's so coordinated. It's so prepared. It's so planned and calculated. What I really like about like these kind of games, it just completely topples onto them.
absolutely.
And like
Password,
that,
by
I
the
think.
way, is
Oh.
Vibe Check for anyone that's taking part. I can see a lot of Vibe Checks in the
You
in the
passed
chat already.
Free stuff,
so-
guys.
Yeah, free stuff. Go
free
get your
stuff.
free stuff. Go get your
Get your
free
free
stuff.
stuff. We need the bell. Ding 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 ding. Get your free stuff.
Ding, ding, ding,
It's like an ice
Free
cream
stuff,
truck.
free Ding, ding, ding. Oh man, I could go for some ice cream right now. You kidding me?
Right? Oh,
this
no,
heat.
real.
Do you
This
see- do you
heat.
see the literal sun blaring?
It's sweating. Oh,
And-
I'm looking
and-
at my
and-
background
and-
right now. It's blazing. All right. My
Oh,
skin
yeah,
getting
dude,
burned.
I'm
I
sure
need
if
to. I need to rest in the
Oh.
shades. Oh god.
Look, guys, if you're looking at my camera through the stream, there's been a constant Phoenix alt outside there. I don't know what to tell you. She's been up there for the past 7
Natural.
hours.
It's natural. All right. With that, we're gonna go into intermission. Catch you guys in, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 5 minutes. Gonna grab some water, guys. Get a bit of soda, get a bit of drink, go rest up in the shades, because we will catch you back for the next round in just a short, quick break. Ka-chow!
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be.
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Oh, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right, then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best monster hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast. But have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Quantum Maximov! Wow! I loved your little sync-up with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you?
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow! It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. Your K-pop sensation, Luna Snow! I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weaponites gave me your healing factor, it's kind of like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner for— Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy. But we have to wait till at least Phase 7. Wait! I changed my mind. Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reda-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
I'm all good with the world saving. I just want to avoid another awkward meeting with HR.
I could make great use of someone with your skills. What say you?
I'ma see. Gambus done made deals with enough devils in his day.
Despite what some may tell you, I am no devil, Mr. LeBeau.
Funny, that's what the devil always say.
Hey, make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Oh, a threat. How exciting.
I'm watching you.
Sister?
Brother. Ah, the legend himself, the The Jade Giant, the taciturn terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you? No, no! You stay away from me!
You're not funny. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
He really hates you.
No, my baby! So you're really into plants, huh? I've got a bit of a green thumb myself.
Really? How fascinating.
It's not the only part of me that's turned green. I really should see a doctor.
I should really be going now.
You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side.
Star-Lord, huh? Guess I can finally start calling myself Earth King, then.
Hey, not cool. Okay, I earned that title. And at least it sounds better than Deadpool.
Of all the hot Chris's in the MCU, this is the one I ended up with? Really?
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella.
Sorry, I've just always wanted to adopt my very own pet space raccoon.
Are you out of your flarkin' mind?
Ooh, you've got a big gun and a potty mouth?
I ain't a dog, and I sure as flark ain't nobody's pet.
You're even more perfect than I thought. So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues? So what? I got over my feelings for you ages ago, like last Tuesday at the latest.
Sure you did, sugar. Sure you did.
You're not afraid to get those perfectly manicured hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
Hardly. I've crushed more minds than you've crushed bodies, darling.
Yeah, but the bodies leave much bigger stains, especially the ones I hunt.
Ah, that explains your devotion to wearing, earth tones.
Whoa, the great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised.
Howdy, lads and lasses. Welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas. Just for Vabs. Boy, howdy, did we get a vibe check for the first game. We're into the second game of the day. I'm not going to reveal that just yet, by the way. That first game, I want to talk about it just a little bit more. It was vibe check versus Shoji, and Shoji, unfortunately, got 2-0'd by the form of vibe check. But hey, what a great way to start the tournament by getting a team called Vibe Check to start things off, especially for something like this for the Rivals of Atlas. It's our 1-year anniversary, guys. Come on. It's been quite a ride so far, going to our 4th season so far. And yeah, with all 8 teams up and about today, trying to fight for their highest of degrees of prizes and thrones. Wouldn't have it any other way. My name's Alcabra. I'm joined here with Amane. I am wearing 3 sets of glasses. I have my sunglasses, my square glasses, and my circular glasses, and a hat. But goodbye, I'm being annihilated by the sun today. How are you guys doing? How are you, Amane? How are you feeling?
I'm recovering from the heat. This shit hot, bro. I'm dying.
Yeah, it do be hot. It do be hot out here. It do be very, very hot out here. So hopefully in the break, everyone got their drinks. Everyone got whatever they needed, or their all their food, anything to sustain yourself. Because I mean, guys, you see that? I don't even see that. It's pure white out there. It's the sun. It's my enemy, number 1. Gosh, I hope none of you have to face this heat ever. But then again, I know all of you are within the general vicinity and the region of which ROA is taking place. So, tough luck. Regardless,
True. Tough luck.
the 2 teams are coming in. The 2 teams are coming in
Natural
for this
selection.
next one. Yeah, natural selection. Hey man, not my fault.
Natural selection.
Look, man, some of us got really bad spawn points. It's all good. We gotta deal with what we have. It's unfortunate,
True.
right? But in the meantime, we have Team Jolly Hot Dogs versus Team Balls. So we're gonna go straight into this game when the teams are ready. I believe both captains are set and ready to go. I'm kind of curious to see how this team's gonna play out because we've seen elements of one of this team fight before, and we have another big name over sitting over onto the other side. We have a familiar name to me, which is Dubstep, and I mean Dubstep's been around for quite some time for content creation as well. But I mean, hey, legacy-wise, you know, he's from the region of Valorant and so on with the VCT stuff, and you know, I've worked there as well, so it's nice to see one familiar name kind of jump over here and kind of play around in the beach side here. So I believe if everyone's all set and ready to go, we're gonna get straight into our round
onto the game. Now,
what do you
speak about natural selection. Finally, game 2. We have Team Jolly Hot Dogs versus Team Baos. I think that's how they pronounced it. Onto the map pick. Okay, I'll be real. I think I've seen Jolly Hot Dogs play like a scrim game. I think it's gonna be a pretty hot heated match. Now, on the other hand, I've never seen Team Boss play a scrim, but I did see them pull off the midnight grind. So they have been like working hard at bay in their own, like, you know, under their own like shades. So maybe they have something up their sleeves. I don't think, if I recall, okay, or maybe I just missed it, Team Balls never had a scrim. Not quite sure. So I can't wait to see what they're pulling out this time. Well, on the other hand, Jolly Hot, actually no, same with Jolly Hot Dogs. No, I think I saw Team. Sorry, did Team Balls ever had a scrim? I think I've seen them had a few scrims. Actually, they did. On the other hand, I did not see Jolly Hot Dogs had a scrim.
See, this is the part where I say something. This is the part where I say something, but I'm gonna let my co-caster kind of go down the hole himself and keep answering questions himself and keep questioning himself and his existence. And I'm gonna sit here and smile.
I really don't like the names. I don't feel comfortable with this.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Familiar names on Team Balls. We know a few of them. They've been here in the past, but coming together from different teams. They have managed to form their own team now. This team, a little scary on your hand. I think there is a certain character that I'm looking forward to see for this team coming in, and hopefully, I'm not sure. Okay, here's the thing about not scrimming, right? If you don't scrim against other teams, you might never know. If you really do intensive research, you might not know what would they pull out from their entire kit. Now on Team Balls, there is a few picks that I might be looking forward to coming out from them, and oh la la, one of them is the Gambit. They let the Gambit slip. The Gambit was also cleared, and the Venom too. On the other hand, so they do secure the Hela. So I assume that's going on. Well, I assume Jolly Hot Dog has a few aimers. They take out the Groot. Groot is very strong in this current meta right now. Team fights and all. Like the walls just completely cut off healing. The classic stuff. And also Psylocke. Psylocke is really good. I don't know how to explain Psylocke. She just is you know? Like, and Team Boss has a few, actually no, some of them, like a lot of them play Psylocke here, and also Daredevil, I would say. So pretty good bans coming out from them. But they do take out the Penny Parker here, probably for this map. Just don't want to deal with it. I think taking out the Penny Parker is good because looking at the formation of Team Boss, I really don't like talk. They have a lot of melees on their lineup right now. They have a lot of melees on their lineup, so I think taking out the Penny here, pretty wise choice.
Yeah.
And then
Penny just regardless, having a Penny on this map is brutal, right? This first point, you have a Penny around here, it's really hard to get through. Even if you're trying to send in your dives, it's gonna be a little bit impossible sometimes to really get past the nets as well. So yeah, I think going for a Penny ban speaks wonders for opening themselves up for a proper attack to go through. You know, just back and forth, unless Jolly Hot Dogs really do pull off the defense of a lifetime against this team. Because I mean, hey, I fought against like at least half of Team Balls before over an MRC months and months and months ago, and you know they play well. They play really well. So we'll see how they go.
Oh, already into it, the amount of
damage.
Oh yeah. That's just one takes out dubstep. What was that, Suzu? No mercy. Wakanda claws this way, it's true, with one Shrella on the follow-up, and this just might be the first point. One by one of Jolly Hot Dogs, completely round on by Team Balls. And they take everything, that's just the first point. What was that? What am I looking at? That's just the first point.
Yeah, that's what we call a balls to the walls play. Immediate into the first point. Yeah, effortlessly indeed. All right, coming into this second point here, we're going to see how they're going to try and work around the map here, especially with more space given. If they don't spread out the defenses here, they're going to constantly get dove by this Black Panther, by the Venom. And yeah, Suzu's already finding a little bit of the gap in the armor here. And they keep grouping up. They're going to have to deal with this BP every time he dashes through, every time he gets out, every time he gets that reset. It's gonna be just a little bit harder for them to deal with him because someone else is gonna take their space, and they also have to deal with Nier just throwing crescents at them from a distance. So proper game plan.
The damage boost. Yeah, especially with the damage boost coming out from Gambit there. Another one falls. Oh, they finally take Suzu out. Okay, that's one good thing. And looks like all of them are already controlling the outs now. Both boundaries comes out holding the entire team tight, but Suzu, Panther having a mobility. Now Nier drops the out here. They want to throw everything out like right now while the boundary, but the boundary's still holding on tight. Oh no, Shrella gets the perfect out onto that. A triple was stunning 5. What was that? Amidst the chaos, waits for the boundary to fall, and when it collapsed, no shields around, no shields around. Here comes the Strange, hopping onto 5. What a well-executed fight coming out from them. That's just so much pressure.
Yeah, 5 minutes for them on the attack.
Lord.
Now suddenly taking up the feed, taking up the space, going for a hunt.
That's just a fest. That's just an entire fest. They are completely clawing their ways out. We already passed the first point with 5 minutes left. There has barely even any time that passed. And the worst part is, like, they still like have the Gambit out. It's one of the strongest outs in the game. And looks like Jolly Hot Dogs, they want to throw, use the Strange Portal. It constantly goes in the backline, but no, already gets poked out instantly. The overwhelming firepower. And they don't even need to commit everything, but they lose everything.
Yeah.
What? I'm just speechless at this point. Oh, almost falls. I almost saw Suzu fall off the map.
All good. Yeah,
all's good. Recovery. Yep. Good find balls. All's good. Good recovery. Oh, maybe putting Panther back into pro play was not the idea, because what was that? And also look at the dive already. They're playing so much aggression, and he does have the out here. Balls descend. Oh,
can't even contest.
They can't even contest that. They just stall on them. What? I was like, slow motion. Wait, the point? Oh, it already went past. 4 minutes 30 seconds left. Utter complete domination coming out from Team Balls here. Wow.
Boy, those hot dogs got devoured fast. Dear Lord. All right. Okay. We're gonna see how the game plan works out for the attack instead. I mean, looking over into the current. I mean, we do have the stats as well, the ranks of everyone on paper, right? Team Balls is definitely the one that's just sitting higher here and on the ladder, just generally, and you know, with the insider information that some of us do have, this team, or at least elements of this team, Hana, Suzu, Shrella, you know, Nier, they've played so much all together. Eru as well. There's a core here, and even though they don't play as one proper core most of the time, or sometimes, at least half of the core, or 70% of the team, 80% of the team always plays together and knows how each other functions to that degree. So when you have that kind of amount of practice, that kind of amount of synergy, it's really hard to break through. And for Dubstep's team here, for Jolly Hot Dogs, really got to find your way in here onto this attack. So we'll see if this Bloodstone pick will find its way in alongside with the Hela, because so far I'm not really impressed with what they have just yet. I mean, they haven't really had any breathing room to try anything. So
the element of surprise coming out from Team Boss was just too much. The amount of overwhelming pressure they just like gave in during the first time, and now for them to defend, I think it might just be like round 2. Suzu already finding the angle on top side here, and looks like the rest are just trying to go in now. They have to like go back a little on the Hela. Like constantly getting pushed back like again and again, but looks like Team Balls they went from defense to bringing the offense to them, gets punished a little there, but no, Suzu there to claw his way in, takes the secure. He doesn't even like just following up. Look at the amount of damage the Kitty Cat is doing. Oh my god. And he even gets out. He managed to take one too, and successfully gets out. Maybe, okay, you know what? Maybe bringing Panther into pro play was not a good idea, because what was that? And onto the backlines here, his cooldowns are back up again. Oh, he gets punished finally, put it down.
Yeah,
that was scary. That was scary.
That's the one you're waiting for. You're waiting for your Hela to try and find an opening there, because realistically, she's the only one that can kind of really handle that amount of pressure. But speaking of pressure, Nier has unleashed the moon upon them, haunting them all the way back to their spawn alongside with Neb. And straight in, Drella manages to take out Dubstep one more time. No bass, no tenor, no sound coming out of him. And his team has to try and come back into this, try and edge some sort of way into this, because if they don't, they can get absolutely decimated here. Kuneho goes down as well from the Venom dive one more time. A Spider,
both strat down.
Panther. All that they need.
That's both strat down. No healing on the side of Jolly Hot Dogs, and looks like all of them needs to regroup now. It's a little rough for them. Ducky does get healed up in time. They have their outs coming up, so maybe they could find an angle here, but the Team Balls, they still have like majority of the outs coming up. They're literally pushing all of their food, like the entire potential of their team, just throwing outs after out and comboing it up. And here it is, the Panther in the night going in. He has like takes 1, takes 2, and the entire team follows up onto that. Boss descent to finish the job, and he does like, it's not even there to take for secure. He just drops it just cause it's just on cooldown. He's just dropping it for the sake of it. The amount of like domination coming out from Team Balls right now. That's rough.
I also have
Blitz
here.
on. Oh,
you might look for a. Oh, this might be a bit cheeky. Let's see if Hot Dogs have a better plan here with the portal.
Oh no, he's getting cancelled. No, he took a little too long for that. The
he got
is so low.
I mean, he's doing it out in the open.
Speaking of that, yeah, he's doing that out in the open. Oh, the pullback. There it is. Finally, Shrella falls from Elsa's ultimate there. The War Beast, the Apex Predator, managed to capture, to kidnap the Strange, but oh, Nemston over here in the back lines stuns all of them, following it up onto Nier. Here's out. Hanarisu just saved the entire team in time though, not quite for Nier, but the rest of them is hold up tight by the invisible boundary, and now that is fall, which means they can have all the time to drop all their damage in without any healing for Team Boss. But Shrella on the sidelines does manage to find the out angle, takes 1, push 2 back, and looks like that just might be enough damage for the rest of the Jolly Hot Dogs to fall in the hands of Team Balls. And one by one they are dropping everything. They are desperate for this point. 20 seconds left on the map. Will this fight ever last? I don't think it will. Looks like this might be the last fight of this entire map. Potentially, with Team Balls still having like another out on their Nemesis, still have the Venom out. Looks like that's all he needs to just like nuke someone out and put an end to Jolly Hot Dog. And there it is! The out again from Shrella into the grass of the abyss, pushing them up, stalling them from touching the point. And that is utter domination coming out. A 3-0 wipe from Team Balls.
Damn. What a lead. What a showing.
Goddamn, stun in the like just like what? A Venom dive into a knock up into the Strange coming in, Shrella with that very clean and disgusting Strange out, and then pop, here comes the Grass of the Abyss. 3 of them just like, yeah, you just can't make it that far. There's just nothing you could do in that situation. You just plan it out, so it was so smooth. Like, wow, what immense coordination coming out from them.
It's almost criminal for me to be reading out the board right now. So
yeah,
don't think we have to look at it too far. So you know what? In the meantime, I'm gonna pretend I never saw one bit of that board. So team balls, I think, stunned me. I mean, I'm wearing 2 pairs of glasses now. Again, after all of that, it was kind of ridiculous. That
was rough.
Absolutely ridiculous.
They
from Team Balls.
they gotta ban it now. They gotta get rid of the what do you call it?
They do.
Panther.
They do.
I think
They have
letting
to get
Panther
rid of it.
in on pro play was not a good idea.
Yeah.
And the worst part is I mentioned the style of the tourney. They barely even had White Fox in here. It was just a clean Panther play, like
honestly,
full and stuff. So
honestly, I think if Team Balls decides to run this against any other team, I think a White Fox can generally be an answer to counter them.
Yeah, true. Actually,
you need
anti-dive
for it. Yeah, you need a very good pilot.
Good dive, good anti-dive. But if you're fighting against a White Fox, like if you're using a White Fox, you need to expect your opponents to also drop a White Fox in, especially when they have a Panther on their side. So it really dials down into like the play, because I feel like Gambit has a lot more potential coming in with Elsa with the damage buff and all that kind of stuff. But that also replies towards the Panther. Like the Panther into the Gambit, like all the damage buff, the healing, just Gambit running in with you, like that's just so much trouble. That's just so much damage coming in from them.
In that sense, if you do have a team that groups up that much, then you have proper counters for it. I would say that Phoenix's would work even better against team comps like that. Bucky's would work even better against team comps like that, because suddenly you can start displacing people. And it's so much more lethal in that sense. I'm gonna take off these sunglasses. I'm just orienting myself. I just wore them because I didn't want to look at the board earlier. That was a little bit too much.
So okay, here's the question here. What do you think Jolly Hot Dogs should do in a situation like this? Because clearly banning the Panther isn't gonna work out unless, because we have a Psylocke sitting there. They have like so much angles here. So what could they do?
There's a few different options.
Right.
There's a few different options for them to try and kind of go for this, right? Finding their anti-dive, if they have a chance to try out the White Fox, why not? I think try it. They need to find like a Bucky to try and deal. I mean, they did have a Bucky, but I think the Bucky really needs to try and save the hook for either the Panther coming in, or try and make sure that the Venom can't get out, right? So that means they either have to try and survive the initial fight, or they have to really look for displacement plays. When it comes to anti-dive, there's many different answers for it. There's many different ways you can go about it. The only thing is that Team Balls kind of know what they're trying to do here as well. And the Namor was banned out. I forgot from who, but the Namor being banned out as well does not help things either for anti-dive.
True. True. Namor is like really good in holding anti-dives, helping out the team like secure that. So not much options to go around actually. Well, unless I would say Gambit might work well, White Fox will work well, but again, like they might, like if they were to play those, they are also probably required to deal with those, which is the issue too. So not much of an angle here, but they do. I think
set as well to start.
I think it's pretty even. Yep, there we go. I think it's pretty even because they have the potential for basically for them to like do the same. They just need to, because Panther runs on the cooldown, like 30 seconds he drops his skill. You just gotta either bait them out or like it's like Daredevil, like stop him before he comes in. That's they just need to be a lot more aware for that. So every time the Panther comes in, like spread out but not too spread out, just have a bit of awareness, because I feel like what's happening on the field right now is just the entirety of Team Balls, like they have their own team fights like units, right? they fully rely on Suzu to start every engage. Like it was just Suzu jumping in and again, like finding angles after angles. And on the team fight, it's always Strela.
Yeah, absolutely. Strela is a very patient player.
Yep.
Yeah, Strela is just so far a very patient player. They just wait and wait and wait until the time comes in for them to ult, finds their window, and then they go off straight away for it. So it is beautifully played. It is beautifully played for how they can kind of really turn things around. And I mean, in comparison to Aikido, right? Backs to the wall when you go into that position, when you try and play for it, it is ridiculously stressful position for you to be put in. But if you can make it out live, you have your team to work with you, all fine, all good.
Yep, all's good, and hopefully they would find a reply in this match right now. Going in on to game 2, we have Aggressive Path. It is a convoy, pretty familiar map for a lot of peeps. And looks like we are hovering on a few potential picks. Looking in now. Psylocke getting hovered by Dubstep. I would say I really want to look at the Psylocke pick. Because Psylocke in this like current stage meta got buffed. Really strong character overall. And it seems also, I would say, is Tangpo like currently, I think Tangpo is currently like the best one. So if they're hovering over the a Deadpool on the tank position, pretty solid pick. Also very annoying. They did nerf him a little though, so that might be a issue on the most recent patch.
Right.
Anyways, going back onto the draft and dance. Gambit this out.
Just to add,
Venom's out.
Just to add, I think not only that, right? I think the strategist Deadpools as well has been kind of popping off as well. Granted, you have a little bit better options, I think, than going for a strategist Deadpool, especially if you're going to try and play defense. So, but if they can swap over to that as well, you can try and throw the game plan away for team balls, unless it gets completely thrown out of whack.
They did ban the Venom and they did ban the Gambit on Jolly Hot Dogs side, and they did pick the anti-dive, the Nemo that we were talking about just now. So they secured also the Cloak and Dagger. While on the other hand, they picked out the Moon Knight for Nier, and they also secure Suzu's Panther. So now we're just fighting fire with fire, like in a situation where anti-dive is a thing. And there it is. I have said it. They have pulled out the entirety of the whole roster lined up from the brim with anti-dive. We have a Namor, Dubstep hovering over that Psylocke, and most importantly, the strategist to tie everything together. We have the first White Fox of the tournament.
Yeah. And it took quite a beating for it to come out, so let's see. I mean, we have to pray for Ducky's sake that this can be pulled off. Dubstep, because the one issue, or I guess the one worry that you have, the one worry that you have with the team,
pure anti-dive. Yeah.
The one worry that you have with the team is that now all of a sudden you have to really rely on your callouts. Your communication has to be completely pristine. If they dive you all at the same time, comms are going to be very, very messy, and team balls will have the upper hand.
Look at the other side. They're playing Brawl now.
Yeah, they are.
That might be rough for Jolly Hot Dog. I don't know. Depending if they were to manage to catch something off, but they cannot fall in a situation like this. Neverson already running in Angela. So many new characters are coming out this time. And Dubstep already getting a little low there. Is that enough? Oh, get scouted. Does get the dodge out. But is that enough? Neverson completely isolating Psylocke. Does get one down. And does heal up in time. Strela takes down Kyun too. The anti-dive. It's falling apart from the entire brawl coming out from Team Balls. It's not enough.
It's just too much. So much. It's just way too much pressure coming in. Just the immediate space being taken away from them. With this competition, with Nev going onto this Angela, with the fact that they just have so much kind of brawly dive character, especially with Suzu coming in on the magic as well. All of a sudden, this Namor is gonna have a harder time to deal with this, and
they
really banked on the White Fox. Yeah, they really banked on the White Fox all of a sudden.
They read the draft perfectly, which allows them to completely full counter their team lineup now. They went and they dive. Oh well, sure, we'll not play dive. And now they're playing this. They're playing Kidnap Simulator, where just like that. Oh, White Fox does get out in time though, but not so much for Dubstep, constantly getting picked down. That's a little rough coming out from the side of Jolly Hot Dogs. They just need to find the angle, but they do also punish Suzu back, so this time it might be a little better. There for Jeff, so Jeff-wise, it's gonna be a little hard because Jeff is just running around, push back, like, you know, he's good with like these kind of situations where, oh, looks like a team fight coming in here. Just managed to find one here. Ultron has the ult here, waiting for it. Doesn't quite get the shot in. They still have their ults ready up. Looks like they're holding onto it. And there it is, the Dark Shout coming out from Suzu, who goes onto the White Fox, forcing the ult out. Oh, takes the ult out from the White Fox, and just like that, cleaves its way through. Suzu with a triple there. Just takes out the buff. It did not matter when the White Fox got buffed. All you need is a damage. Just get more damage. Pop it out. And that is 4. That is 5. A Penta slain on the Swan by Suzu on the magic there.
That's gonna be.
And I also want to point out, like, Suzu got that out so fast. Like, what was that?
Yeah. Like straight
That was a
off the bat, like
surprise.
10 seconds.
They force out the Eternal Bonds too. Looks like they want another fight here, but it doesn't seem any bright for the Jolly Hot Dogs. Cause oh no, the Cloak and Dagger! They got taken down by the Strange, and Team Balls, they have 4 lined up. The Jeff out, here it is. It's Jeff, solos up. How many is that? Let's see. That might be the entire team! What? Gets on to 5! Where are you going with them? 5 of them into the corner. They managed to get out. The entire team is disoriented now. And just like that, they cleave their way through. Gets completely shut down by Team Balls. For moment of fraction there. Jeff saves the day.
Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous
What am I
player from
looking at?
Eru. They can't. It's such an issue. This Jolly Hot Dogs team as well. The thing is that they can play pretty split if they wanted to, but somehow, even with the spacing that they just do not have, they cannot pressure themselves out forward. Ducky goes in solo. What is he doing? It is desperation on the front lines. Dubstep's gonna pop the butterfly here, just as expected, but immediately countered, and they do not leave spawn because there's a strange portal setting themselves up to just loop and loop and loop. 4 minutes 27 seconds. What, 9 seconds, 13 seconds, the difference between that map 1? Yeah, Team Balls are taking this all the way.
What a nightmare coming up from them. They completely read their opponents, completely counterpicked them, and instead of that, just pull out one heck of a performance coming out from them. Team Balls. What can you do in this situation?
Team Balls?
Like, well, Jolly Hot Dog too.
I mean, yeah, like just counter Team Balls. I mean,
they swapped out the Mantis, but I feel like the anti-dive is not even needed at this point because they're just not playing dive at all. They're just playing full poke at this point. I think so. I mean, they're playing like poke and burst with the Angela into like Suzu's magic. So
I mean, here's the thing.
They
know that Jolly Hot Dogs. How do I say this? They know that Jolly Hot Dogs can't really look in too many different places at once with the communications. I think coming out clean. So Team Balls are taking high advantage of that. With the fact that, yeah, Nier's going to be all the way in the distance, Suzu's going to be in your backline, and Nevison's just going to be up in the air. Where do you look? What are the comms going through in that moment? We have no idea, but we know it's loud. And we know if it's loud, it is messy.
Hopefully they can find an angle here, but already Dubstep getting the high ground. Really good job here trying to scout. Oh, they found the Angela, but not enough. The Angela takes the first hit in, pushes the Psylocke back onto the base. Just the high ground, the vertical advantage there, completely stopping Dubstep in his tracks. That's a little rough there. On the other hand, is this a strat pool? Oh wait, Suzu. What? Wait, where is Suzu? He just got 2. Like he's literally on the back lines, on the front lines with the Angela just like cleaving through everyone and just like just walks out, gets a heal and walks back in. What I really like about these plays too, they're just constantly like taking priority over like the healing packs around the map, so they don't really rely much on the strategists like healing. And Dubstep getting a little caught out there. Oh, gets completely pinned down, couldn't get out in time. The slow from the magic there. completely putting him stopping his tracks. And Nier just having the freest time of his life, just shooting away, left click, right click, and press an E like when it's off cooldown. And just look at the damage, one more down on the side of Nier. Just so clumped up at spawn. It's so rough when you're alone, that's Suzu. When you're clamped up, that's Nier. What can you do in a situation like this?
I mean, it's just full confidence play coming out from T-Balls at the moment, right? I mean, in any other team matchup, I don't think Nier is even out forward that far, and I don't think Suzu's spending that much time in the front lines like this. I think he's sitting somewhere in a corner waiting to go for a one-shot combo with the magic. So they just have so much pressure. Jolly Hot Dogs do not have the space to work with. You were mentioning prior that they had yeah, you mentioned prior that they had a front line and a back line that they had to deal with. I don't see it. I don't think Jolly Hot Dogs have set this for themselves, and they are struggling to find an opening because every single one of them is trying to go for an individual play and it's not working.
On the back lines, they are just spawn camping them at this point. What is this? This is a complete massacre. What is going on? Just goes in and out, spawn like gets an KO on the spawn and just dips out. That's just so much. They even lose a Vanguard from that. That is rough. Dubstep just find the angle here, but no, gets put the stop by Suzu, flanking the flanker. What? They just are so coordinated with this. It's just rough, man. And Neverson, dude, like what he does best with Angela at this point is just he's completely countering them, like either kidnapping someone. Like look at this, just going like full brawl on here, like with the heal and locking them in with Nier's out like combo. Look at those like clean chain combos. The Eternal Bonds like forcing one out, but they also have a Luna Soul Hana Risu drop the fate of both worlds. And Poya with the with Agamotto here on the backline. Shrella, despite the angle, they drop everything. They drop everything, trying to burst the strategies on the backlines, and that's just not enough. Hana Protoss here to save the day, and the damage is not enough. Just yes, they take Suzu down. This just might be a complete turnaround. A wipe comes out from Johnny Hot Dog. They find the angle, but no, Shrella finds the first pick onto Patabit, takes him down. That is one Nemo down. It looks like Team Balls just found their footing once again. You still have the Agamotto here, trying to find the angle, but they're also spread out. There's nothing they could do. Dubstep getting a little low on his HP here. He needs to get out, does heal up in time. Any time now, you're the one and savior of your team. Dubstep already went down. There's nothing you can do with Deadpool trolling out the out here. And there it is finally. No, gets stunned by Hanarisu. The Agamotto completely cancelled out. The only saviors that has never seen the light of day. It's a massacre coming out from the Team Balls. They played this so well. They coordinated everything. They picked it through. And just like that, they fall, all of them. The sun coming out to block the Agamotto. That is... It's dire, alright. It's dire. What can they do? They just got pushed back to spawn and the timer just ticks to 0.
0, 2, 3.
Nothing can be done there. Unfortunately, I think that fell apart 2-3 minutes earlier. It just looked so messy from Team Jolly Hot Dogs. There was, I'll be honest, nothing too jolly about that. They just did not coordinate as a team in comparison to Team Balls. They were just playing together as a team, and at some point when they realized they had the upper hand, just mechanics wise, momentums wise, I mean, you're just seeing them play in the weird. You would never see a Moon Knight play that far up. You would never see Suzu play that much front line on a magic. Yeah, you would never see Shrella go that deep. They just go for it. And also, like, I want to call like Neverston. He knew that they have like few flankers there. That was the Angela's job the entire time, just to completely eliminate any chance for Team Jolly Hot Dogs to flank. They just put a stop to that with the Angela pick, just completely shutting Dubstep down. That was rough. They pre-planned that ahead so well. That was a game. It was a wipe, honestly. It was
a wipe.
It was a you know, that's the kind of game, guys, where I do this and I saw nothing. In fact, I'm gonna look to the sun. So this is how I'm just gonna talk now, because I think this is the best way I can do this, because that was ridiculous coming out from Team Balls. I mean, how much more strategy can you bring out against something like that?
You just see like two back to back, like different strats, like played how do I even explain it? Played to its brim, like its potential peaked with this team. Both different, completely different comms. Just.
I mean,
yeah.
I said before.
Completely well executed.
This roster, right? This Team Ball's roster. It is a good roster, right? One of the strongest ones that we have, at least on paper, and definitely proven now, but on paper as well, in regards to all the other teams that are around. And setting themselves up this way, I mean, hey, they've had the practice. They've been playing together. I've seen them play together. I faced them when they were playing together, at least half this roster, right? And those gaps are not easy to find. And I think Jolly Hot Dogs, with the way that they were trying to play, those are very hard gaps to find. So hopefully, Jolly Hot Dogs can maybe recuperate a little bit, talk about it in the team, maybe they still have another game.
They still have a fighting chance. Unfortunately, they'll be knocked down to the lower brackets. And Team Balls, they advance to the upper brackets. Following on, they'll be duking out with, well, we'll see soon. But unfortunately for Jolly Hot Dogs, not all hope is lost. They still have the fighting chance, but they gotta climb through their way through the lower brackets. The tough, staffed Bloodfest arena.
Yeah, those lower brackets are, well, it's nasty. If anything was to be, if anything was to be seen from Shoji earlier, let me tell you guys, these lower brackets, they're not easy. All right, they're not easy whatsoever, and we're gonna see how this all kind of just envelops as it goes on. But so far, first two matches of the day, that was what? Vibe Check getting the first win against Shoji, Team Balls getting the win against the Jolly Hot Dogs. Not too jolly for them, and of course for Shoji, absolutely Vibe Check. Regardless, first two matches of the day done. We have two more on our shift. We're gonna go for a quick little break. Stick around, make sure you get your refreshments, make sure you get your little hat here because I'm gonna be staring at the sun in the meantime. So join us for more ROA after this break.
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be.
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Oh, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best monster hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast. But have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Wanda Maximoff! Wow! I loved your little sitcom with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you.
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow! It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. You're K-pop sensation Luna Snow! I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weapon X gave me your healing factor, it's kinda like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner for— Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy. But we have to wait till at least Phase 7. Wait! I changed my mind. Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reida-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
I'm all good with the world saving. I just want to avoid another awkward meeting with HR.
I could make great use of someone with your skills. What say you?
I'ma see. Gambit's done made deals with enough devils in his day.
Despite what some may tell you, I am no devil, Mr. LeBeau.
Funny, that's what the devil always say.
Hey, make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Oh, a threat. How exciting.
I'm watching you.
Sister?
Brother. Ah, the legend himself. The Jade Giant, the taciturn terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you? No, you stay away from me.
You're not funny. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
He really hates you.
No, my baby!
So you're really into plants, huh? I've got a bit of a green thumb myself.
Really? How fascinating.
It's not the only part of me that's turned green. I really should see a doctor.
I should really be going now.
You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side.
Star-Lord, huh? Guess I can finally start calling myself Earth King, then.
Hey, not cool. Okay, I earned that title. And at least it sounds better than Deadpool.
Of all the hot Chris's in the MCU, this is the one I ended up with? Really?
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella.
Sorry, I've just always wanted to adopt my very own pet space raccoon.
Are you out of your flarkin' mind?
Ooh, you've got a big gun and a potty mouth?
I ain't a dog, and I sure as Flark ain't nobody's pet.
You're even more perfect than I thought. So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues? So what? I got over my feelings for you ages ago, like last Tuesday at the latest.
Sure you did, sugar. Sure you did.
You're not afraid to get those perfectly manicured hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
Hardly. I've crushed more minds than you've crushed bodies, darling.
Yeah, but the bodies leave much bigger stains, especially the ones I hunt.
Ah, that explains your devotion to wearing, earth tones.
Whoa, the great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised. There are many who view mutants as monstrosities.
Not me. I tend to stick to the real monsters. You know, the ones with fangs and scales and claws.
Plenty of my people fit that description as well. I would choose my targets carefully if I were you.
So, you're the broad who hunts monsters, huh? My kind of girl.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm no one's kind of girl. Especially yours.
You sure? We'd make a hell of a pair. If you're lucky, I might even let you raid my armory.
Jeffy! I'm happy to see you too, you adorable little ball of murder!
Daddy missed you.
Rumor has it you and Gambit tied the knot. Should I be happy or concerned?
Ain't nothing you need to worry about, sweetie. I can handle Remy just fine.
Honestly, my concern was whether or not Remy could handle you.
From you, Magic, I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Minions of the Deep, heed your king's command.
Yeah! Show this guy some respect. He's Marvel's first official superhero. He beat the other fish guy by, like, 2 years.
I have no idea what you're blathering about, cretin. Your powers have increased since we last crossed paths, Rogue. I must say, you have captured the king's attention.
You and me ain't in the cards, so don't even bother.
Ah, but what is love if not a game of chance?
You, haven't found a phone in the bottom of the ocean, have you, Wet King?
Namor does not waste his time gathering human refuse.
Probably for the best. I dropped it after a crazy night on Dazzler's yacht. Some real compromising pics on there.
And we are back! Round 3, baby! Welcome back, everybody, to Rivals of Atlas Season 4, just for vibes. Also, don't forget to claim your code, whatever password thingy type, balls in chat. I can't get over that, man. Anyways, I'm Mane. Company by me is Lot for this first half of the day. Going in, let me talk about today's sponsor. This entire tournament was sponsored by Marvel Rivals as our primary sponsor. Thank you so much. And also our secondary sponsor, Musuno. Also, we are also having a few co-streamers, which is Prism Moon Studios, Sweeps MY, Osterium. So yeah, Lot, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling pretty hot. Hydrated, pretty hot today still. Yeah. As you can see, the sun is still blaring out there.
Could it also be that you were
indoors?
So dressed up to the full? Cause I'm barely naked right now. Well, not really, but
excuse
I'm
me?
pretty no outer layer.
I just want to say I laughed even harder because I heard our producer laugh over mic. So regardless, look, things are heating up still. And things are going to cool down as we go on, I think. Don't know about this matchup, though. It's going to be even hotter, I'd say. Last two matchups. First one was pretty good. Pretty back and forth between Shoji and Vibe Check. Second one was a complete stomp from the side of Team balls. Those hot dogs were not jolly whatsoever. And I'm so sorry. But we'll see if they can find themselves again and, try and recuperate themselves, maybe find themselves a game plan to kind of continue themselves into this tournament. There's still so much possibility. We've seen comebacks before. We've seen the last ROA had quite a crazy climb into some of those into those brackets with teams we didn't really expect to really climb, and it's surprising to watch that narrative. So we'll see if maybe they can do that. But for our team number 3, we have team 321 and team Booty Cheeks. So I'm sure the chat has their vote. I'm sure the chat has their votes on who wants to win, just going off by the the overall vibes of how things have gone today. But I think I'm kind of excited for this one. I think this one might be a little bit more competitive. This one might be a little bit more back and forth. I wouldn't be surprised if this is our first 2 teams to go all 3, I think.
True, could be head to head. Pretty. So going in, let's introduce the teams a little. Booty Chicks, we have Jelly, Azera, Mata, Izzy, Saina, and Tigera XD, Tigerar, Rar.
Tiger.
I have to pronounce that out. Yeah, Tiger.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
On the other side,
the other side,
we have what? We have Cheesecake, Reese, we have Nausea, Domo, and we all remember Domo.
A lot of familiar names.
We got Yogurt,
Familiar
Ikun,
names.
Yoru. Yeah, absolutely, very familiar names. So, we have the narrative here, right? For Jelly, I think she's played before. Sai has played before as well. Wants to give himself a bit of a showing. So we'll see if he can really pop things off as well. Some of these other teammates as well have played, I guess, across different teams as well. Over on the other side, Domo, he's gonna try and race back for that throne of his. Back-to-back ROA champion. Lost out the last time. Gonna see if he can maybe get it back again. But I believe the teams are pretty much ready soon. So hopefully we can get into the game quite soon enough. But while we're getting into the game, we do another quick round for our sponsors. So yes, our primary sponsor, thank you so much to Marvel Rivals for helping us set things up, as well as secondary sponsor in the form of Musuno, and to our co-streamers out there from Prison Moon Studios, Suze MY, and Ursterium. Thank you so much for bringing in the vibes alongside with us as well. Remember, you can win some in-game units as well. Once every single bracket kind of wraps up, there'll be a password that gets shared around. Make sure you join in onto that bit of fun as well. Alongside that, you have a little bit more incentive to kind of stick around and watch. If you have your Twitch rewards set up with your accounts, make sure you can get those free sprays alongside the watch time with us. So we're going to go straight into Kunlun. What are you feeling for this one, Amane?
I hate this map. I can't see anything.
Fair enough. You know what? That's fair. That's you know what?
My eyes mist everywhere. Upper ground, high ground. The view is nice for the first 10 seconds, but outside of that, it's like I can't see. Where did this guy come from? He's behind me. Oh heck! I'm back to base. What happened? Straight up.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Well,
I agree.
Yep, somewhere about that. Anyways, ooh la la, 2 different teams. Familiar faces actually, for both of these teams. Repeating players. Yeah, I think you guys have seen some of them who played in the previous seasons of Rivals of Atlas. Now going in 3, 2, 1 versus Team BC. I'm not saying that.
Be brave, Amane. Be brave.
Maybe I'll slip it up, like right through the names. Who approved of these names, man? God. Anyways, going on to the draft right now. Going on to the draft right now. Instantly, they ban out Invis Woman, so she is a little strong. This patch, and they on the other hand, 3, 2, 1, they take out the Punisher. Not sure. Oh, maybe Synut. Could be Synut. Synut runs a pretty good Punisher. So might be a personal ban here. They do secure the Moon Knight. Not sure why. Haven't seen them play that yet. I think I've seen them like scrims a few times, but Moon Knight, securing the Moon Knight, I wonder what they have that in surprise. But okay, they on the other side, BC. Oh, almost slipped up there. He did secure onto the Emma and takes the Strange out. I feel like Strange has been really strong as of like this tourney. We've seen like plays after plays from the past 2 rounds, so taking him out of the game, I say it's a pretty reasonable thing to do. While on the other hand, they take out the Loki. Also, Loki relatively strong, but they do secure the rope. So this one is an interesting pick coming out from here. I've seen them play this lineup, and Rogue, really good character. I've seen Rogue used to its fullest with this team, where good stuns, good damage overall. But what's important is to completely disrupt a team fight. Completely, like example, like if they were to if Booty Cheeks were to stall on their out, right? Rogue has the ability to completely shove them, put a stop to that, having their out tuned down to 80%, and that's rough, cause that will completely disrupt a fight. And knowing how aggressively 3-1 plays, I think the Rogue pick is pretty chill here. But they do ban out the Daredevil at the final second there, who almost was an in for 3-1, cause I'm pretty sure Daredevil is also another signature pick coming from this team. But they do respect Tiger's Hela, and yeah, they take that out from the game. So both teams probably having a good read on both of them and completely banning each of their personal picks. But you can ban a hero, you can't ban a hit scan player. So here it is, the Namor comes out from the Hela from Tiger.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a really good pick as well for Tiger, knowing I think we've seen before, especially if they've watched, Domo and Yogurt play. They are players that kind of share a little bit of the same hero pool. Both Domo and Yogurt are menaces on the Black Panther. I would know because, hey, Domo and Yogurt, when you're watching this back, just know, if you didn't have to deal with my team, I still would have won that 1v2 on Luna Stone and go to you. I would have won. I would have.
This was personal. I see. This was personal.
I would have. But
they met each other in Roa.
Yeah. Regardless, let's see how this plays out for Booty Cheeks in 3, 2, 1. They're gonna be pushing up forward, looking to see if the high ground is open for them. But Yoke's looking for a pick already. Jelly has to be really careful. If not, she's gonna get absolutely nuked out of the game within the first 30 seconds.
Jelly, that's another one.
Yeah, spiraling in. Here we go. Also Bloodstone down and out. More damage coming in. Sinus about to get clawed in the back. Cheesecake finishes up Mato. And that first bit of defense was well held.
Whoa, going in hard. Underestimated the Black Panther, coming in with style again and again. What I like about this is I feel like running in, they might... Suzun likes to play, from last game, he likes to play like a little solo, right? What I like about 3-2-1, they go as a whole unit. They have Shisu on that America just running in, creating so much disruption, and just Yogurt there doing whatever he wants and just picking up chaos after chaos, eliminations after eliminations. He's just so tight with it. Oh, Tiger goes up to the high ground. Let's find an angle. Almost gets one down. Watch out. The squids are there holding it tight. But is that enough? Oh, just so much damage from above. Do they not see him? He's just doing whatever he wants. The cloak comes out and use it. The headshot comes out from Tiger, lands on the Nausea. That's one Gambit now. All of them, they just fight based on skill. It's skill-based gaming, and looks like Booty Cheeks gets the high end on this one. Oh, those snipes through the afterlife. What was that? And looks like that. First point. Damn, that was...
Yeah.
They just failed to look at.
I mean, he took up the space, right? There's not much he could do. There's a bit of a last stand coming in from Reese here. He's held off a little bit, but I believe they captured it already, so there's not much of a chance. The squids are so much damage.
Two of them down. Just took Domo and Yogurt down. What? That's the first point. With more of them to fall, they really need to care a bit for Tiger now. He has the Horn of Proteus really up too. This is not looking good on the side of 3-1. Like 3-1, more like 3-1, getting completely wiped off by Tiger.
Starting for the high ground now. I think Yogurt has the idea that they're up here as well. Swapped over into the Psylocke instead of the BP. I like that idea to go for this play instead. You don't have to keep onto the BP all the time.
there's more consistent damage coming out from Psylocke. I would say Psylocke is a lot stronger than BP in this current like set play right now. Oh, the Apex Predator does come out, but no, I don't think that did anything and completely wipes out 2 from Booty Cheeks. And there it is, the Chisu, the Freedom Dive comes in from Chisu, running in, boosting the entire team morale, and looks like they are healing, they are standing strong. But on the other side, this is gonna be a little rough. BC, 6 ultimates locked and ready. They probably need to outnuke this, but Riz, look at the roll. Oh, there it is. Onto the back lines. The Psylocke already comes out with the out here. They managed to stun Riz just in time. The stagger comes out from Mato here. But is that enough? No, Emma Frost goes down first. Riz, anytime now they have their outs. It's time to use it. Waiting for it. Domo drops the out here. Oh no, he gets completely taken out by Taker. What a clean shot coming out from him. Still has a Horde of Proteus. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, 2 shots onto Nostia. Almost takes her out. Riz gets stunned in the front lines. He's getting really low here. Looks like that's just not enough. And looks like Booty Cheeks, they barely use any out, but they take all of them and keep the push going. Yogurt does find one here. A clean trade coming out from both teams. And seems like it's walking in too much on the front, getting the debuff from the Cloak and Dagger. And there it is. Oh, is that a out? That is not holding it back. Looks like they want another round too. They respecting their opponents a little, probably respecting it a little too much, and completely getting pushed back by Booty Cheeks, and they keep the push going strong.
I like that. It's beautifully played, and Tiger just kind of holds his ground here. And it's all you really need to do. I mean, he dives all the way in for Nostia, trying to take that 1v1, but even if he doesn't get that pick, he still grabs so much space from them. And immediately, they're answering back with all the ults coming in forward. There's the Rogue coming in, keeping them out, trying to space them out a little bit more. It is beautiful coming in from Riz Cheesecake and Kyonyoru as well. Domo finds another pickup as a near team ace as they wipe Booty Cheeks off the floor.
Oh, the perfect angle for Riz to just drop the out on Rogue. That it is. That's what we were talking about. The complete collapse onto them, stopping their outs, pushing them back to 80%. None of the strats could out, and just that instant fury burst of damage taking them out. And finally, time for Booty Cheeks to reply. Eternal Bond does come out. They successfully take Riz down, but Quinn over there landing out the red carpets of their own. They're chasing down the strategist. They try to find it. Oh, look at those stacks. Look at those shots coming in. They need to run away from this man. He is dangerous and successfully does punish him. Take a ring around the Rosie, pushes him back. Booty Cheeks, they lose 2 on 3 to 1. They successfully kites out the duelist, and looks like the stress is on the rest of the team now. Slowly, one by one of them fall because they don't have the duelist. They lack the damage, but they have the front line. Chisu and Reese beating all of them to a pulp. 3 to 1. They hold strong on this one. The defense, it is working.
Only 60 seconds left.
Booty Cheeks now up to go for another attack here. They have roughly 2 more fights in them. If they do not clean this one out too quickly, then it's going to be a whole different story. Popping the butterfly into the backline is enough damage to take out Mato as well. That's a huge find to have, because now they're going to have to try and reset one more time, or really just go all the way in for this fight to try and get another pick out the other way. But the fact that Reese finds Tiger as well towards the front of the cart, now they're starting to panic ult. Now they're starting to try and find each fight. There's 3 sections of fights happening. One towards the back of the cart and one towards the front. Now that everyone's trying to reset forward, the Emma ult is going to come in to try and displace Yoru here. They're going to be the ones to try and get locked out and try to get picked out here, but so far not going to happen. Yogurt and Domo both go down. Tiger and the Elsa Bloodstone coming in with 2 picks of their own. It is huge coming out from Issy as well. Mato finds that range pick coming in, and Reese goes down one more time. A Gambit is in the play, and a Gambit's going to go for a full house.
So much damage.
Not a straight flush. There, Nosha goes down and down, and Ixie finds the hit needed. Domo, double pickup with the Crescents in his hands. Magneto goes for the slam forward, but no such pick is
he does
found.
not find the angle.
Slam forward for Reese instead, and they're going to try and fight their way back into this overtime.
They're still holding it. The team fight is not ending anytime soon. Magneto used his meatball there and just completely did not hit the shot. They missed it, but finally the fight comes to an end. Overtime is ticking, but nope. Just as they fall, more comes back into the play. Eternal Bond comes out from 3 to 1. They want to stop this point right now, refusing to let the point go in touch. Quinn already having the Eternal Bonds there. It just went down. Is that enough? It might just be enough for Riz to throw it out. Takes 1 on the front line. Takes 2. There it is, the rogue outplay, pushing all of their outs back, cancelling any potential in this fight for the entirety of Booty Cheeks, and that was all he needs. The ultimate cancel play. Kate takes them the victory. 0-1 for the first round. 3-1. Strong.
Time to switch things up.
And 3 for Reese, finding a huge momentous play coming in towards that end fight there. Absolutely ridiculous stuff coming out from him. I mean, that's
Eternal
just one way you hold the
bonds
front line.
coming out from the eternal bonds coming out from Quinn there on the very last second. There just enough time for Riz to walk up to the front line for the entire team. It may expire, but that doesn't mean that Booty Cheeks has much of an out to respond to that, so which allows them to completely clutter, especially when they're just constantly getting hit by the rogue out, all 6 of them constantly getting affected by it. That is what I was talking about the out cancellation, the complete team fight disruptor.
You're being slammed to the wall, you're being kicked everywhere, and you know you're getting absolutely dumpstered out of the healing range. And with the cart in the way, honestly, okay, with the cart in the way, and the fact that you're kind of fighting in an upward slope, it's a bit awkward for your strategist to even find the angle to heal you at certain times. And if you miss out on one pocket of heal, that might just be it.
What I really like about this is like Nosha and Quinn is doing such a good job like playing it safe, because they barely, with so much like pressure, they are successfully like not falling. Like they do fall, but still that they take so much resources from the enemy team. It allows Shisu and Riz to just walk up front, to do so much, to put so much pressure on them. And just cause they are Vanguards doesn't mean they can't do damage. They're doing so much. And here it is, Spider-Man onto the play, while on the other side, Azera switches out to the White Fox. Looks like they're going for a looper. What I really like about 3-2-1 here is they always utilize the maximum like potential of the map. They don't walk up front, they come from the side. A surprise attack, the element of surprise is all they need. So much burst damage, the Venom into the Spidey combo. Is that just enough? The damage they might need, but doesn't seem like a Chisu getting down. And yes, that's one of the strats down on their end. And meanwhile, on the other side, they still have it strong. 2 down, 3 down. That is it. The element of surprise coming out from the sides. 3-1. They blast through the holes, the cracks, they walk through the side and take everything from Booty Cheeks.
That's my man.
Everything indeed taken
Absolute
away from them.
Buffet.
Yeah.
Just wipe that clean.
Honestly, I really love the way 3-2-1 plays. Yeah, I really love the way they play.
The map utilization
so
on that.
coordinated.
They knew what was happening and they just played it to their advantage.
The Booty Cheeks are really close
Each
to
map
matching
has
the
multiple
playstyle too.
entrances. Oh yeah,
the
true.
Booty Cheeks are very close to matching this playstyle.
Oh,
They
so
just have to
annoying.
kind of just wrap up their...
He's so annoying.
Yeah, he's so annoying. He's trying to go for a pull. He initially went for a pull, he missed it.
Yeah. He's so annoying. Oh my god. And it doesn't help when the entire map is covered with mist and stuff. Like, how can you see through this? Like, oh no, look at you. Oh, hi. Comes through the mist and just completely gets slapped in the face and just like forced to walk out. Like, what? Again, second one. Backlines. Ooh, into the Venom. Takes the heal. Wait for the angle. Oh, Chisu successfully get Mato down here. Backlines. Yiga tries to go in the front. Oh, they managed to take Shisu and Domo down. So now that's 2, putting a stop to 3-1's like push. And so does Yiga, does find Yogurt here. Oh, Quinn getting a little low there. Are they gonna drop the Eternal Bonds? So they still have the strategists online. So a 3v6. They're surprisingly holding this really well for 3v6. And just like that, the entire team is cooped up again. And what's worse is they have their outs readied up. And here it is, Domo finding the angle, drop it both, raging. Royal Flush coming in on the back with Domo here in the hands of Khonshu with it. Oh, what a clean strike. Yoga Pin puts that like clean punch coming in into Booty Cheeks, just completely wiping them out. Still have the out here, hold up. They might just throw everything. They even throw the out from Riz, the rogue. The rogue out comes in. There is the Heartbreaker, completely stopping all of their outs still. Like, none of them. Like, look at their out. It just went back down to 80% and they just can't, like, put anything in there, which allows them to just completely stall the fight. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Tiger just get 1 though. In retaliation, does find the pick onto 1. But his team is so far away. Now, the stress is on them. Actually, 3-1, they almost used up everything. They still have a few defensive outs. but Booty Chicks, they have more pressure on the offense for them. There it is. Here's the Eternal Bond coming in. The Meatball tries to aim for the Cloak and Dagger, does get the snipe on it, but not enough to take the Cloak and Dagger down. They survive, but not for the rest of the team though. Cyanide comes in with the Psionic Seduction. Is that enough for them to look at her and walk towards the grass of the Amafrost? Not enough. They get out just in time. What are these guys? They're playing such cheese. Like, they're playing it so well. They're just coming in and out. They're so annoying. And surviving it too.
I mean, that's how they operate, man. That's how they've always done things. Even the last time we've seen them, maybe not the full exact core like this, but even half or quarter of the core, it's Domo and Yogurt calling the shots when they can, and Cheesecake just creating so much space.
Oh my
Look
god,
at this.
this guy.
He's just waiting.
Look at
He's
this guy.
just waiting, man. He's just waiting and waiting. He's waiting for an opening. Yeah. It's there, and if they're way too far, if they're too separate, he might actually find it. He's gonna go for the uppercut, gonna go for the combo. There's the immediate ult. Oh god, out of the air! That's Sina immediately turning around, finding Yogurt as well. Domo now crescent forward, finds Tiger as well. Ixie finds a shot over to Cheesecake instead. Raining from the heavens are the fists of Khonshu, but so far, damage done onto Jelly. That's another pick that they need. Booty Cheeks, they are faltering. Dio has to try and run. It goes close quarters, goes hand to hand against the Rogue, and somehow wins it out with a few bullets tagged down from Tiger instead. Pushing in forward with the ult. Gonna try and find a pick, but the ult runs out. Cheesecake swinging right across in his line of vision. But so far, they've reset the fight again and again. And now
they're just stalling the point.
They're up for one last push.
Oh, the damage boost from Gambit. Here it is with the outgrasp of Abyss onto the backlines. There it is. There is the angle. They see it. The stall was just a perfect play for Chisu, allowing the entire team to come back right away just to clean them off the board.
Ridiculous play from them.
This is the greed they talk about in the Bible, and it actually works out in their favor, because what was that? Absolute greedy plays that works out completely in their favor. Again and again, Riz Foxnag, MVP of the game, with that role, completely disrupting fights after fights, landing that out 6 again 6. Like, 6 and 6 again. Oh, keeping them at bay. Utter domination coming out from them. Like, just pure team perfect synergy and execution coming out from 3-1.
Absolutely. And again, Booty Cheeks are so close to matching this playstyle, but 3-1. Currently, from what I'm seeing with 3-2-1, just internally, I like how they work. I like how they function together as a team. They find a window, and all of them jump for it. When it came to the previous team, right? When it came to Team Balls, they found the window, but only 1 or 2 of them would go in and could immediately kind of carry the situation. 3-2-1 is a whole massive unit altogether, and I think it's just in the name, 3-2-1, and jump. All of them jump. And Booty Cheeks just cannot handle that amount of pressure either.
Yep. Going back in, all of them also did like really solid damage there. Like the way they follow up into each other. What I like about them the most, it's like, I wouldn't call it a cheese play, but it feels more like it's so annoying where every time they lose a fight, there's always a Spider-Man and a Venom running around just stalling the card. So the card will never push because they just exist there while the entire team is running back. And once they run back, they always get like some wolf out of it. They're good at stalling, and they're good at like initiating with the element of surprise, and they're good at like touring the entire map, just finding these angles that no team would look at, always landing the first shot. And clearly, it's working really well in their favor. They have fully brought the element of surprise to the next level.
They absolutely have. And I mean, as it continues on, right, I feel like they're just going to get more stronger as it goes, right? The more synergy, the more teams they face, the more experience they have underneath their belt. I mean, Domo and Yogurt alone, just the both of them, the way that they can function within a team environment, they can kind of take over into a game. But you add the complexities of Reese and Cheesecake being in there, Nosha as well helping out, and the fact that Kyun as well has been getting quite a lot of coaching from I believe Domo and even our boy Nixman as well. So it's she's also holding strong as well into the entire thing.
Yeah,
all the
strategists are hiding so well. They are landing, they're saving outs for the right moment. So they're all like the survivability of the team is on its high. Both of their duelists are literally just annoying mosquitoes running around, and ones that can actually secure a few KOs. And while on the other hand, we have like the vanguards that just continuously stall and stall and stall. But not just that, they bring so much team value in every fight. Like running in with those like high impact like ultimates like Shisu on that Venom dealing so much damage, Riz just completely nullifying the entire team out. They just back it up, and the worst part about it is like having two duelists, like two flanking duelists or roaming duelists with that. The supports are always never safe. You gotta constantly look back. There's just so many things to look around. Like, despite having that much there can only be so much awareness you can have when the pressure is constant. Like, what are you gonna do? Look back the entire game? Like, there's just nothing you could do in that situation. And like when you put your own flankers to flank their strategists, they can't find them. They're just healing each other. They're so used to this kind of play, it just works out for them.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I like the fact that they are, I mean, on the side for Booty Cheeks, I like the fact that they can still respond, right? It's not so heavy-handed to the fact that like you can immediately see the pressure lost one side, and then the immediate disrespect, or the immediate just completely like overtake like we saw in the last game, right? There is still a form of respect and a boundary set between these two teams, because
they play really safe with the stalls.
Yeah, they don't have to go and jump in so hard. They don't have to go and start making crazy plays for the sake of clip farming or whatever, or by confidence or ego or whatever, because Booty Cheeks can still hold themselves.
It's so well planned and executed. Like, it's so controlled and coordinated. It's so like the word is probably like coordinated here, where like they just know, like they have a synergy, they have a flow. If all of them lose, someone goes to stall. If all of them are in, if while they're running back, they also take advantage of the element of surprise. They have map knowledge. They are probably like, what I call this is consistency, and they have it throughout the entire sleeve. They're all up their sleeves.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And I mean, everyone's kind of functioning all together really well, I think, from both sides. Some slip-ups here and there, but I think in the department of like mistakes being made, I think Booty Cheeks had a little bit more in that sense. I think if they start to clean up these tiny little gaps that they have, really find a little bit more answers. I think if Ixie starts to get a little bit more activated as well, and if Dio really plays the White Fox out really well, then I think 3-2-1 would have a really rough time trying to break through this.
True, they need to have that White Fox.
Because Jilly's holding herself, Cynut's holding themselves, Mato's holding themselves.
And Tigger too. They just need to bask in like their duelists and just let him pop off. They need to find that angle for him to, I don't know, clean something up, like bring value in.
The problem with it is that Tiger's also on flank watch. So
yeah,
if they are sacrificing a lot of firepower, a lot of firepower for him to be on flank watch, and then the immediate frontline firepower is not there, then that's gonna significantly neuter
it's
their
gonna
chances.
be rough.
Yeah.
Yep.
At pushing,
especially for like for a team like 3-1 where they have like so much consistency, it's gonna be a little rough. Like the way they play, it's so silent but deadly for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd think that come out from Booty Cheeks. All right. Anyways, both teams should be ready. We're gonna have so much fun with all the puns.
Off the day.
We're gonna have so much fun with all the puns. I'm saying, man. I'm trying to get this hat on again.
3, 2, 1 into round 2, game 2 of third game, round 2. Here we go.
Two,
so
third
looking
game.
at the map select. Looking at the map select now, I wonder. So it's on 3-2-1's pick. They are selecting, from the looks of it, Midtown, hovering over Midtown. I like Midtown. I feel like Midtown works pretty well for their comp. It's an unorthodox pick. Not a lot of teams would play it, but I feel like it just might suit their entire team comp. You know, there's like a straight line. You know, there's barely anything you can look at. A lot of verticality, but a lot of like, Araco, a lot of like tiny spots. Araco, do you remember this map? I have like vague memory of it.
I do actually. So
Hellfire Gala. All right, what's your thoughts on this one?
Arako? I really like Arako as a map. I guess the initial start is going to be the trouble for a lot of teams. The fight towards the second area of Arako, usually some people kind of struggle, but the first one is always the most competitive. This first stretch of them trying to get them by the ramp and then get them by the corner, you usually see a lot of complexities there. In the second one, it's not too much. It's a little bit more back and forth, and then the last hold is usually a bit more interesting, but that's really dependent on the composition. But this first one should be good.
Now, from both sides here, they do secure the rogue. There it is. There is their infamous pick. So that's going to be a little rough now. While on the other hand, they do secure Tiger's Hela. So looks like they really want to bask into that aim game. While on the other hand, 3-1, they take out the Punisher. I think what I'm looking at in this composition here is Punisher is going to be a main annoying force for 3-1 to deal with, not because they are good with Punisher or if there's a signature pick. I feel like because they're so close range, they're so upfront, and because their Vanguards all bask in the fact that they don't get healing, they're very self-sustained. What destroys this self-sustain is a Punisher with a 2-pump shotgun running at you at the speed of light, just completely chipping your HP away. Like even Elsa doesn't do that much damage.
There's nothing to sustain there. That's literally
that will mow you down. So I think banning the Punisher is the right move there.
That's the equivalent of me looking out my window and seeing the sun again.
Yeah, so that might just be like the entire counter pick, which is the Punisher there, which is gonna be a little rough. They ban out the Namor, which is really good because like, oh, that shit was annoying. Fighting against the just divers, flankers, anyone, Namor, yeah, get him out of here. Like we don't need him. And going in for booty cheeks, they want to get rid of the invisible, which is pretty fair because in situations like that, when you want to deal with their backline, having an invis woman there just makes things worse for them, and especially she's really strong and she can run in, she can do everything, she can turn invis, like good AoE for team fights, everything. And they do take out the Panther here on the other hand, but you did take out the Panther, but you allow 3-1 to secure the Daredevil, and there it is, Yoga whipping it out, another one. What's next to a Panther? Oh, we got the Daredevil. They do ban the Loki though in the last stretch, but I don't think banning the Panther would do any good now because, well, the devil has arisen.
Yeah, that's going to be quite the issue that's going to pop up here for both teams, I think, or rather, just the one. And Domo going back to his old graces on the Bucky. So
we've seen this. We've seen this.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one. It's going to be a very, very hard one to try and push through. So Tiger's now all of a sudden playing the Hela, and I think that's going to be a little bit more interesting, purely for the fact that he's not on flank watch. Yeah, he's not on flank watch. He's
Hela's pretty decent at flank watch. I think if you get enough healing, you can flank as fast as possible. Yeah, if you can hit.
Yeah, of course. But if you can hit the shot, if you can utilize your E.
Yoga, going from the Daredevil into the Psylocke, would this be a good play? I feel like the Daredevil would be good, would be better against this team, Kong, but I guess they'll know later, you know. Maybe they'll switch it out if it doesn't work. We'll see.
Once, yeah.
Yep.
They want to read out the card,
but it does work out because Domo has like really good burst with the Bucky, and you can just easily pull and goes into Psylocke because Psylocke excels really well at burst, more than Daredevil actually. Look at that damage.
Look for a pull there initially, but so far, Mato's going to survive the initial fight here. Rogue's going to come in as well, take a little bit of that hit for herself, but Domo surviving as much as they can. And again, the idea here to just deal with the thing is just to keep on shooting, keep on whittling them away, and eventually you will find the cracks in the canyon. And so far, they find the one. Having to deal with the Strange as well. Sinop's going to push up forward. I think he's overextended a little bit too much. If he doesn't have any backup here, yeah, he does. And now all of a sudden, just continuing onto their tear, Tiger goes down as well. Now they know their game plan. And Mato has to swap over from a thing into the Emma, and I believe that's the best way you can look at this, especially when
that's probably the best. Really well played coming from Quinn there though. The cloak actually just disrupts the Hela for a moment there, for a brief moment, just enough for them to like get the secure onto her, like for Domo to just like run everything in. And look at that, oh, so close. Oh, risk this fall at the hands of Tiger. so looks like they gotta back off a little bit. Don't see an angle here. I think it's better to play safe, respect the opponents a little, and looks like 3-2-1 are just like going back a little, and instantly Sina pushes forward, gets glocked down by Domo on the front lines. He still has more towards it. Strange, the entire team is now back. Yogurt trying to find that angle here. With the Cloak and Dagger easily, like, the escape is just so easy for them now with the team-ups too. What we haven't mentioned this game much is like the team-ups and stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, so far, the team-ups, when they come in, they are super, super strong, but in the immediate sense of things, the teams themselves are functioning well without them to a certain degree. Good pick so far coming out. Domo, extension as well. His teammate's gonna come in to try and help him, and immediately slams back the other way with his ult. Oh, the Wanda ult is gonna go up. It's gonna go up high. They're gonna have to try and find it, and they do. Explosion for 2. Cheesecake Domo goes straight down, popped away.
That was a really good play coming out from Domo there. Like, we signed out outing on the Strange, like hitting onto a few, and instantly Domo outs to counter the fly up, completely ignoring the Strange. But not quite enough. But Booty Cheeks, I feel like they committed a lot there. And now it's time for their turn to turn the tides back. Shisu onto their surprise out, coming onto the back lines. They dump 2, they dump 3, they dump 4 outs onto them with an utter wipe coming in. Dance of the Butterflies, along with the control from the rope. They have everything. They have the stun, they have the damage, they have the amped up by the Raging Royal Flush. They just completely wiped the ground. That was an element of surprise. Open the windows and say hi and goodbye.
That's a 3-2-1 moment if I've ever seen one.
Another one! Time for them to return it back!
Yeah, straight away, here we go. Oh, but they've cut the forces off so far, and this is good for them to try and continue the fight. Instead, try and do a little bit more damage to whoever popped out into the portal first. Domo's the first one to go down, that's the one next. Tiger finds 2, Ixie finds that third one as well. They're gonna continue on their tear. This Rogue has to try and stay alive, but not gonna stay alive much longer. Sina picks up the last one, and it's a wipe the other way.
Well, looks like they just opened their own window and shove it back to their face. Here, those hitting those shots, the Goddess of Death coming out, like instantly the teleport out, like the entirety of 3-2-1 thought they were still like stuck behind the portal with the Strange blocking it. They kind of missed out that Tiger actually flew out with the Hela and just went into like the out form and somehow found the angle to every single one of them. It was kind of an awkward spot, especially with no one there aiming for the Hela, so that was like that was a really good play coming out from Tiger with finding the angle there, but get kidnapped by Domo and instantly get nuked down! What? Kitty Cat say hi! Raw claws their way through, ships the Goddess of Death back to spawn. Everfrost
as well. A lot of damage, but also a lot of pull coming in from the other side. Domo's trying to find an angle in here, but he's taking a lot of damage there initially. Back away, let his teammate try and take out the fights instead. Now jumping in fully, going for a little kidnap, but not going to be too successful this time. And they're going to try and respect the space both ways.
A lot of damage coming out from them, but slowly, I think advantage might be on 3-1. They slowly have their outs back, all of them very close to 100%. Yep, they're waiting for it, just charging up their out a little, finding the angle. Domo waiting for that area to just get someone. Oh, it does gets the raw out. Trying to kidnap someone, doesn't quite see the angle, but there it is, the Agamotto! Chisu finds the perfect angle onto the backlines. He does the element of surprise with the jump down, taking on to 3. He loses his life, but that's all his team needs to completely wipe the floor down. This element again and again. What are these? The element of surprise coming out from this team. They're just capitalizing everything on it, just catching them off guard again and again. And it's worse now because Riz still has his out. Oh, that is Cyanide getting captured. Oh, 60 seconds left. They gotta do something. Another one.
Oh,
there it is.
That's a bit weird. That's a bit weird of an ult coming out from Cyanide because there was not going to be any follow-up even if he got 2 or 3 of those players. Now he sends himself to his own demise. Forward still. 1 down. Now all of a sudden, it's going to swing the other way. I think 3-2-1 has this in the bag if they finish this fight hard. So far, Dio Tiger though has other words. Yeah, they do not. Oh, they're still coming in now with the ult, but Tiger shuts down immediately. Making sure Domo doesn't find any more space. Yogurt finds 2. Gonna find 3 here. Oh, but Ixie finds another one back the other way. What is happening?
The cloak didn't make it through, unfortunately. They tried to cloak that at the last moment, but it somehow slipped. Somehow allowing the Ritual Destruction to take everything. Arcane Revolution, they still have a shot at this. 3-1, still have a bit to hold on. They still have the Eternal Bond, so that's a bit more healing. They might drop it out now because Gambit just dropped his out here. There it is, Clubbering Time stuns on to 4, that is not good for them. They are outside of the healing. The Eternal Bonds, they are getting pushed out of the carpet. The rest is there, but Chisu just managed to get the out in time. Runs to the back lines to get all of them. Oh, the Goddess of Death at the high. No one successfully got taken down. 28% health, the Hela successfully pulls off the ultimate, and that is probably the second point getting taken by Booty Cheeks. Overtime, they want this now. They open the portal and just comes right back in. Oh, Yoga switching out to Iron Fist. Is that enough though? Domo in the middle there is getting little. Now it's time for their team, Chisu, to open the portal. Now they are rolling in the welcome party. It's time for round 2, baby. They just want it, round 2. But is that enough though? They open the portal, but that might not quite be enough because all of the entirety of 3-1, they've fallen. They like Booty Cheeks even ran across the portal just to put a stop to this range.
A sliver of overtime makes the difference.
That was a little rough.
Yeah, that's a little rough, but a sliver of overtime makes the difference, and Booty Cheeks make it all the way through here into the third point. A minute 15 seconds left, but I think this is even more surprising for them. Domo now onto the Hawkeye Yogurt, onto that Iron Fist swap like you mentioned. Ray's going for the Rogue still, making sure this is a play that's optimal for them. Cheesecake now swapped over to the Cap. They're going to go for a disruptive play one way or another. Someone's going to get a pick and it's going to collapse onto the other team. Saina has to push out forward, has to do the damage, but he cannot get caught out forward. He finds one, explodes out onto Reese, but there's again more damage coming in from the side of Booty Cheeks instead, and 3-2-1 are reset half their team.
That is not good. Both of them fall at the hands of Booty Cheeks. Booty Cheeks, they are holding this really tight right now. They are actually standing strong, keeping the push going, and Strange is still floating up there with the out ready up. They probably have like the most like clumped up out locked in. And as we go into the final point, it's gonna be a little rough. Domo throws should be the perfect time to throw his out here. And nope, doesn't seem like it. There it is, Arcane Revolution. They try to get the Wanda and that's not enough. Nope, doesn't hit any. But that's completely fine. That Eternal Bonds comes out from the other side. Quinn loses her life though. Domo getting stunned a little. That's a lot of out potential wasted. Can they even hold this though? Yes, there is Yogurt. All of them trades out by out. And hopefully that is just enough. The Freedom Dive coming at the last second to boost the entire team's morale. And that just might be the angle. Domo finds another one here. That is another one. Takes the Strange down. He just needs a bit more. And that seems like it. The entirety of Booty Cheeks gets wiped down to the ground.
That's still a really good push, all things considered. It was
right
completely
at the
hectic. Yeah, they managed to get their second one all the way in, and I think that was good enough. The fact that they managed to just stop just shy of the third point, sure, couldn't get the third one, but that's pretty far considering how messy some of those fights went back and forth, especially in the first degree.
It almost went towards Booty Cheeks' way because Saina almost landed a really good out there. If he actually landed that, following up by the complete like atomic bomb getting shipped in by Wanda and Jelly boosting the damage, it might just be super rough for them. But somehow they managed to successfully get out of like the AoE range of the ultimate. So another day they live, and that just might cost them the first round actually.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. This is the healthiest looking chance for
30 seconds before you attack.
for Booty Cheeks to come into this and get themselves their first point.
Tiger switching out from the Hela into the Bucky now. The Winter Soldier comes out from both teams. On the other side, Domo playing fantastic here. I feel like that's a pretty good pick, not gonna lie. Probably read into it a little too much, but projectiles, what Fantastic likes the most. Oh, never mind, goes back into the Wolverine. So it's time for 3-1 to play attack here, and looks like they're doing a good job. I really like this switch out from the Raccoon here. Again, neutrality is the key of this meta, and looks like Raccoon prevents that from happening. Instantly onto back lines, Shisu doing so much already. Pushing all of them back, enough for the team to just advance. And there it is, Saina completely get overwhelmed by the damage because Shisu's just there in the front line taking whatever he wants. Tiger successfully get Yogurt down though. But it's just that enough for them because I feel like Mr. Kunlun here could just like, you know, like Mr. Iron Fist could just like run out from base and just regroup with the base, with the team. So stress is on Booty Cheeks because they gotta hold the push and it doesn't seem like they're holding. Even Wanda getting pushed around. It's a little rough here.
It absolutely is.
Oh, the damage.
Almost getting him out of there, but they're gonna try and punish him away from the aggression for it. Reese almost goes down there as well, set to 1 HP, but manages to get healed up. Everyone is getting so close to finding the door out.
Tiger finds the back line.
Getting healed up all the way. Yeah, so far Tiger gonna have to try and aggress back in with the Bucky as well, and he's finding the windows to do all the damage that they need to. But Domo and Cheesecake, they come right back in with a vengeance, and it's just nigh unstoppable for them.
We know time after time, 3-1, they excel really well at brawls, and I feel like their risk, Booty Cheeks just allowed them to play right into their comfort hands. Like their deck of cards is just right there. A brawl, a complete utter brawl calm with a free rest here. What can you want more from this team? They're literally playing it towards their comfort. Gonna be a little rough from here onwards. And I feel like what Booty Cheeks, like going back into their team, they rely heavily on like those out picks. So the first thing that they could really do is to slowly farm up, play a little safe, like farm up those outs and not go down like that, because 97% it's gonna be so rough for them to turn it around. Especially when they're fighting against Brawl, they just overwhelm you again and again. And there it is, like again and again, Domo just goes in, rips them to pieces. There is another one and another secure for Domo. KO on the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, gets kidnapped, the Wanda. Is that even enough time? Yes, she managed to go out, but they're already right on behind her. Hot foot pursuing her.
All economy wise though, positive for Booty Cheeks, so we'll see if they can try and bring this back. 2-1, they're about to get 4
he gets
onto the
out.
table. 5, about to get 5 until they take down the Iron Fist, so maybe a bit more of a chance. There's Domo coming in, but with the Wanda coming up into the sky, this might be a big one. That's a big one. Nosha and Reese go down. That's a strategist and a forward vanguard down and out in the meantime. Now this fight can swing the other way if they want to hold this out for Booty Cheeks instead. But Ixie has to find a little bit more impact now, trying to go all the way around, but instead they shut Domo out, and it's a full-on reset for 3-2-1.
I say that's pretty good, because Booty Cheeks expel majority of their outs, and for a team that heavily relies on that out and team fight play, I think they might have just like used up some of their resources, and now they don't really have much of a damage. I mean, they still have the damage boost coming in, but that is like if Tiger, they're basking on the fact that if Tiger does get the reset here from the out, and there it is, the stun into the boost up into the Kraken, and does it get it? Yes, he does, gets 1, and that's 2. Tiger on to 2, rest out 1, that's the third one. Domo goes down 1 by 1 again and again. The reset, there it is, that was what I was talking about, and that is the final reset. The 5th one gets the Raccoon, and there they go. Complete wipe, playing that as perfect as can get. They gambled and they have been rewarded.
Gosh, I love it. I love when a Bucky chain goes through and you just see the kill feed keeps on going and going and going. This jungle has 1 king in it, and it is Tiger. Coming in through.
Oh, on the back lines, element of surprise again.
One more time.
King has nothing to stop them. There's nothing you can do. Jumps back to your teammates. Oh, gets pushed back through the portal. Okay, thank God they did not close. But looks like they're going for a full fight here on the back lines. Is that enough though? Shisu getting really low here. Not enough for him to fall. And that might be fine. Because in terms of neutrality, this team is very much winning. Riz already on his signature tour. No, Shisu falls first. And Tiga getting solo. Yes, does get 1. But no, Shisu instantly gets rest up. So never to fear. They are just back to in perfect shape. And Shisu there to cleanse it up. Not getting nothing easy. With the out here, Arcane. The Rarity Erasure does get 1 though. They'll get out, but that's fine. 3-1. Still have a few more. Tall God of Thunder trying to find that on the front lines. No, the cloak comes out, securing all them. It looks like Riz will fall here, and looks like Booty Cheeks just come out triumph from that one fight. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Still have their out. It's not looking good for 3-1. Pressure's on them now. They have their out though. They have their they have their damaging stuff, but the problem is like the Gambit for them, like Gambit for Booty Cheeks, still have like their out back. Oh, looks like they want to go to the back lines. Look at them, they're probably forcing it out. They need to get it out instantly. If not, the Jelly is gonna drop it. There is the stun coming out, knocking into 2, and just like that, they get punished. Oh, Tigger, what is that? Shots, those shots after shots, the reset after reset. That's not even out for him, but he's just taking all of their lives.
Yeah.
He's
I mean,
actually
the
locking
healing.
in.
The healing that came in that small pocket of a fight was ridiculous. There was no way Domo could have found any sort of impact, even with the Kraken impact. It was just nothing. It was just basically overguarded by so much healing, just going through and through and through. And the flanking
this point
dynamics
is
was not going to work there either.
True. This point is indeed a little rough. So all of them are now there. Cyanide draws out the Psionic Seduction onto the front line. Is that enough though? Does it catch one? Yes, does catch one. And catches 2. Quinn gets caught off guard there. Agamoto comes in. Chisu lands on the tree. The perfect play. Follow up with Don Yogurt here. Dancing in the night. Yet Erasure goes in. Yes, it's get the triple. Complete turnaround. Overhaul onto them. Both teams edge onto edge against each other's throat here. Each throwing out their signature, like their ultimates, and manage to catch. But nope, here it is time for round 2 because they are not done. Bootycheeks comes back with the portal play, but no, gets nuked down instantly. Domo shreds down Tigger on that strange play, and looks like they just went a little per haste, and that might not be enough. And the checkpoint has been reached. A complete dumpster by 3-2-1. They just say round 2, but that wasn't enough.
They let that
Did
slip a
nothing to
little
back
bit,
it
I
up.
think. They let that one slip a little bit. Bit too much pressure coming in this time. Now Domo swapped it up again.
Yep.
Going from the Bucky into the Star-Lord. He's going to try and find angles up forward, trying to make a mess. Maybe Mosquito basically towards the back line. We'll see how much this works well for him instead. Now pushing forward, double the guns up into the fight. That E is going to be so good, so much damage, especially into the ult. It's going to be really, really good charge shot. Domo already has his ult actually.
Yep. Majority of them have their ult like coming out with Nostia on the damage boost too. Like they have the important ones, especially with Riz. I'm just looking at the rogue ult because that brings so much value to a team fight. Oh, Yoga gets punished a little by you can see here on the back line. Looks like Gambit is forced out here to make sure his team goes on strong. And there it is, the chain combo. The ult comes in. The back lines is getting rest healed up. It's not enough. And there it is, Domo in the sky just shooting through his might. Star-Lord takes a triple from that and completely team wipe. But no, Bootycheeks takes it for the second. What? Wait, that. Oh. Well, okay, that's gonna be a little rough there. Ooh.
Beautiful portal setup as well. If they weren't
very back and forth. That was like, that was being close. That was really close there. A little too close. And there it is. Victory goes in hands of Team 3-2-1. With Chisu getting the MVP of the strange, finding chance after chance, out after out. Very well played coming out from them. What a tight fought match.
They were close too. I mean, I was quite happy to see how Bootycheeks were going to go through with their game plan. But again, 3-2-1 just have almost immediate reads and just ways to pop off their plans a little bit faster, and Bootycheeks can retaliate for.
What
it's ridiculous.
Really
By the way,
about 3-2-1,
Ixie's on 50 limbs.
Crazy. Oh yeah, right. Is he on 50? That's insane. But still, what I really like about 3-2-1 is just that constant, like, they keep coming back. No matter how much of them you take down, they just keep coming back and they keep stalling the point. They're such good, like, they're playing it so well with the stall point. But again, like Iggy, they did bass a lot into the ultimate play and they throw it again and again. Like, I remember this one vividly, like when Iggy got like triple, he waited for Yogurt. Maybe it could be like by coincidence where Yogurt was outing and everyone thought for a moment it was safe. Easy just burst into that chaos and outed with the Irati like erasure, and I couldn't tell whether the audio just went like the audio paused a little there, like as in like you couldn't hear because like the shing was just happening for their team, both allies and enemies, and Easy just landed that triple onto them. It's not that like they couldn't even see the one that out coming, especially when she's all the way up in the sky. So they burst that really well, but again, if the out doesn't wipe hard, it's going to be a little hard, especially in this patch where outs got nerfed. So neutrality wins games, and I feel like 3-2-1 brings out a better like neutral gameplay in this tournament.
not
So well
only
played to
that,
them.
right? To add on to what you're gonna say, right? With the fact that the changes have come in, how I see it as well. If your neutral game is completely standardized in the way that it is, Booty Cheeks are gonna fall off to a certain degree because due to one, when it comes to their neutral game, they have like 3 or 4 different plans for it because of the depth of their hero pool. Domo and Yogurt have been switching and switching and switching and switching to consistently find answers, right? Yeah, they've been consistently trying to find answers. And they always will. They always will find something in their neutral. Because if they don't, well, I mean, it's just impossible that they don't do that. Because with the hero pool being the way as it is for the side of 3-2-1, it gives the rest of the team so much flexibility to work around both two heroes, both in the form of Yogurt and Domo switching around like that, right? They can either push for more or they can pull back, they can play together. You can simplify your plans and your neutral becomes a little bit more chaotic in that sense for a team to read because you never know what's going to happen the moment you wipe them because Domo's going to come back with something else.
Yep. Exactly. That was a complete sweat. I'm really happy. Like both teams, I felt really even there, even though like 3-1 came out trying over that. But still, unfortunately, they will proceed towards the upper bracket.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Booty Cheeks will be getting dropped to the lower bracket. So don't worry, there's still a fighting chance. But 0-7 to both teams, really well played, like really strong games coming out from both teams. And yeah, with this, we'll be heading onto a short break, and we will catch you in 10 minutes.
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be.
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Whoa, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right, then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best monster hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast.
but have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Quantum Maximov! Wow! I loved your little sitcom with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you.
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow! It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. Your K-pop sensation, Luna Snow! I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weapon X gave me your healing factor, it's kind of like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner for— Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy. But we have to wait till at least Phase 7. Wait! I changed my mind. Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reida-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
Howdy does it, everybody. Welcome back to the Rivals of Atlas Season 4. Just for vibes. And it's all vibes here. I don't know why I chose this accent. I don't have a cowboy hat. I have a summer hat. So, regardless, 3 games have gone by today already, and we're going to head into our 4th one. I'll do a little bit of recap of what happened so far if you're now just tuning in. Don't mind the getup. It's going to be with you for the entire night, or at least until this last one ends up. But so far, our first team of the day was Vibe Check versus, our first matchup of the day was Vibe Check versus Soji number 1, and Vibe Check was the one to take that away 2-0. So far, all 2-0s. Jolly Hot Dogs versus Team Balls was the next one, and unfortunately, that was a pure stomping coming out from Team Balls. Booty Cheeks and 3-2-1 just finished up a while ago, and well, 3-2-1 really pushed forward in everything they could do, but Booty Cheeks definitely gave them a hell of a show, and surprisingly, you know, just in terms of how they could hold up to the team with that dynamic, it worked out really well still for them, though they have been knocked down into lowers. Massive effort still. Going into the last half in terms of the 4 games that are happening for this shift, we have the Woes of Employment versus Things Thongs. Yes, you have heard me correctly. My name is Law Carver. I'm joined here with Amane. Amane, how are we feeling as we head into sundown?
Well, we have the final boss of all VTubers, Voles of Employment, coming in handling the job application against Ting Tongs.
What?
Don't say it.
Don't say that.
The J word.
Don't say that. That terrifies me.
J
on the weekend? No. Yeah, okay.
So looking at this, I think this might be a little tough of a game. This team is scary. They are really scary. In fact, too scary. I might be afraid. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Well, we'll see.
But,
I caught like a few screams of them, but yeah, it is sweats. You know, sweats.
Yeah, I bet. We have some familiar names coming in as well. Indo's here, Sakuro's here, Koala Water's here. And that's Moonray. Don't be too surprised by who the baby girl name tag is. That is Moonray. Zenraina as well, we've seen before. Mooseman, I think it's a new addition to me, unless that's a one I've seen before and I just completely forgot. And over on the other side, yeah, we have Seju, Marsins as well. Good old Marsins. Gia as well joining into the fight. I like Melody as well.
Pretty familiar names coming in.
Yeah. So I think just overall, and we've seen both of these teams fight before, just generally with these names. So we'll see if, I mean, on this sense, I'm kind of expecting the woes of employment to actually secure in some job security into this matchup.
Oh God!
I think Thing Songs have a little bit more of an uphill climb here, but we'll see. You know, they've had a whole season, they've had multiple seasons to kind of reset since the last ROA, and who knows? Maybe they'll surprise us with even more. I think.
Maybe they'll surprise us, especially looking at their picks. They got a bit of some buffs and stuff, but yeah, I don't want to discuss too much onto their draft. Don't want to spoil the fun, but any picks you might want to see, any bans you might think that's gonna happen this time?
Well, we're definitely looking into heavier tank bans, I think, for the side of WOE. And then for the other side, well, Sakura, last I checked, the way that a lot of people kind of
know her for
dealt with Sakura was just banning her magic.
Banning the magic.
She was kind of forced over to play.
Maybe she has
a Phoenix
card upon the sleeves, you know. Maybe
she's been practicing that Phoenix, so maybe we'll see a little bit more.
Maybe something new.
Yeah. I think it's more tank bans, more Vanguard bans.
Anyways, going back, I think we're looking in for a ready check, but doesn't seem like both teams are starting. I think they're getting into the vibes. Anyways, going back, right, so again, this tournament is sponsored by Marvel Rivals. Thank you so much for sponsoring this, and our secondary sponsor Musuno, and also our co-streamers Prism Moon Studios, Sweeps MY, and Austerium. Also, guys, remember to claim your free stuff by typing the password in chat. I don't know why, for some reason the password completely went one-sided, where whoever wins the games, like whichever team wins the games, is now the password. So you know what, maybe you could type that earlier to dump in your predictions. But going into the game now, Woes of Employment gets the first pick and they take Central Park. Ooh, I like this map.
Okay.
I like it.
Our second one of the night, so we'll see how this goes. I think it's definitely going to be dealt with the bans and the defense. You know, Penny was banned last time we saw this, and they absolutely demolished the fact that they couldn't just get through. So maybe this time, you know, maybe a Penny save. We'll see if anyone can pull that off instead for Central Park.
All right, Central Park. I say ban Penny. Actually, could this work? I don't know. Penny. I'm looking forward to it. I think that there'll be like a Penny ban or something, because Penny's pretty good in this map. For the rest, well, we have our first neutral ban. Gambit taken out of the game. And from the other side, Ting Tongs, what would they reply with? They reply with a Groot. I would say this map is also, it's gonna be a pretty rough Groot in the game, so don't want that in your games, take that out. But here's the thing, do they even play Groot? I've never seen that. I don't think most of Employment plays Groot. Could be just like a secure pick, I would say.
I think Marston's can play Groot.
He could, but I feel like there's more things to worry about.
He has better options, I believe.
Yeah, there's more severe things to worry about this time. They do clamp up on the Venom, securing the Venom. Now on the other hand, Woes of Employment, what would they secure for this one? I think they might just secure Marcin's tank, because oh no, they secure a Cloak and Dagger. I see. Interesting. So maybe you could play with a team up, or just like a general neutral support, neutral strategist here, neutral healer. Yeah. Not much is revealed about the draft as of now from what we know so far, from our intel. But Woes of Employment, 5 seconds left. They take the Moon Knight out. Okay, cool. Okay, that's interesting.
I think that works out for them.
It does.
Heavy-handedly, yeah, because it's so much of such an easy pick to go for the Moon Knight. I believe 2 or so of the players can play Moon Knight on Thing Songs, so
Yep.
So
Fair.
that's a good pick.
Yep, and they banned out the Hela. Almi's Hela just got banned. Now, who would Ting Tong secure if that's the case? I wouldn't think. Okay, here's the thing, right? We all know Marcin plays Strange and Magneto, and I don't think they're gonna ban it because Ting Tong's plays both of them too, so it's gonna be a little rough now. It's like a pick your poison kind of thing, and it's kind of rough because if you ban one, he's gonna play the other. So what's the point? And he brings insane amount of value. So at this point, banning neither Strange or Magneto wouldn't work in your favor. They do secure the penny though. Ooh.
Yeah, there it is. It's waiting for it. I'm surprised they got this far, but then
Now
again,
we're
you have other issues to deal with for this map.
Elsa is secured. Elsa
Secured that last for Sakura. So I guess this is the newer pick that she has under her cards, and I think it makes sense for her playstyle.
Bring over it.
She wants to be a bit more of a disruptive duelist player, right? So it makes sense for how she wants to kind of aid the team as well. And I think
they do take out the Panther.
Yeah,
That's
with her having a little bit more front line, helps a lot.
They take out the Panther from Jia, but Jia's going to go on the penny now, so it's going to be a little rough too. But still, we finally see Bucky versus Bucky gameplay again. All of these Lord Buckys coming in 1v1ing. But Ruben, it's just a duelist matchup this time. Elsa Bloodstone versus an Elsa Bloodstone. We have a Winter Soldier against another one. Counterpart versus counterpart. On the rest, on the other hand, we have Indomaret and Marcin's on the Strange. Again, another duplicate. And Seitrani. Ansel with Moonray on the Cloak and Dagger too. So the only ones different is like Koala favoring a little more dive heavy Venom pick here, while Jia going more on the front line with the Thing. And the final one too, even both duelists and both strategists, they lack a melody. And Zenrina, going on Invisible Woman. Woman.
I mean,
wow,
Jia has a little bit of anti-dive synergy with the team here, so this might work out well against dealing with the Venom. So we'll see how this goes for them. Koala has to try and find an opening here up top. Sakura's gonna give up the high ground already immediately, seeing that Ruben's already gonna try and take this space, trying to fight for it. Both Elsa Bloodstones up in the sky, but so far there's the big dive coming from Jia, but immediately takes so much damage and has to back away. There's the diving from Koala as well. All these symbiote tentacles coming out to try and do a little bit more damage, but so far Sakura and Moonray are the first two to try and get their picks in. And Rhino picking up a third, and already the woes sitting in their woes.
Not expecting that. That was not going to my charts. Wow, Ting Tong putting up a strong front, completely sending woes employment back into their spawn. Now going back in, we see Koala finding the angle there, waiting for the ever time to dive. Indomara, the good thing about Strange is he can solo dive, but I think it's time for Koala to walk into the backlines here. He's just fine. Indomara does fall at the hands of Jia though, and looks like Venom is overstaying a little too much, taking so much damage by movement. It seems like
huge.
a capture, not huge coming in, but Mooseman does get Ruben down. Wait, that's just the angle they need. They find the angle and get the pick, and all of them falls back to the base. You go again. What a nice pick coming out from Mooseman there.
I mean, yeah, I was just watching his feed the entire time, right? He's just waiting and waiting and waiting. And I mean, the fact that Koala manages to jump in and stays alive for as long as they can and split the team up forward, there was, I think, a lack of communication coming in there from Woes to try and regroup the team and deal with the fact that their backline was getting absolutely dived. And speaking of the backline getting dived, Gia is pushed up forward, takes out two, alongside with Marcin's Mooseman, no longer a problem. Diving up into the air, going up into the sky, now back into the ground is going to be Koala. And again, they're going to just try and find their fights into the invisible boundary. Now pass into the Cloak and Dagger ults. They had to try and TP back into the site, but they had to be careful. The Angela ults are there as well. Down, slant into the ground, into the Bucky ult. There you have some weaknesses with the Kraken impact. It's there, it's limited, but it's going to be good if it gets secured. Almi sets it up to go again. One more pack. Another one secured. They're finding a lot of damage as they can. The Eye of Agamotto comes out, and it is massive. Ruben finds two with the Monster Piercers. And so far, Woes of Employment secure a little bit more job security on their first point.
The Agamotto from Indomar just a slight second late by Ruben though. That instant reaction just flicked onto him and takes him out, preventing the stun. Even though if the stun was there was just nothing to follow up there. That was kind of rough for them. Most of employment, they somehow managed to find the angle they need, find the advantage to that, and Jia too taking, like with that Angela pick going in, like there's so much pressure on the back lines now just from that one Angela pick. And I think that just might be the right pick for them, not playing into their games. Koala on the back lines here, trying to go back, and he's going back to heal, but going back again, leaving Angela a little low there, but let's get the heal up here. So looks like Ting Tongs, they're going back in, putting up a strong front now, waiting for Vo's employment to make their next move. They need to be a little careful now with the Angela just like constantly floating around strange, getting a little low here. Does get healed up, Mooseman trying to find the angle. Oh, there it is, they see it, tries to hook her back. Doesn't get the Angela, not quite, but Koala getting a little low on the front lines there. They need to hold the push, they need to hold the line down, they get the pullback. But is that enough to get Indomara down? Not quite, but here it is! The Apex Predator is summoned, hitting onto 4, and all of them falls. Walls of Employment, they triumph over that fight with that one out. They push them out of the invisible boundary too. Is just that enough?
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off there for that fight because the Geos already dived in so hard towards the backline. There was really nothing Ting Songs could really do against the counterpoint. Now Sakura has to swap off the Elsewos. It's not really working to their favor here. Ruben's making it work a little bit better onto the attack instead because they're playing a little bit more disruptive. As long as they can peel apart Ting Songs here, they can find a way to always win out the fight on an advantage. Oh, there's the Kraken Impact coming in, but it's going to be another way back if you return coming in. This man should get his reset there as well, but Gia and Martians have already pushed up the cart all the way up with their team, all the way forward. And Mooseman all the way to the back, but no healers to get him back up full HP. And go down. The last one alive no longer for Koala Water, and it's a struggle to find some sort of foundation for defense here for Ting Songs.
What I like about that fight, from Walls of Employment, they just landed out after out there, just completely basking in the advantage and synergy, and they are showing it, especially with judges going in. Finally seeing like the heals on the front line from Angela with the heals from the dive down coming to play, and not much they could do about it, especially when they have so much heals too. Like, it's kind of hard for like Sakura to do anything. And both of them Phoenix, and while Ruben is hitting shots after shots again and again, and here it is, Indomar gets pushed back a little though. Gets pushed back, denying the out all completely. Yeah, all the way, just get zero. Like, just zero advantage from that. The out comes out from the other hand. Now it's time for the stresses on them. Walls of Employment, they shoot back. They attack back twice as fast with the clean burst. Comes out from the Phoenix. Ruben finds the angle. He aligns the shot, and one by one they crumble. Ting Tong, all of a sudden, it felt like they had a strong start. But Walls Employment, they find footing. They find the shots. They find the alignment, and they ship all of them back to base.
Yeah, Ruben's doing so much damage, so much work. A Firestorm and a Phoenix slamming to the ground. There's nothing you can do. Rebirth doesn't matter a damn. Now going back into the final stretches here, the last bit of desperation to fight back for some space for a reset, and hopefully it comes through. But so far, Feed going up red, and all the way. Woes of Employment get it all the way with 1:40 left.
Time to switch things up, including which
That was the Angela pick. That was it. They just swapped out to an Angela, and just all of a sudden they had control once again. And with Ruben too, his shots does not miss. Truly a celestial tier duelist in this realm. And Marcin too, like pretty good. Like they let the Invis woman out of the pool, and now they're kind of in a situation where both Strange are fighting for the element of surprise now, and Indomara being predicted a little too much, he's constantly getting pushed back by the push from the Invis woman. Meanwhile, Marcin did find his way into the middle of the chaos, landing a few like clean outs. So the slow skill of like the way both teams are showing in terms of skill, like how they're winning this game, is just the ability to read the room and actually pull off their abilities. And so far, Walls of Employment is doing a really good job at that.
Yeah, and the one thing we don't get to see too much is the way that woes are actually pushing up all together, right? It might not seem that Marston's is doing too much, but I can guarantee you he's doing a lot just by existing.
He's doing a lot,
and chipping in whatever damage that he can allows for just that ever tinier bit of extent for Ruben and Almi to secure a little bit more damage and to secure picks.
Yep.
It is a whole system working all together. All the gears are needed for
Ruben,
it.
damn.
And we love to see a
those
team
backline
function like
shots. Yeah, and now finally they are basking in the Ijia with the Penny play. So looks like they are fully utilizing their picks and bans towards its full potential. And look at the amount of damage coming out from Ruben here. It's just so much. Just hit, stun, and to burst, and then jump up to heal. Like it's just so much. But oh, Zen just find a poke onto Lilac here, onto the backlines, and there it is, Sakura. Oh, finally. It turns them around. Boostman with Sakura. Double
beautiful.
trouble. The shots align. And just like that, as easy as they lost it, they took it the entire point. Faster, in fact. What just happened? It felt like they just locked in this time. This is a very different team. Like, Ting Tongs are acting really different, and they're acting a lot more like dominant today. And that's what we like to see.
I don't think they set up that defense really well. Especially with the Penny, I don't think they were really ready. They had the idea, but they couldn't really execute it properly. So now back to their usual graces, which are going back into this Angela, trying to play for more displacing. And I think this is going to be the one that really throws them off their guard here. Oh, Coldwater has to be so careful not to get taken out at the front lines. But immediately, though, just as I say that, Sakura down at the front lines. Martin's going to be the next one up onto the platter, and already Martin goes straight in for the punch. The damage is so good. Ruben jumping in now all the way to the back alongside with the Angela. They are chasing them back to the stairwell to their spawn. And so far, this is the woes employment that we saw that were really, really heavy-handed in their defense. They were just trying something new. Now they're back to their regular shenanigans.
Yep. Okay, Psylocke having a bit of has a more better average uptime, I would say. There's a lot more consistency. Oh, what a clean out, just a clean dive coming in from Koala, and there it is. The grass of the Venom comes in from the back line. Mooseburn jumps up, tries to deny it. Does he see it?
Almost.
Oh, he forces the out down. Almost there, so close. Good play coming from the strategist. And looks like all hell breaks loose now. Oh, one loses down. Mooseman loses his life to Lilac here within the invisible boundary too. Ja trying to find another angle here, and looks like the team needs him though. All of them are so with all heals exhausted now. Indomaru still have the heal, and there it is.
That's huge!
Wait, that's huge! Coming out, hitting onto 5. They capture all of them right onto the moves. There is the Boo. There is the Apex Predator capturing onto 5 with the follow up. The entirety. Sakura Rose finds the angle and ships them off the map.
That's a full plate for her Apex Predator. That's a full course meal. Now's their best time to try and get as much progress as they can, but now, Heaven falling towards their feet. We'll see if they can survive it. Magneto's going up into the sky. He's going to slam one down. It's Cloudy with a chance of just one meatball, but so far it doesn't land forward. Seju trying to survive the fight, but doesn't survive the gun of the Bucky, and Ruben's coming in as well, coming in for that trade. Sakura doing well into this defense, but Ruben finds another one towards the backline. That's their strategist as well. They can't be losing like this. They can't be losing in such desperation. Lilac finds another one, and Marston comes in just in the nick of time. I can't believe it, but they managed to ward off the offense.
They turn it back, and what I really like about this entire time, Marston's still holding on to his ult. They take that back effortlessly. Really nice pick camera from the, and now looks like Ting Tongs need to recuperate, need to group up again and go for the long haul. They gotta push this back because the point does not wait for them. They didn't manage to capture reach the point, and now they are punished by having it pushed back, served back into their faces. The Squirrel slowly getting pushed back here. Ruben finding the angle. He goes in the back line. This might be the perfect angle. The butterfly comes out, dance on the butterflies into the back line. They have nothing to heal. With Massive following up on the heals. There's just so much damage coming in from here. Good out comes out from the Cloak and Dagger. Eternal Bonds is used, and is that enough? That it goes down. On the other hand, Vol's Empire has more healing for them to spare now. But there's just no offense coming out from their side. So it just might be a neutral 6v6 right now with no skill. All hands stack deck. Skill and play and mechanic skill is at play. Is that enough? Koala has the Grasp of the Abyss. Oh, Bucky, both Buckies dumped it down. Who gets hits first? Army getting a little low. Lilac does go. Here is the reset. No, it did not get hit. The reset does not come out. Meanwhile, Army, both resets doesn't come out. Cloak and Dagger. Sejuani and so drops the red carpet in the middle. It's just a full bloodfest right now. Another Apex Predator comes in. Is that enough? Yes, that is one. There should be another one. The Angela's so low, yet so far she gets out just in time. Heaven's Retribution readied up, looking for the angle, and looks like it does not matter because they hold the defense strong. Oh, Ruben getting that quad, finishing up the fight. That was a really messy fight right there.
Yeah, and to think, I mean, the reset was beautifully played from Woe's Employment, but the fact that Ting Songs weren't ready for that initial fight, previous to the one that just happened when they were pushing up into the ramp, a little bit of a slip up, one little mistake, and all of a sudden this is where we're at. They're basically just forcing themselves into this strain, into this one area. Oh, Heaven falls straight in. That's a jump in as well. A lot of damage done, and a lot of displacement as well as they're all grouped up together for the damage to come in, but so far no follow-up just yet because the heals are coming in through strong. But just as I say that, Lilac, Gia find two as they go. Ruben finds the third one as well. Moose can only find the one trade back, but he falls as well. And again, they are reset. One final fight, 35 seconds on the clock. Was Employment sticking employed.
Oh my, just they keep finding that angle, and what's crazy is like they still have resources to keep the fight going, and they are so they're so disciplined with that outplay, like taking every advantage they have. And here it is, the second fight. Ruben on the back lines, doesn't find any though. But now time for the Magneto, throws the meatball, doesn't find any, but just enough for Strange Marcin! Huge out, follow up by the Kraken shot here. But is that enough? Yes, it is. It doesn't get the reset, but the damage, it pierces through, penetrates through the entire front line. Marcin, the strange play, coming in with a 4-man stun, completely butchering and putting them at the stop. But the portal play from Mooseman. They're coming in back again through the portal though.
It's still going. Oh, Indo swapped over to the thing. Okay, this might mess up some of their plans now. They're going so close range, so much damage, but they're gonna have to try and stick close to the cart here. They have to stick close to this objective to make sure they do not get off of it, because every time someone gets off, every time someone gets away from it, that overtime is gonna tick down a little bit lower, and you see it's going lower and lower and lower. Again and again and again, they fight through so much damage, but so much healing on the equalizing front. Ruben finds a pick. Setsu finds another one. There's a huge ult coming in from the top end, but there's no follow-up for this Agamotto just yet. The butterfly gets popped out, but in this metamorphosis, do you find more? Yes, you do. Ruben, you are the closer. Woes of Employment take it away with a 1 minute 40 in their bank. It doesn't matter.
Just landing the perfect strange out but not having enough to follow up, just in return for Ruben to cut through all of the bits and bits, completely putting a stop to this push, securing them the game. Woes of Employment showing on business today. 51 eliminations on Ruben, taking the MVP on the Psylocke.
Absolutely.
Those amount of damage cutting through. Right, I think that's a new, ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a new record, 51-8-5. Ruben, that's Psylocke. Scary.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, every time they found so many windows to jump into the backline, and immediately every time they went for that play, the protocol was always there. Martians is jumping in, Gia's jumping in at the same time. They have to look in 2-3 different places at once, and if that pressure is there, it's really hard for Ting Songs to even coordinate a plan in the midst of them getting jumped from 3 different positions, because you have to deal with Martians to make sure he doesn't push the rest of the enemy team into their face. You have to make sure that Gia doesn't go and grab 1 or 2 players off just out into nowhere, into no man's land. And then you also just have to make sure that Ruben just does not come in with that play, but Ruben evidently is going to come in with that play. And even if Ruben just tags someone down for half HP, Almi just needs 1 shot across the lane, and all of a sudden it is done.
Yep, very much so. I think Also employment, they really triumphed over this one. That was a really clean play. Like Ruben has such a good read across the battlefield. He comes in like not just an opener, as a flanker and both a closer for the entire, like almost every fight there. While Bass in the chaos, he just reads it so well, keeps tracks of all of those outs and takes it to his full advantage. Even if he goes down, what I like about his playstyle, like he's so disciplined to the point where if he were to get taken out, if he like is to be eliminated from the battlefield, he will always take someone with him. He will always bring at least some sort of value, despite when odds are against him, he still finds value in that. And that's what I like about like his playstyle. He's just so good at reading the vibes of everything.
Hey, reading the vibes is what we're here for, right? It is just for vibes
Just
this
for
season.
vibes.
So hopefully the vibes aren't too shattered over on the side for Thing Songs, because I'm sure they were
did really
having
well,
some
though.
success. Yeah, they were having some success, and
they're
all
having
of
a
a
lot
sudden,
of success.
yeah, it went back to them. But I believe both teams
I will
are
say,
ready.
I will give them props. They're looking a lot more formidable compared to like the Scrim games, and they look a lot more solid as a team and a lot more coordinated, I would say. Just sometimes they do slip the heels a little, and it's truly just full on like panic. And I feel like if they could like find a way to run into that, get a bit more control of the game, and we might just see like the upfront that they showed us during the start of the game.
Yeah, and I agree as well. So, see, honestly, let's see. It could be down to their map pick as well. We'll see if their next map pick helps them out a little bit more. We're gonna go to the Yeol Ixgard Yggdrasil path. So it's a favorite amongst so many of us competitors around here.
Yeah.
And I mean, why would you not pick any other map? Because honestly,
Pretty solid
let's
map.
be real, it's a very solid map, pretty balanced across
Asgard,
the board.
Yggdrasil path.
And you can really play a lot of different comps on this map too. So regardless of how your bands go, you'll always find some way back into things, unless unless you yourself and your team struggle with either having limited heroes or a one trick scenario where the one trick gets banned. Either way, you'll always find some way in. But with the way that woes have been playing, oh man, things have to really line up.
Yep.
For things
Round
here.
2. Let's see what can they do. It's kind of hard because I feel like in terms of draft, Ting Tongs did the best they could. Maybe it could focus a little more on Marcin, but I think the issue is no longer on Marcin now, because no matter what, he does find a way. So I think they might need to lock into Ruben a little more, or just find some sort of way to like stop him. But I feel like the playmaker of this team for the last game, Marcin is very much a huge contributor to almost every team fight, but the one who sets the stage, Ruben's the finisher, Marcin's the disruptor, but the starter, Jia. I think they might need to take a look have a good like backup plan against Jia. He is he's starting every fight with peak precision.
I mean, if the bans kind of play out the same way again, and the hero selections kind of end up the same like the last map, I really don't like to say this too much, but well, going into a mirror matchup, or at least like what you've had on the previous match, evidently one team is playing that matchup a little bit better. So you're putting yourself
on a
in
mirror matchup. Mirror matchup. Ting Tong actually played it really well until like they swapped out to the Angela and started like disrupting the fight.
Yeah. So I think they can play the mirror matchup really well, but once there's one little bit of difference in said matchup, it's a bit of a struggle then, because the dynamics of the whole matchup changes, especially when you're bringing Angela, because that is a whole different dynamic you need to deal with, and hopefully they can deal with it. So they're gonna save over the Jean. I believe that's for Sakura to swap over just in case. She did swap over to it a few times, but it didn't really work out too well. I think the Elsa Blossom was working, I think, a little bit better. It was just that they couldn't really coordinate one or two ultimates into finding some follow-ups, and Woes just did it better. They launched a step 1 of their attack, and a step 2 of their attack, and then a step 3 of the attack. There it is. Okay, there's the ban as
secure
well.
on the Angela. the secure on the Angela, the playmaker is back, but they do try their best to kick Ruben out. But the thing is, Ruben can also play Phoenix. It's like Jean Grey is one of his like best heroes too to play in this like situation.
He can hop back onto the Psylocke as well.
Yeah, he can hop back on the Psylocke. It's like the fact that they there's nothing to lose for him because in the end you can't ban a hit scan player. So I think they're just securing it just in case they just for the fact that Ting Tong have their best upper hand for the entire team, and they do cleanse out. Yeah, so right now they're just target banning Gia at this point, take out the Panther, but somehow let the Angela slip through. Hopefully they have an answer to this one because it's always Gia, the playmaker of like most of employment, the one that starts the fight and disrupts it like through all and all, and his entire team is always there to back him up, which is the hard part about this. Me too. Switching over to Jean Grey now. Phoenix on both sides.
See how this goes for them.
Yeah, they need to really find an angle for Indomaru to go in here. Do you think like the Venom play is a good pick here?
I think
he disrupts the
Venom
back
play,
line.
It does. It really, really does. But the thing is that there's only so much disrupting you can go for.
Right.
If you don't have any follow-up, then what's the point?
I think the Hawk would be better on.
Right? Yeah, I think so too. Okay, look. Basically, Koala has to work in tandem with Sakura all the time, and even Musou to a certain degree, right? If they find a pick out, if they find some damage towards the front line and someone tries to back away, jump in on the guy trying to retreat. If they find someone completely stranded out in their back line, jump on that one dude, but both of you have to go together. Because if you don't, then it's gonna be a pure mess. And so far,
is that duelist Deadpool? It is.
I believe so. Yeah, that is the duelist Deadpool.
I've never seen that. That's new. All right, Ruben playing duelist Deadpool on the front line this time, and he's actually making it work. The amount of damage they already got Koala down in the front half, and look at him stacking it up. What? And what's worse is like if they have such a strong start with Deadpool, he's only gonna get deadlier as the match goes on. They're gonna get Deadpool as the fight goes on, and Angela too. Oh, that's so annoying. They're just, I feel like Ting Tongs, it's gonna be a little rough for them, but they're currently playing into the hands of Wolves Employment, and just like that, they are about to get the first point.
Oh wait, that's not a duelist Deadpool. That's a Vanguard Deadpool.
That's a Vanguard? Oh!
It's a double fist, right? That's a double fist, yeah.
Oh, that's a double fist. Yeah, that's a Vanguard. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, never mind. That's good that way. So they're playing 3. What? Okay, that's interesting. That's a tank pool.
That's a tank pool.
That's a tank
pool.
They
made it work. They made it work.
Yeah. I just saw that. I was like, wait. Hold up. I couldn't see the sign.
No, I was looking at the icons like that's not the duelist icon.
This one will make it work. 3 Vanguards. Khonshu, hands of Khonshu down. Oh no, Jia just put the stop to loose, man. He was kind of away from his team. Jia, man, again and again, the playmaker. He's just doing so much for the team. He's so annoying. Like I've never seen someone put this much work into Angela. It's completely like playing into their brains, just poking them like out of sight. Now Ansel switching on the back lines. They're trying to find an angle for Marcin, but Marcin gets pulled out instead. Doesn't find the out angle, but instead loses his life there. And on side, I think this works for Wolves Employment. They're going in onto the back lines with Jean Grey coming in army with the nuke into Lilac onto the stun. They still have more though. Counter out, but nope, not quite enough. Sakura falls at the hands of Ruben, and looks like it's time for them. The taunt comes up. Here it is. It's time for Deadpool. Look me in the eyes. It's time for divine justice. Heaven retribution falls from above, and they take all. Looks like that's it. Oh, the stun, the heals, it's there to hold it up. Grasp of the Beast, but not quite much done at the back lines, but the heals is holding the entire team strong. They do find one pick. They do find 2 strats pick from Ting Tongs, and looks like all of them is gonna start slowly falling now. Oh, doing what he can. Indomaru tries to find that ending, tries to find that stagger, does get it, but not quite enough because the heals, the thing that they did not have, Wolves of Employment have it, the healing factor. And looks like that, it's the second point getting taken by them in one of the hardest chokeholds too.
Yeah. Now pushing up for the secondary fight, closer and closer to spawn as they go, so the reset is a little bit better, but so far Almi, Lilac, Gia just finding their picks and theme songs. They just cannot deal with the amount of damage that's coming through. It's not even the damage that's the issue in this regard, it's just the way that they're playing. I think the composition has completely thrown them for a loop, and there's this Hulk that you mentioned before, but now they have to try and really put all their marbles into going into a frontline fight or just going into a massive brawl, which in the way that things are shaping up things songs, I think the Wolves of Employment can actually fight the brawl a little bit better, especially since they're running this tank pull, especially as they're getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Look at the damage coming in. There's Woofman, there's Sakura as well. Never mind, damage back the other way is looking a little bit better. Caught Woes a little bit off guard on the dive. Now that the fact that they're separated, they have a way back into this. But again, this is a full, basically 4-minute counter to try and hold into this last point.
Pretty good play coming out from them. They managed to successfully hold the fort, but is that enough though? Because they did commit everything, while Wolves of Employment, they have more to give right now. I mean, have the out ready. Look at the amount of damage coming out. Ruben successfully nukes Indomaret down. And plus the out here, the taunts comes in. They somehow, like this tank pool, he's not even tanking, he's just full on damaging. Going full duelist. The tank pool, what? And there it is, again and again, the nuke comes in, the big KO, the big clump from Aimee finds the angle, Jean Grey comes in to save the day. That's another one, that's 4 down. It looks like they're going into the final push now. What a perfect play coming out. Good synergy from Wolves of Employment, just chaining everything up and just putting a stop to them. It looks like there's 3 more outs on their hands too.
And get to this. It's close, but it's getting closer. 2 minutes 45 now. All of a sudden, it's going onto the downwards ramp. That's a huge ult coming in from Indo, plus the Phoenix coming in from the sky. But again, there is no follow-up just yet. There's so much healing going across the board from both teams. So both teams are still holding the line, and so far, none of them are giving just yet. Both invisible boundaries creating a Venn diagram into the site, but so far, the red one's going to stay up a little bit longer, and they're going to fight alongside with them. He's looking for a big one. He's looking for a big one. The Agamotto comes in towards the back line, and it's huge coming in from Marsens, followed by Ruben. Like you said before, like we've been saying, Marsens sets it up. Ruben is the closer. Koala goes down, and there's nothing Thing Songs can do. Pushing out into the last bit of a fight is Sakura, but she's the last one to fall.
Well played. What can I say? Perfectly executed. Mars in there. I feel like what Wolves of Employment do best is create so much havoc on the map. Like, it literally allows Marcin to just fly around, find the angle for the perfect out opportunity, and there he is in the sky, drops down with the big Agamotto, nuking all of them, putting a stop to Ting Tongs.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be that is rough. That is rough.
It is a little bit rough. But I mean, I want to say they're getting close to trying to read it, but then Wolves of Employment just do that. They just throw something for a loop essentially, and
I did realize like Sakura like aiming the out onto the front lines. I wish that Sakura could have like aimed the Phoenix out onto the back lines, maybe targeting a few more of the strats, the healers, because what happened just now, like a few times actually, was the out going into the front lines, trying to nuke them, but just as quick they get healed up like right away. So that was a little rough actually.
Yeah, it might be an issue with the whole team trying to go for
yeah, maybe
I guess they're targeting, you know, they're targeting.
Yeah, they were trying to target, but it didn't quite work out. It was a huge gamble to play on that. Though, in comparing to like Aomii just going in onto the back lines with a clean like nuke onto 3, that's what you want to see. Okay, going onto the high ground, Sakura has good footing here. Oh no, Kinsani gets pushed back, does manage to heal up here, and oh, looks like the Iron Fist gets oh, the stun into the bombs! Oh no, goes down, all of them reacted towards Mooseman's like approach, holding the Penny Mine strong. And looks like Wolves of Employment, they are still holding the line though. Ting Tong, in fact, they are not holding the push. It's not going through. They're getting really low there, and Deadpool is probably at his peak right now. He has been playing, like he has been grinding those points since like the first part, and now look at that, just the stun into the bombs, like again and
what
again.
can you do?
Ruben, shot after shot. Like he's playing tank pool as a duelist. What can you do?
I mean, at this point,
he does damage, but he's tanky too. He's like doing double in one.
Yeah, no, I mean, at this point, I think that's the idea, right? Because, yeah, Ruben could be going for a play with the Psylocke and everything, but I think going with this is just so much more disruptive for things. Because they have to think about trying to deal with so much front line, essentially. And Ruben doesn't care about the damage penalty if the fact that he can stay alive in the fight for so much longer.
Taunts, disrupts, crowd control. Like, what's scary than a duelist that does damage? Or a duelist that does damage that can tank? Like, yeah, he's just doing so much. Oh, there it is. Agamotto coming in onto the back lines. He does find one. That's two. Mooseman comes in with the hands of country, tries to save the day, but is that enough? It is not enough. All of them outside of the pool with invisible boundary there to hold the entirety of Wolves Employment up strong. And looks like that Ting Tong's getting forced to play their dirty game. And there it is. They all fall. That is a little rough. What can they do in this situation? Mooseman switching out to Squirrel. Yeah, they have the out advantage here, but if they saw a little longer, I feel like Wolves Employment might just completely turn it around here. Because they have their outs pumping up too. Like, especially Deadpool, look at him. Look at his out charges 66 and 69. Like, he's charging it so quickly. It's only 80, 90, 70. He has out now.
I don't think that Phoenix hit proper.
Everything.
I don't think that Phoenix hit proper. I think it hit just the very lip of the side there too.
Yeah, that was a little rough. And there they go, just drop everything down. Oh, there it is, the perfect out opportunity into the back lines, going onto the strategist there. They do find the angle. Yeah, takes up all of them actually. And just like that, Wolves Employment ships them back to base again.
Oh man, this is rough. This is rough to watch. They're not budging whatsoever. I mean, at this point, right? They're just essentially damage trading, and they're not finding their windows in. They don't know who to jump in onto just yet. I mean, who can you jump onto at this point, right? Deadpool's pretty much maxed out already, and if he's ulting out into the sky, I mean, there's gonna be so many more problems here. Boundary set up for the defense. Yeah, it's a good force out as well. There's the Eye of Agamotto coming through. It's a stretch. It hits Martians, and Martian goes down and out. Maybe there's a chance here. Maybe there's a bit more. Zenraina finds two. That's backup from the team. Koala Water finally finds another dive back in. 20 seconds is where they finally find some pacing for themselves. Sakura finds 2 and 3, essentially, for herself. And they finally make it. Yeah, they finally push on through. Martians might still have a portal here. Yeah, they do. Martians also has an ult. We'll see if he can push it off, because if he does, and it's, I think, pretty much over, we're going to be set into overtime already into this first point. Pushing on forward. Martians has to be so careful not to overextend. There it goes through into the Eye of Agamotto, but again, no tags given. No one's really set out for it, but Ruben finds 2. Lilac finds another. Martians finds the 4th, and Ruben finds the last one needed. It is all over for Things Songs. Wolves of Employment take it away. It's a full hold.
A perfect play coming out from Marcy with the teleportation play going in. He still has his out at the final second too. He was holding onto that. There was barely anything they could have done there. And especially with their duelists on their team, just like Wolves Employment, they have their flankers already on the duelist, so keeping everyone at bay. Ruben, tank pool 42-1. What is that? 21k damage, 24k damage blocked. Like, he's doing everything. Finding the angles. Yeah. And also, the trade-off from all of them, like, they just, Wolves Employment just played it so solid. Like, I can't say anything. They just played like a whole roster. They are just a whole, like, very coordinated football team just ramming it in. And they barely swapped out anyone and just making it work. Triple Vanguard of the day. And the penny mine is still doing so much, like the stun going into the combo. You know, on the other hand, Ting Tongs did put up an effort, but in the end, it was a little rough for them to even coordinate. Like, looking at the amount of like damage output coming out from them, it's gonna be a little rough. They couldn't like push Marcin back. They had to like push the Deadpool back.
I mean,
and then
I wanna say, their counter picks, I guess, are pretty open. The Phoenix here works so much better for Woes of Employment here, simply because you have to deal with the fact that there's 3 frontliners on their team, so everyone's always looking at likely Marsins and Ruben. Gia's probably not in the fight too much, probably just setting up the mines, the traps, and everything, making sure they don't get flanked. But even then, Gia didn't even have to really look out for that at all. So everyone's really looking at Marsins and Ruben's already kicked up the gameplay so far with the amount of upgrades that they have right now. Take into the fact that they have this gene running in the background as well. You are asking the entirety of your team to look at all the front line while you're slowly getting chipped away by a gene at distance, and then the nuke starts to come in and they start to coordinate all their attacks. You all just explode all at the same time, and it's just super rough. If Things Songs can pick up something that can immediately remove one issue or push them back even harder, I think there's a bit of a chance. So I would say
a lot of pressure
low-key,
on the Invis woman. Yeah,
low-key, if they had like something like a wolf, something like a wolf would have been great there, right? If they had like a Wolverine, if they had a Hawkeye or something to just delete someone,
they need
from
more
the back
disruptions.
Line, they need something that can immediately solve the problem then and there, and not continuously fight in this brawl. Because at the end of the day, if you fight a brawl against Woes Employment against that triple Vanguard comp with Ruben on the tank pool, they're gonna come out on top regardless. It's a battle of attrition that they will always win.
Especially, I have to say, like Moonray did like pull off some pretty good cloaks with the cloak and dagger, denied a few outs, denied Marcin once or twice. That's just too much damage and too much disruptions coming from Woes Employment. They just keep coming again and again and again. They just keep pressuring on you till you break, and their forts aren't that strong to begin with, which is really hard. Especially your skills have cooldowns. Your Invis Woman, once you miss that pushback, it's just over. It's rough for them. So
pretty much. But so far, hey, let's do a quick wrap up on how our shift has gone so far. All 2 zeros across the board.
Pretty dominant game across all teams. I like the third game the best. 3-2-1 versus oh no, I forgot the
Booty
team
Shakes.
name. Booty Shakes. Versus Booty Shakes. That game I like that game a lot. It was really back and forth. Second game probably. Yeah. First game was also pretty even, I would say. Well, not quite, but still somewhat even. And
the second one was
that was rough. Yeah.
Printed the papers out the shop, sent it away the next day immediately.
But I'm really glad that Ting Tong very much upped their game. Take it as a word of encouragement, because they are very different from the scrims of them I saw. They just need to do a bit more of handhold each other a little tight, figure out the issue, because I feel like they are tunnel visioning a little too much as of now. Once they could figure that out and focus priority targets on read out the fights a little better, I think they have a chance. I very much still think they do have a chance.
Of course, they have a chance, and I think if they flex around their hero pool a little bit more, try to get a little bit creative, a little bit experimental, I think they can also get themselves out of these weird chokeholds that they find themselves in. Because I think it's them trying to try the same thing a little bit too much over and over and over again, which is the same thing we saw with Jolly Hot Dogs. But in the case of Jolly Hot Dogs, that was just to be really honest, a complete rank differential across the entire board, I think. So the average I think rank for Jolly was lower. So
it was lower. We probably are seeing Team Balls is probably one of the higher ranks in the
mostly diamonds, GMs. It's Celestial.
They came in here for the win. So pretty scary team, I would say. Anyways, I would really wanted to cast and look at the next round, but unfortunately our time is up, ladies and gentlemen. 4 games for the day. We'll be stepping down and handing the next part to the next 2 casters. Anyways, how you feeling? A little exhausted? Pretty chill. I'm exhausted. I need to go get dinner.
I may be exhausted, but I'm ready to watch more games for the night. The
Real,
summer's
I'll
not
be
over.
Here. I'll be here with a bowl of rice because I'm in a very Chinese time of my life. Anyways. Next up, we have
You know what?
Balls
Fair
versus Vibe Check. Yeah. Alright. Anyways, that should be it. I think we'll go into intermission. Catch you guys. We'll also be here around tomorrow, but yeah, that's it for us today. Any final parting words, Lot? You can set it off.
No. So far, I like what I'm seeing for every single team playing so far in the first shift. Thank you for joining in for this first shift. We're going to be throwing it, of course, to our other two casters, Macy and Regina, and hopefully they can take over into the secondary sets of games coming in, some rematches essentially, or rather some back and forth with the winners and loser brackets. So let's see who survives and who doesn't. This summer gets hotter and hotter as the night goes into a colder temperature, but the tournament stays hot. I don't have anything else to say. Go for a break. Make sure you come back with your dinner, your water, everything that you need. And for us, we'll see you tomorrow, but for the rest, stick around. More Rivals Fabulous after this.
Bye.
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be.
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Whoa, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best monster hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast. But have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Quantum Maximov! Wow! I loved your little sitcom with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you.
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow.
It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. Your K-pop sensation, Luna Snow! I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weaponites gave me your healing factor, it's kinda like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner for— Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy.
But we have to wait till at least Phase 7.
Wait, I changed my mind.
Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reida-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
I'm all good with the world saving. I just want to avoid another awkward meeting with HR.
I could make great use of someone with your skills. What say you?
I'ma see. Gambit's done made deals with enough devils in his day.
Despite what some may tell you, I am no devil, Mr. LeBeau.
Funny, that's what the devil always say.
Hey, make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Oh, a threat. How exciting.
I'm watching you.
Sister?
Brother. Ah, the legend himself. The Jade Giant, the taciturn terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you? No, you stay away from me.
You're not funny. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
He really hates you.
No, my baby!
So you're really into plants, huh? I've got a bit of a green thumb myself.
Really? How fascinating.
It's not the only part of me that's turned green. I really should see a doctor.
I should really be going now.
You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side.
Star-Lord, huh? Guess I can finally start calling myself Earth King, then.
Hey, not cool. Okay, I earned that title. And at least it sounds better than Deadpool.
Of all the hot Chris's in the MCU, this is the one I ended up with? Really?
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella.
Sorry, I've just always wanted to adopt my very own pet space raccoon.
Are you out of your flarkin' mind?
Ooh, you've got a big gun and a potty mouth?
I ain't a dog, and I sure as flark ain't nobody's pet.
You're even more perfect than I thought. So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues? So what? I got over my feelings for you ages ago, like last Tuesday at the latest.
Sure you did, sugar. Sure you did.
You're not afraid to get those perfectly manicured hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
Hardly. I've crushed more minds than you've crushed bodies, darling.
Yeah, but the bodies leave much bigger stains, especially the ones I hunt.
Ah, that explains your devotion to wearing, earth tones.
Whoa, the great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised. There are many who view mutants as monstrosities.
Not me. I tend to stick to the real monsters. You know, the ones with fangs and scales and claws.
Plenty of my people fit that description as well. I would choose my targets carefully if I were you.
So, you're the broad who hunts monsters, huh? My kind of girl.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm no one's kind of girl. Especially yours.
You sure? We'd make a hell of a pair. If you're lucky, I might even let you raid my armory.
Jeffy! I'm happy to see you too, you adorable little ball of murder!
Daddy missed you.
Rumor has it you and Gambit tied the knot. Should I be happy or concerned?
Ain't nothing you need to worry about, sweetie. I can handle Remy just fine.
Honestly, my concern was whether or not Remy could handle you.
From you, Magic, I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Minions of the Deep, heed your king's command.
Yeah! Show this guy some respect. He's Marvel's first official superhero. He beat the other fish guy by, like, 2 years.
I have no idea what you're blathering about, cretin. Your powers have increased since we last crossed paths, Rogue. I must say, you have captured the king's attention.
You and me ain't in the cards, so don't even bother.
Ah, but what is love if not a game of chance?
You, haven't found a phone in the bottom of the ocean, have you, Wet King?
Namor does not waste his time gathering human refuse.
Probably for the best. I dropped it after a crazy night on Dazzler's yacht. Some real compromising pics on there.
Then again, I suppose I could keep my eyes open for when I return to the deep.
Why are you glaring at me so, mortal? I find it unnerving.
Just wondering if all the angels are as lovely as you, Cher.
Indeed, and just as deadly as well. So watch your tongue.
Oh, I have heard about you, Gambit. Oh, your reputation as a thief has spread all across the stars.
Remy LeBeau has pulled some impressive heists over the years, c'est vrai.
Oh, well, that explains the hefty price on your head. Oh, wait till I tell Rocket that I found you.
You're a thief? Please don't tell me you steal music, too.
Gambit ain't no pirate, Cher. He only take what deserve to be taken.
Even the Sorceress Supreme cannot win this battle alone.
Then how about you and me make a little magic together, eh, Cher?
I will gladly fight by your side, Remy, but nothing more.
That's all I meant. Ain't my fault my accent makes everything sound so suggestive.
You don't happen to have any superpowers you want to loan me, do you, sugar?
Sorry, all my skills were developed the old-fashioned way. Hard work and training.
Even with all the powers I've absorbed, nothing beats blood, sweat, and tears.
Yeah, given plenty of those over my years. Trying to keep up with everyone. Whew.
The way you siphon off people's powers, you're almost like a vamp.
I ain't nothing like those nasty old bloodsuckers, Blade.
Good. Because I'd hate to have to drive a stake through your heart
And I'd hate to have to break every bone in your body when you tried.
Your powers. I have never seen them at this level before, Rogue. Are you all right?
Don't need to worry about me, Eric. You ain't my husband or my daddy.
No, but I am your friend.
I could take them away once and for all. Give you the life you always dreamed of.
Isn't that enough?
Oh, I've already got that. And I wouldn't trade any of it, the good or the bad, for the world.
Is it true you can absorb people's memories?
Afraid so. An unfortunate side effect of my mutant power, Sugar.
Better refrain from petting me then. I may be cute, but my past is pretty ugly.
Noted.
If you need to absorb my special abilities, Rogue, I'm here and I'm ready.
Well, thanks, Sugar, but I can't think of a single scenario where I'd need to talk to squirrels.
Really? Because I can think of, I don't know, maybe 100 off the top of my head.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing you got those powers instead of me.
Hey, I was thinking, maybe I could take you on a private tour of the galaxy after this, huh?
You want a chance with me, Sugar. You'll have to go through Gambit first.
Wait, the sleazy guy with the playing cards? Really? You're with him?
Uh-huh. So I'd play my hand carefully if I were you, because my man never folds. Remy Etienne LeBeau. Just 'cause we're married now, don't mean you gotta protect me. I can handle myself.
Oui, je sais. I just can't imagine losing you, Cher. Not after I finally got you.
You've had me from day one, Cajun, so we're gonna do this the same way we always have. Together.
Back where our journey together began. We should have burned this place to the ground behind us when we left.
There are still innocents trapped here, Sai. They deserve their freedom as well.
How are we supposed to get all of these people out of the collector's cells?
Simple. We claw our way through till every last one of them is free.
That's a lot easier when your claws are covered in adamantium, blam, blam, blam. Okay?
Sentient beings aren't meant to be held captive like this.
I know. All too well. I was once one of the Collector's prized possessions.
But you escaped, and now we have the chance to free the others.
And then we can make the Collector pay for what he's done here.
Stay close to me. If I open the portal, I want you to...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up, Russian doll. Well, hello there. You came to this dance without a date, too?
Oh, what do you say? Prom?
Sorry, I've already got a partner. His name is Cloak.
Ah, the old boyfriend in Canada thing, eh? Well, I'm from Canada, and I've never met the guy.
Oh, he's not in Canada. He's right here.
You're the hunter who took me captive and delivered me to the Collector.
No! That must have been a different red-masked mercenary. Definitely not one as charming and handsome as me.
If you wish to live, you owe me a great debt.
Really? Even after I rescued you on Mount Shiaru?
Talk about ungrateful. Yeesh.
A kidnapping and a rescue are not the same.
Do you really have a contract to bring the Collector new specimens?
I had a contract. I broke it. That means I'm a good guy now. Mostly.
You probably should have read the fine print before you breached it.
I wonder if the Collector has captured any of my interdimensional...
Yeah, welcome back everybody to Rivals of Atlas, just for vibes. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. My name is Macy.
And my name is Queen Regina Red, and here we are at Just for Vibes, Stage 4 of Rivals of Atlas. How have you been, Macy?
I have been pretty good, actually. We have seen quite the exciting series of games, if I say so myself. All of our contestants tonight have been putting up quite a show for us, haven't they?
Yes, they have. And it's not over until it's over because they are getting fiercer. They already have a feel of how other players have been playing, and they're gonna pull out all the stops when it comes to this. The strategies are being made, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be here for the vibes.
For the vibes. Just before we go any further, I'd like to give a big thanks to our sponsors, our primary sponsor Marvel Rivals, as well as our secondary sponsor Musuno. And bear in mind, there is also a giveaway going on between every single match. There will be a password that will be pinned onto the chat every game or so. And then what you guys will have to do is you guys will have to type in the password in the chat, and then you'll be automatically enrolled into the giveaway. And with that, Reggie, who are we going to be watching for this next series?
Here in the upper bracket, we will be seeing Vibe Check versus Balls fighting it off. We did see Vibe Check earlier, clocking it in, especially they have previous champions from Season 1 Rivals of Atlas with as their team captain, Sabiñana. And as we saw with Ian Tips and Whitmore going gung-ho as their duelist, they are here to play. But don't forget the other team, because we have Balls, and they're going in deep with Hanarisu and Suzu. Very iconic for his Black Panther flanks and other characters that for some reason he keeps dominating again and again and again. So this will be one fierce match for everyone to watch.
What the hell? I hope everybody's gotten their food, because we are spoiled for our first matchup in the winner's bracket here. Vibe Check and Balls. We have seen a lot of these players before. Again, I think the previous set of casters have very handsome casters, by the way, Laz and Mane. And they've also mentioned this too. We've seen a lot of very familiar faces in this matchup, and both of them have put on quite a show so far. I think they both went 2-0 in their first matchup, and so I will be very interested to see how they will be performing against each other in their second matchup of the day here.
Yes. Alright, right now here we're gonna go now right into the fight. And any map predictions you have, Macy, on what do you think they will be picking this time?
So from what I've seen so far, Team Vibe Check, they have a very strong identity when it comes to their brawling compositions. Meanwhile, for the side of Balls, they definitely do well on those like more open maps that lends itself to hit scan, and especially those maps where Suzuyun can find more success on either his Black Panther or his hit scan picks. Both of these teams actually, they have a lot of range, a lot of versatility within them. So the map that we're going to be going to is going to be Central Park. Okay, very interesting map. Not one that I expected from both of these teams. It's going to be a very linear front-to-back kind of map with very little options for like flanking. It's not as open as the domination maps, and there really is just one way, and that is forward. This is all about spacing. This is all about cooldown management. The team that fights better is going to be the one that comes out on top, and definitely more so. This is one of those maps where as soon as you get the first pick, you can feel the other team crumbling within the pressure.
Yes, and as we know, Lane here being such a prominent Hawkeye or hit scan player, this map will definitely and literally a walk in the park for them. But we will see, it will be definitely a battle of the two playmakers that we have. Suzu here with Lane. He's currently clocking in on his Hawkeye. But enough of that, let's look into their bans and their saves. Of course, Balls going in with their save here with Black Panther. I think Suzu's going to be going hard on this one. And a surprising save for the Thing for Vibe Check. Maybe they might be going for a brawler type of team composition here. And with their bans, they're not going to allow Moon Knight nor Venom to make the play for Balls.
Actually, on the side of Balls, the story kind of writes itself, right? Because we see Suzuyun's Black Panther save, like you say, and Whitmore's fantastic that we've seen go to very successful degree, especially during their first matchup for Vibe Check. That is immediately taken off the table, since I feel like Fantastic is one of those matchups where it does pretty well into the Panther and can disrupt his like dash kind of playstyle and peel for the backline. But the thing as well is going to be another option here. His slam so well to just disable the Panther for a couple of seconds, and those few couple of seconds is going to buy his team enough time to stop them. So the thing and the Bucky being saved here, I think is going to be the optimal option here for the side of Vibe Check. I think I like what they're trying to cook here, but the Punisher being saved for balls though. Okay, I want to see what you're doing with this.
Well, you have to remember that season 7 right now currently is a game of neutrals. There was a whole balance change. All the neutrals will be the one to prioritize. You cannot ability spam, you cannot ult spam. One wrong positioning can get you punished, and Punisher is perfect for that. But here we are with the ban, with the with the ban, with the gambit, and ban with the magic. We are going in 20 seconds into Central Park. Let's see the picks that they're locking in. Hana Rizzo here with Invisible Woman, Evivo with Rocket Raccoon, Trella on Doctor Strange, Suzu going for Black Panther, Tonair going with Phoenix, and Nevesteed on Angela. Their bread and butter picks here with Balls.
Okay, for the side of Balls, they're not opting to run their Black Panther just yet, even though they do have an Angela to facilitate that kind of dive engagements on their backline, which I think is very intelligent. Especially on the defense here on that first point, you want to be playing that spacing. You can push up on that choke point, but you have to fall back really.
It's what I was built for, Ben.
When you have a Bucky, when you have a Groot, this is a very pick-heavy kind of composition. Am I seeing this right? Okay, this is a triple strategist composition with Cloak and Dagger, Mantis, as well as the Strap Pool. Okay, they have a lot of damage. They have so much damage in their backline, actually. So the name of their game for the side of Vibe Check here will be to wall somebody off, using the Groot walls and then hooking them in and just absolutely blasting their faces here. So I want to see how Balls also play their defense on this choke point here, Regina.
Well, this choke point is one of the deadliest choke points actually in this game. Thing can easily go in, Groot can easily go in, especially with the Elsa Bloodstone right here smack in the middle, can actually brawl dead, and Punisher already out in the turret. No easy entrance here, but an almost pick there with Trilla, but Mantis recovers beautifully there.
A little bit of fumble here for the side of Vibe Check. Ooh, that's going to be two of the members down already with more collapsing as well, and this is what I'm talking about. When this map is just front and back, as soon as somebody goes down, the team follows suit with them. And Vibe Check, for now, they're going to be left packing back towards spawn. Opting to go for a stop so far. Okay, they're going to be off the Groot here, and it's going to be back to a Magneto and a Strange. I think they're back to double support with Lainey on the Phoenix. So a lot more firepower this time around with less so healing. But I want to see if they opt to stick with this Deadpool.
You can't deny that Punisher turret is denying their entrance so much. But here comes Elsa Bloodstone here. The Gloss Grub goes out. Already getting one person here. Trella putting down Akito. Trella going down for Ian Tip. And Trella another one with Lane. Elsa Bloodstone following up with Sabignani. And I think she's going for more. The Bloodstone is up for blood. And they have defended that point successfully. Beautiful ult advantage here by Suzuyun.
Snowballing the ultimates very well. Very early ultimate from the side of Suzuyun here, just to disrupt the team and allow his team the space to take these favorable engagements, starving the enemy team of their ultimate charges here. Sabidani does have that Cloak and Dagger ultimate available for them, but look at Balls, they have 3 lined up in chamber already, and the CYA is going to be up soon online for that Rocket Raccoon as well. Vibe Check, they're going to have to be very careful with how they play this engagement here, because if they get a little too reckless, oh, like I said here, they're going to be in for a world of hurt. Suzuyun, he finds Akito, and instantly the support ultimates go down. Too near, he is just blasting down the front line, but Ian Tips, he finds one to cut through the noise, gets the second one as well. The Iron Back and Golden goes out from Shurelia, and just getting everybody here. Vibe Check, they are just getting checked 10 toes down on the first point here.
It was a good attempt, both expensive on both parties, but still, Balls comes out at the end. That beautiful Eye of Agamotto coming out right at the end. No one has any abilities to counter that because everyone was so exhausted, and Suzu showing how Duelist should be played. Let's see how Vibe Check will be able to go forward with here. I think they're gonna try for another route. Oh, color me wrong. Actually, they're gonna go again for the main. They're really pushing for this as they try to go in. Remember, Elsa Bloodstone has that ult with 60 seconds left on the clock, and she can easily get that out through that straight.
Iron Bagamoto goes out once again, but it goes wide from the side of Akito, and that's going to be disastrous. But the Mikyo M does get out too near. The BRB does bring him back from the brink of disaster, though, and he starts to walk out together with the rest of his team. Suzuki does throw out his ultimate here, does catch 2 for his team. That's going to be 2 picks already. Vibe checks, 30 seconds left on the clock, and they are dropping like flies on this first point. The Doctor Strange as well, he's going to fall late, so this portal, it's not going to come through early, Reggie.
With only 20 seconds left on the clock, and the Angela can easily go to spawn and stop that strange portal. The Vibe Check here is clutching at every straw that they can clutch. Here comes the portal coming in, and I think the portal was successful at that end. Oh, yes, and it is successful, and they're going in for this final attempt here. Doctor Strange going up high on the air, and then the rest of the team still back here. The Eye of Agamotto going right into spawn! The aura maxing is going and happening! Everyone is stuck inside here! No one is at the point to contest it! It goes now into overtime. Hanariso making sure, and then Tuner going out here with the Punisher ult. It's just melting everyone down. The invisible battery goes up. Everyone is safe on the side of Falls, and they take this round!
What a huge play from Shirella here, taking the fight to his opponents, jumping through the portal fearlessly and popping the Eye of Agamotto, catching Vibe Check off guard here and shutting their attempt down on that overtime. This is exactly what you need to see from your Doctor Strange player, especially when you're up in the winner's bracket up here. Now, the onus will be on Vibe Check to mount it as just of a strong attempt on your defense here. We'll see what the off the pick here. So they seem to be set on running their Magneto as well as their Bucky here. But what do you think about the rest of the composition, Reggie?
Actually, it's just their bread and butter and how the meta is right now. They're going with what they are comfortable with because Balls has such a huge advantage. They can easily just go into the point, and they have clocked in that Nevestine has an Angela on their side. Angela can act as a distraction. She can actually contest the point when everyone is overextended. Vibe Check cannot let their guard down. But Ian Tips here with the Punisher will try to do a turret play here to avoid their entry, just like how Balls did earlier. But again, majority of this is a mirror match. So it's gonna come down to pure, unadulterated skill.
Oh yeah, this is just going to be pure violence on each other on that main choke point. Especially, okay, one thing I want to see the teams do a lot more is take that high ground on towards the top right or towards the top left there. There are so many options to like stage, or this is what I'm talking about. There we go. They're staging their offense here. They're just slowly scaling up and setting up and allowing the rest of their team to walk up first before they try to collapse on the enemy team. Meanwhile though, the onus will be on Vibe Check to try to stop them from doing this before they can get into their comfort positions. And as I say that, Laney, the beautiful pick to start off the round here by Shrilla, answering with equal amounts of fervor here. Suzuyun as well, 2 down already from the side of Vibe Check. Laney gonna be sent packing back towards spawn here. Meanwhile, the rest of Balls, their onslaught is relentless. Suzuyun and Shrilla finding another one towards the backline. The strategist in real danger here. And oh my days, the Strange is still up for Vibe Check. And you know what that means? There's not gonna be a portal here. And that is going to be a quick 1-0 here. Balls cleaning up the first map in dominant fashion.
Suzuyu as the cleanup crew. Although Elsa Bloodstone was just patched up yesterday, actually. Oh no, 26, the day after, before yesterday. It was patched up. She got a little bit nerfed, but still she is dominating as a duelist here. Brawling. And here we have Shrella for that MVP aggressive play. Congratulations to Balls for winning that first round.
Hang on. You're telling me that character got nerfed yesterday?
Yes!
I refuse to believe you.
It
I
did.
have not read the patch notes, and I refuse to believe you. There is no way that character looks like it's nerfed, man. That does not look balanced at all in the hands of Suzuyun. What are you telling me? He went 26-0 with 12 final hits and 15k damage.
He didn't even die a single time, which is crazy. And yes, Elsa Bloodstone did got nerfed in the balancing patch, but it's just that Suzeon is too good. The vibe check was there, and they went in balls deep into victory.
They did, just like dangled it all over them. I don't know what else to say, man. No wrinkles, no nothing. Jesus. Meanwhile, though, for the side of Team Vibe Check, it looks like their team fighting is starting to crumble a little bit under the pressure of Balls, but man, who can blame them? Balls, in my opinion, is probably they're probably my second pick to win this tournament, if I'm being completely honest. They are looking so strong, especially in their scrims, their prowess between their front line and their DPSs. They're so coordinated. As soon as they find a pick, they have no mercy when it comes to just running down their opponents here.
Yes,
and this is exactly what we need to see.
It was so aggressive. Usually Lade is very good in long range fights, but all that long range prowess was nothing. I was not expecting Shrella, or any Strange for that matter of fact, to play as aggressively as they did. Usually Strange players would just throw up their shield, just help their team by being a damage absorber, but Trella, no, they are the ones going into the fight, blocking necessary choke points, and bringing the team to victory. That MVP was well deserved there.
Oh yeah, and man, we've seen what Just for Vibes have been capable of before, but now, again, I think those kind of maps is where they struggle the most. I think they do well on those really open domination maps. So I want to see what kind of second map we go to, because that will determine a lot in terms of Vibe Check success, in my opinion. That those kinds of maps for central part, especially where you don't have as much options to like stage or push, and you have to fight directly through main, especially against like Suzuyu and Shrella, man. Like this is just a hard fought battle to go through.
But there is a thing I do want to point out, and that actually Jolly Hot Dogs was able to clock in Suzuyu a little bit with their White Fox pick. What if Vibe Check going... Yes, it was. It was not as successful. It was a skill gap at the end of the day. Suzu is just a beast. But that White Fox potential, along with the flanker going to be played with moving forward, I think that might be the way to tip the scales towards Vibe Check, if they can play White Fox right. And she was buffed in the recent balancing patch, so might as well take advantage of her new buff.
I think I know what you're talking about here. Definitely, the dive can be a bit of an option here, and I think we've seen Vibe Check run a dive composition before. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head what Whitmore plays. I think he has a Venom in him, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm surprised to see that again. They didn't bring out the thing again. Well, in the matchup that they had, it kind of makes sense actually, since they probably were expecting the Black Panther to come out, but from the side of Balls, they just decided to run their Elsa Bloodstone. It makes no sense to pull out the thing, and Elsa is one of those matchups where it's kind of like a Bucky light, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have so much damage and you have so much range, and you have the ability to get in and out of fights. You have some self shielding, so you're not super reliant on the healing, but in those kind of melee all-out situations, yeah, you do need a healer to be looking at you, definitely. But through all of that damage, it's just so hard to answer this Elsa Bloodstone, especially when they're coming at your back line and he's like sitting on top of a Strange, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then to add on to her ultimate, because a second click of the ultimate, all the players can be pulled towards Elsa Bloodstone, and that opens up so many opportunities. And paired with Tunair, with their Punisher, an easy neutral lockdown towards them, and it's over. So, we might see Elsa Bloodstone nerfed in the future, but for now, she is going to be a dominating pick along with Phoenix in this tournament.
I'm just glad we're not seeing Gambit as much in these tournaments, man. I'm so sick of seeing this guy, man.
But
honestly,
because Gambit, he's the jack of all trades, literally.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
I will be a Gambit defender until the end of my life.
You guys see this? You guys see my co-caster? Imagine having to cast with a Gambit defender here.
Wow. Not only a Gambit defender, I will defend Jeff the Landshark as well. Jeff the Landshark is just as a viable pick in tournaments.
You a criminal. Mods!
No!
Throw her
no.
into the dungeon right now.
That's
her
my
and her
line!
floaty. Me? You're gonna throw me into the dungeon. For what? What is my high news take that you're gonna throw me into the dungeon for?
Well, for one, your map picks are kind of questionable to which ones you usually like. You like maps that are very complicated. And we should talk about that, Macy. We should talk about that.
Okay, what is your favorite map picks then? What do you want to see? Let's talk about that.
Okay, then. I would like to see Midtown actually come out, not Central Park.
Okay, that I can agree with.
Okay, see? And then I
That I
would
can
also
agree
like
with.
Birnin T'Challa, the domination part, to also come out. And then, although it's disappointing, this will never happen, but I want that game mode, Resource Rumble, to actually come back next season if possible, because that is just as viable for tournaments.
Okay, I take that back. You need bricks thrown at you, Reggie. That is what you
No!
need. Oh my god. Resource Rumble?
Yes!
Do you guys hear all of this? Chat, do you guys all hear all this? Staff? This is who we're working. Resource Rumble enjoyer. Oh my god, I cannot believe this.
No.
I cannot believe this. I'm casting alongside the Resource Rumble enjoyer. Oh my god.
But it's strategy at the end of the day, you know, because you can capitalize on their response time and stuff.
Yeah, but there's fun strategy and then there's boring strategy.
It's not boring. Why do you gotta make it complicated? Like, for example, here with Vibe Check and Balls. Listen. Here in Vibe Check and Balls is what they're doing is that they're just going straight up full damage, and when the damage is too much, one of them flanks from behind, usually the Angela or Suzu, doing something about it, and it becomes a 6 versus 5 disadvantage. Just that simple strategy is enough to dominate a map. That's why simplicity is key.
I'm not saying simplicity isn't enough. I'm saying, okay, that is two completely separate arguments here. You are strawmanning me so hard right now. So I'm saying that Resource Rumbles is ass cheeks. That has nothing to do with the team strategies right now. The teams are doing fine. I love the teams. I love the teams right now.
Just so you know,
you, Reggie.
just so you know, last season there was someone who capitalized on Resource Rumble as their main map, and they were winning. Okay, until they reached like around the semifinals.
Really? We had Resource Rumble last season?
Yes, we did have Resource Rumble. You were casting then. How can you not remember?
No, you're trolling me.
I'm not trolling you.
No, you're gaslighting me.
No, I'm not.
Okay, production, if you can hear me right now, okay? I need you to whisper your sweet secrets of the truth of the universe in my ear. Hypothetically, okay, I want you to confirm two things. Number one, was there any Resource Rumble last season? Because I genuinely did not remember Resource Rumble last season.
There is, I told you.
What?
There is, Macy.
What? Second thing, okay, can the players technically play Resource Rumble right now if they chose the map?
No.
Okay, so no Resource Rumble right now. But what?
Yeah.
Okay, I was completely wrong. Never mind. But thank God we don't have Resource Rumble now. Ooh. I have very strong feelings about that game mode.
No.
God. Anyways, going back into the next map here, we are going into the picks and bans. It's going to be Balls who are going to be picking the map at this time around. There's not going to be any bans, but Museum of Contemplation, baby.
This crazy
is
map.
What I like. Okay, this is one of those curveball maps where it's just I fear it's very much favoring balls here because I'm
Very much so.
really liking how they're looking on these like long range spacing kind of duels so far. But at the same time, with how balls plays, I think if they play this correctly with their tempo and everything, they have a very strong chance to contend as well against the side of balls. Because this map is all about, like I said, number one, it's those long range sight lines, the control of that high ground. This is very important. And number two, is that control of that big ass payload, man, especially on that third map. It's such a funky little mechanic to have that payload, but those all-out brawls in that third point, I think will favor Vibe Check instead.
Vibe check, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially with Lane, with their duelist player, he excels at hit scans at long range. He can easily dominate the first two parts of the map, and then Whitmore can come in and help when it comes to brawling. But right now, we're looking at the bands in our
Here's the thing. This is a very big impasse here. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. The thing does get banned from the side of balls. Balls does take this away from the side of Vibe Check. But Vibe Check is able to save the Mr. Fantastic this time around. So, as strong as the option is for like a magic Black Panther to come out, will they be opting to run this against Vibe Check when they know that Mr. Fantastic matchup is potentially on the table there? And the Punisher is going to be taken away off the table as well. Punisher is another one of those characters who are very strong at locking down an area, especially when his turret can be uncontested. And Bucky is going to be taken off the table as well off the side of balls.
Yeah, but the saves though. The save here on the side of balls, Moon Knight. Moon Knight can easily dominate. There is a part of the map that is very much linear, and it actually leans to Moon Knight dispersing them, and Suzu can come in and just pick one player at a time. And then here we have a strange save, which is good because just in case for portals, and at the same time, we saw how devastating Shrella is on that strange. So it was a bit of a foresight here in Vibe Check, but we'll see how they will respond here with their remaining bans and picks.
Okay, so second save here is going to be for the Groot. That's very interesting. Okay, so they didn't really seem to do well with the Groot on that last map, but maybe that was a bit of a fluke, right? Groot, I would say, is probably... He does pretty well on this map, especially on those like longer corridors. On the first point, the second point, the second and third point, I don't really favor him as much because there's so much more maneuverability around the angles on his walls. Since it is such a wide open map, right? But Mantis actually is going to be another ban coming out from the side of balls, taken away from Laney. The possibility of the triple strategist composition is going to be taken away. So, okay. So the Moon Knight and the Black Panther is going to come out together with the Angela and the Strange. But, okay. Whitmore, he has his hands on his Fantastic, and we know what he does. Oh, wait. Gambit is open.
Oh, I did not notice that. Is my boy Gambit finally coming home? Please, let the Gambit out.
Sorry, it's a flashback. Okay, sorry, I had to get that out of my system.
Science alone might not get us through.
But here we have Ian Tips already on the Star-Lord. In previous seasons, he was such a dominating Star-Lord, and I think he's really gonna translate it. And Lane, unexpectedly here with the Wolverine. I didn't see him use that anytime during the scrim, so it might be a secret pick that he's been cooking up for the tournament. So here we are now at the Museum of Contemplation. Suzu here guarding and trying to get as much info as he can here by the first ban. Akito just also picking as well. Each team getting as much info that they can during this time.
So over on the side of Balls here, just setting up on around this first bend here, allowing Team 5 to just walk up around the space. This first bend is so deadly, especially almost here from the side of Nevis, almost catching somebody off guard. But now it's gonna be an all-out brawl. Suzuyun already being sent away onto the back line here. He has a couple of his marks, but he's gonna let his cooldown charge back up first. Akito does get too near, and now Nevis thinks that this is going to be on him, but he misses the drag on towards Doctor Strange. And now the rest of his team, they're gonna have to try to hold steady here, but he finds another Akito on the Strange. He is answering back relentlessly, and Ian Tibbs finds two as well on this first point, and that's going to be huge. Whitmore shutting down the Black Panther. This is exactly what we needed to see from Vibe Check on this first point.
I can see where Vibe Check is going here because Lane is going to be shredding those tanks and then Whitmore defending the whole team. And I don't know where that portal went, but it will definitely deter their advance. Ian Tibbs here just clocking and cooking here back in his Star-Lord. Balls have to reset hard, especially with Lane looking for a single tank to shred down the line.
Alright, and we're gonna have to see how Balls up to stage their Black Panther on this push actually, since that's very important. Shrella already finding their counterpart here, taking down Akito. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is just slowly crunching on towards his spawn. Suzuyun already finding one on towards Sabiani. Ian Tips of the Galactic Legends is going to find two so far, looking for his third target, and that's gonna be huge! Balls! They do find the picks, but they overextend into Vibe Check spawn, and that is not what you want to see. Shrella, the last remaining member, does take Ian Tibbs down, but man, there is a Wolverine here, and dude, this is such a rough matchup into Shrella's Strange.
Exactly. Wolverine can easily shred that tank. Shrella is practically powerless. Even though Shrella tends to play aggressively as Doctor Strange, the Wolverine clocks him in. It just makes him play passively with here. But here we are getting ready because they have 5 ult to go in. The red carpet going and rolling in. The fantastic ult coming out. Invisible boundary also out. Drew Troyer the 1v1 here with Lane. And now we're here on the preview. Wolverine going for 1, 2, 3. 3 people already down on the side of Balls. And Vibe Check keep on going. And another one with we're going for Tunair, and I don't think there's anyone left to the clock. Balls is down another. It's 3 matches already, 3 team fights, and they haven't even won a single one.
Laney, hook, line, and sinker just dunking it in their backline, but Vibe Check, they're not out of the woods just yet. Balls, they have 5 ultimates in their hands here. The hands of Khonshu does go down, not able to find anybody just yet. But Suzuyun and Too Near, the support as well. And Riru finding somebody, everybody here. And Vibe Check, they're going to be 4 down already as with the blink of an eye. And that's going to be just with 2 ultimates. Shurelia still has the Eye of Agamotto. Nevestein, the big Strangleroo prison is still there. And Riru does still have that Fox Rush.
The Vibe Check fight earlier was a bit expensive on their part, and I guess Balls took so much advantage of it. But you have to remember, the Eye of Agamotto is still here with Akito and Usaki's Invisible Boundary. Those 2 things can sustain a team in a fight and an easy cleanup too afterwards.
Alright, and slowly Balls is just encroaching in towards Vibe Check space, looking to get into melee range here. And this is going to be so dangerous here. The ultimate does come out from Iriru, just slamming down on towards the backline here. Look at them just getting juggled around here. They don't even need the Groot ultimate to finish off this fight. Just that one ultimate from the White Fox is all you need.
The thing that I noticed is Balls tends to only do 1 ult at a time. They don't ult spam as much as other teams would, and the payoff, they're practically min-maxing their team fights in a way. So even if Vibe Check comes back with a lot of ults, they still have ults to play with, and those are the crucial ults that we have.
Okay, but take a look at this. Ian Tibbs, he has his ultimate available now, that Galactic Legend. If you leave the Star-Lord unattended,
there it is!
Going to be singing Happy Holidays up from the sky.
The Invisible Boundary counters it though!
Does save their team, but too near down from this. The counter engage for Shurella is going to be massive here, finding Sabiani. Usaki falling down as well. Whitmore getting collapsed on as well, and the Wolverine's claws are not going to be sharp enough to carve through this offensive as Balls just runs over Vibe Check.
Balls have been slammed to the wall. I guess what happened here is that they were just starting like gasoline. It takes them a little while to get heated up, and the moment they're heated up, they are so strong. They still have the Groot ult with them, but take note, Lane has his ult. The Wolverine's gonna come out sometime soon.
Oh my god. We've seen what he can do with this, and man, this Wolverine. Oh, he's immediately going on towards the back.
Oh,
he catches up to. He catches up to. It is massive here. Shirella isolated here, but he gets taken down. Whitmore also finding Ariru, and this is just a mess right now for the side of Balls. They are collapsing. Never seen does have the ultimate in the back pocket, but they choose not to use it wisely. So as well as the rest of Balls, they're looking a little bit staggered right now. They still have a chance to recontest this. 45 seconds left on the clock here, and Vibe Check are just slowly pushing this in.
Oh, the 1v1
here! Lightning does find towards Sujin, and if he manages to pick him out here, this is going to be huge. But I think Sujin is just going to be able to walk right back here. But look at it, this is just ring around the roses.
Right before the big team fight, and the Groot comes out here with the ult. 1, 2, 3. They're all crumbling down. The Vibe Checks are no longer there, and they are wiped, staggered with 15 seconds left on the clock. They need to portal, but I believe the portal was already used up. They have to hurry there, or else this round is over for them. 10 seconds left on the clock. One more big fight, I think, is coming, and here comes the portal.
Oh my god, wait, they're gonna interrupt it. Did they interrupt the portal? No, the portal goes through. The portal goes through for Vibe Check, and they do manage to touch the payload, but everybody's just falling down. Usaki being taken down already, but Shirella is gonna be down for the count as well. So he's so low. The Wolverine on the scale just watching away at him. And look at him. This is so dangerous. Hanarisu does manage to peel off Sabignani. Oh my god, that's gonna be 2. And Vibe Check shuts down. They get shut down by Balls here on their offensive attempt. Oh my god.
There was a vision. The vision was happening, but Balls was like, nah, I'd win. And so they did, and now they're going to be attacking. 1 point towards Vibe Check that they have to contest. It is pretty far, but you don't know when it comes to these two teams. Anything can happen, and it's not over until it's over.
Oh my god, this is just... Wait a second, is that the White Fox Lord icon?
Is it?
Am I seeing this right?
It is! It is a Lord icon. It is a Lord icon.
Hasn't this character been out for like 2 weeks?
Wait, they just lorded. They just lord.
It's 2 weeks of like grinding.
How?
Non-stop. Shout out to Ariru. I respect it. Personally, I respect it. But man, yeah, talking about that matchup, Vibe Check, again, they look like that very solid momentum going in from that first point towards the first half of the second point, but unfortunately, as soon as Balls found their footing, they just never looked like they were in a position to lose any of those fights, really.
Yeah, and here, everyone actually opens a lot of possibilities, considering Suzu is on the Black Panther, and you need to play White Fox with a flanker, and that's the perfect opportunity. And Shrella actually going to Hulk
the
last
Hulk.
minute.
The big green banner is going to be pulled out for this
And he's
season.
meta.
The shorts or not. With his changes, I think I'm really liking how he's looking too near, just cleaving up the backline here. Already 3 people being taken down from the side of Vibe Check. This spells a little bit of a disaster on towards your defense. It's not what you want to see.
That is so fast. Immediately cleared the whole first part. All that space taken up, and Lane here has to switch to the Moon Knight. The Wolverine was not working. Even though he was shredding the Hulk at that point, the shield was just too much, and they paid for that. So they're gonna have to turn things around here.
This is such a lethal composition from the side of Balls, man. They have the Hulk together with the banner that just makes your team need to play together in order to find yourself surviving these fights. But as I was about to say that, the Usagi does manage to find 2 actually. Sabignani gets taken down by Whitmore, bouncing around in the backline here. Usagi finds 3, the invisible woman. She's got hands here. What the hell? And Whitmore as well, just nuking everybody here. And just as quickly as they want that fight, Balls, they get slapped up on top of the head. Vibe Check managing to find their footing on this defense now.
But honestly, they needed to win that fight because they still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on their clock. That's a lot of time to play with. And they have the Moon Knight ult already. It will be a 1v1 Moon Knight for sure. But the positioning here is favoring Tutor. And here comes the... Oh, I don't think they have... They casted the Moon and he got 1! He got 2! He needs to get more! But oh, the balls! Crumble
Oh my
last
god!
minute.
Massive ultimate, the hands of Conchu slammed down, but not on the correct side here. Lady actually able to find 3 off that. This is exactly what we need to see from Vibe Check if they're looking to hold this through. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock and ticking here. The ultimates are starting to build up here. The ultimate from the White Fox, the Strangle Prison, as well as the hands of Conchu, again, still available from near. The combos could be lethal here, Reggie.
Whoa! The Groot ult here along with the Moon Knight ult! Getting 1, 2, they're going to get more! Although Ian Tips eliminated Tuner and Groot was also paid the price here. It's an equal 4v4 in this situation. A bit of a stalemate, but the advantage is still on Balls because they make it to the checkpoint!
Oh my god, again, that Groot together with the Moon Knight ultimate combo is just so dangerous, man. There's just no answer to that, especially when when neither of these teams are running the gambit. Actually, they don't have that option to cleanse it back. And look, Balls, they're just pushing relentlessly in towards their spawn here. Vibe Check with 1 healer down. It's so hard here, and Ian Tips falling down as well. The Strange soon to follow suit. They're so staggered on the second point. They need to try to gather up together here to look for a proper fight. But look, Balls, they're just taking their time here, playing with their food almost, just cleaving up and towards the backline. Suzyun does get down by Laney though. The hands of Conchu slam down upon him once more. And Ariro, look at this, just sustaining her team through all of this mess. Uksaki does manage to find Tunir as well, a little bit too egregious for my liking. And now the Doctor Strange from Akito is just going to be walking up here, just running over this team.
They only have 30 meters left. That's practically one team fight. Vibe Check needs to pull out everything that they have. They have a 2 ult advantage, but they have to remember Balls is almost up with 2 of their ults, leading a 3 ult advantage towards them. And Hanari, so they need to force that Invisible Woman ult out, or they're not going to be able to get an easy pick out of this.
Invisible Boundary again online, like I said, for both of these teams, and gets predicted down by Hanarisu. There's a little bit of a Venn diagram fight right now for both of these teams. Oh!
The Groot
ultimate! That's
wow, that's huge!
That's exactly what you need to see, and they managed to find 2 off the back of that. The payload is still rolling down. Devasteen just trying to stall this. The rest of Vibe Check just desperately trying to cling on towards the payload here. Sabi does have the ultimate. They need to be able to put this down for their team here. That ultimate does go down. Whitmore does he's able to find something here. Tunir is still away from the back of the team here. And Ian Tips, he has to get like the legend in the back pocket here. I don't think he needs it just yet. Oh, the goes one here. Gets shot down from Sabigani's ultimate. But the Optimus send the Galactic Legend through. And that's going to be a massive fight from the side of Vibe Check. But again, it's so expensive. They committed 5 ultimates in towards this fight.
But still, Vibe Check has 1 ult advantage. Tuner just got his ult. It's an equal game, but here we're gonna be seeing a strange portal. But I think it was interrupted with that Moon Knight ult!
The portal does go through, but unfortunately, oh my god, Laney, a little bit too forward. His position gets punished by Suzuki here, and the White Fox here is just running amok in the backline, unanswered and unbothered, just taking 3, and I think that's gonna be it. The last remaining member, Ian Tips, trying to claim onto the payload, but man, that's gonna be a strong 2-0 finish from the side of Balls.
Balls! Clutch! Vibe Check denied! The team has lost. Congratulations to Balls for winning this round. And I am betting it might be Suzu here that will be getting the MVP. Right? So, but actually, it is Eviru with that. It's Eviru with the final White Fox ult at the end. Really cleared it up. It's very.
This is exactly what you need to see from that White Fox, man. I feel like this character was a little bit kind of debated. People were kind of on the fence on this character, especially with how their kit was designed. But man, everywhere just showing pure mastery of this White Fox. I think this has been the best White Fox I've seen the entire run of the tournament so far, by the way. This is exactly what this character is built to do. Like being able to bounce back and forth together with your backline and going in together with your Black Panther and supporting that front line. And then when you get your ultimate, just slamming on towards the backline and going just bouncing in between where you are needed in these fights.
Yeah, because majority of people tend to play White Fox as a backline healer. That's not how they're supposed to be played. They're supposed to get in the fight along with the brawl, in and out. If you know a certain Japanese Fox player in another... But anyways, dangerous territory. But anyways, that's how you play White Fox here in this play. So congratulations here for Balls for winning this round. And they're moving on to the semifinals of the upper bracket.
Oof. Such strong matchups that we're seeing so far. A team like VibeCheck, as tough as they seem, they're going to be knocked down in towards the lower bracket for tomorrow. I'm hoping to get plenty of rest and plenty of time to take a look at back what happened in this game. But again, Balls just... Oh, VibeCheck, man. It's so unfortunate. They really had a chance to turn things around, but I think they pressed one or two ults too many for my liking on towards that last fight, which ended up in them having that all-out melee. And if they had a little bit more to play with, I think they might have actually been able to bring this on towards the third man. But it's not about what could have been, it's about what happened. The winners are the ones that write the history. And Balls here showing us what it means to defeat your enemy in dominant fashion.
But you have to give credit here to Ian Tips and Lane. They really were dominant, especially Lane as this Wolverine. He knew the counter, he knew the play. Yeah. It just really ended up being that Balls was just the better team.
Honestly, and with a team composition like that, I really like Balls' team compositions, man. The look with the Hulk and the Black Panther, that one I really enjoyed. This team really has just so many kind of looks that they could throw at you, and you need to be ready for each type of play, right? They can play the long range hit scan spacing, they can play the dive composition together with that Moon Knight, mind you, and that kind of composition is one where like you kind of want to play together when you have the Black Panther and the Hulk, but you want to also play separated because there's a Moon Knight. Yeah, and you have to watch your spacing, so you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. So you either have to, number one, you have to fight off the dive while also managing your spacing, or you have to go through the dive, you have to sacrifice and trade your backline, and you have to answer that Moon Knight on towards his off angles here, which puts a lot of these teams into really hard coordinated answer situations here.
But if you were in that position, what would you do?
I would say my healers. I am so sorry. And I'll sacrifice my healers into the Shadow Realm, and I will try to pick on their healers. Dude, in that kind of composition, you are like, somebody's going to go out. And if it's going to be a trade of the backlines, you kind of have to run a composition that doubles down onto something like that, in my opinion.
No. You just gotta
I'm sorry
unleash
to all
the
the
gambit.
support players out there. Please do not flame me. I love all of you guys. I know a lot of my friends are support players.
But you can let the Gambit out, and I think Gambit will be a good counter towards all of those.
She said the G word. Oh my god.
You good there, buddy?
Gambit. Oh my god. I'm good. Had a bit of a cold sweat there. My god. See, it's like flashbacks taking over me. You know, like the Green Goblin mask every time Gambit is mentioned.
You know, chat, you guys should keep commenting Gambit here in the chat. We gotta induce some endorphins here for Macy. Gambit is the GOAT. Gambit is the greatest. Get all the G words out there, Gambit. Gambit.
I know he's a lot more manageable nowadays, but oh my god, man. I feel like nowadays he's still a pretty strong option. Maybe not as strong as maybe... I would even say Cloak and Dagger probably is on top of Gambit right now, just because of the double cape, right? That is such a powerful utility to have. You can just like double cape to heal someone, or just cape to heal, and then just switch to Cloak and then cape again. But man, that Gambit, so... Whenever you have a Gambit, it just changes up the game so much, because it becomes an ultimate management game, just because of how much he still boosts your ult charge, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he still does.
And when you have a Loki and a Gambit, it just makes the game so much harder to play, in my opinion.
Yeah. So Gambit? I'm loving this chat, just so you know.
At least it's not the... Oh, wait, we have production whispering in our ear.
Yeah. You gotta hear the call.
What do we have to do? Okay. Wait, what do I have to do? How do I work this?
Oh. Well, it's just me, myself, and I, chat. Everyone. Oh no, he's bad.
The NetEase sleeper agents got me. They heard me slandering Jeff, and they were like, "This guy has to go."
No. You might never know. Jeff might appear in the tournament. No, you're even having such reactions towards Jeff. What do you got against OP healers making a name for themselves?
OP healers making a name for themselves. Of course you would say that. Wait, Jeff got a nerf? I'm just hearing this from Jeff got a nerf?
He got a nerf, but he's still...
What?
But
what
he's
did he
still
do to
OP.
him? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. The ult charge nerf, okay, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think I remember reading about this. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, nerf him to the ground. Remove this character from the game.
Yes, it is beautiful.
I'm just making enemies with all the strat players that are watching now, huh? It is... Okay, as our production team is getting ready here, again, I would like to give a shout out to our sponsor, Musuno here. Musuno is what did they do again? Basically, they do this really cool virtual avatar thing where you can basically make yourself into a virtual Tamagotchi, and your fans can basically interact with a Tamagotchi version of you. So if you're really interested in that, make sure to check them out. I'm pretty sure the link is going to be somewhere. Put them in the chat. Thank you so much, production. Yeah! And getting back into this next matchup here, we're going to be seeing Jolly Hot Dogs going up against Shoji number 1. Again, this is now in towards the losers bracket now. Jolly Hot Dogs. Okay, we've seen them unfortunately have to incur the wrath of Balls, which is a little bit unfortunate, and Shoji being knocked down by Vibe Check. Ooh, okay. And both of those matchups were a clean 0-2 as well. So this time around, we're going to be seeing ourselves the map pick from Shoji number 1. I'm going to call him SM1. They're going to be picking Hall of Dejalia instead. Okay. Yeah. What do you think of this map, Reggie? Before I say anything that's going to rustle your jimmies here, what do you think of this map?
I love this map. Love this map. Pure unadulterated skill. Just destroy the bridge and you're practically good to go.
Wait, I just realized Lit B is playing?
Lit B?
Wait! The number one Doctor Strange player? By the way, fun fact, if you look up number 1 Doctor Strange, by the way, he pops up, his YouTube video pops up, by the way.
Oh,
and I think it's so funny. I'm gonna flame him. He doesn't even reload cancel in that video, by the way. And I'm pretty sure the comment says it too. Look at him, he's got the, what do you call that? The animated Lord icons too.
Yes. So it's like Lord with
Yeah.
extra achievements. So they really put in so much time and effort to get that Lord icon. And it says that they're the GOAT. They're the greatest of all time.
Oh my god, okay. So there's the Magneto coming out from Kyun, and this is a pretty stock standard composition, I would say. And it's going to be the Loki hovered here. The Gambit's going to be banned. Oh, Dios mío, we are saved. Meanwhile, though, Shoji is going to opt to save their Loki here. Very interesting choice. Loki did get a nerf quite recently as well to his healing and damage output, understandably so. This character has a pretty cheap ultimate when it comes to strategists. And you build it insanely fast by the way in team fights, like, especially when you have all the clones up. It is, I think, a really good player to watch for this will be Saipe. Like, there's just times where he would randomly get like a 15-second ult from 0% in these chaotic team fights, and he just rips the ult. When he had an ult like just before this, like you blink and he has an ult again.
The thing about it is that the versatility that comes with it. You don't have to be the flashiest player. You don't have to be the one with the all-out ultimate. Just having those clones and that immortality rune, just a field of it that can that your players can just go back to easy reset, that can make or break a game when it comes to the competitive scene overall.
Whoa, okay, I think Jolly Hot Dogs are missing a save here. Meanwhile, Shoji, they opt to save their Punisher and ban the Cloak and Dagger. Understandably so. The Cloak and Dagger has been a really strong pick as well throughout the season for all of these teams, actually, each and every single one. So the Psylocke is also going to be taken away here from the side of I think Dubstep plays his character.
Yeah, Dubstep does.
Yep.
I hope they are going to be banning either Venom or Star-Lord, actually, because based on what they're locking in right now in Jolly Hot Dogs, that Venom and that Star-Lord can easily bring down Sral Zoran's Invisible Woman and their Conejos C&D. But here we have now final ban Daredevil. I don't think we have seen a Daredevil yet in this tournament.
I don't think so either, but that's one of those picks where when you see, even after the nerfs, I think he's more manageable now.
He's manageable
but he's still quite a monster in those 1v1s, especially if you play a flanking character as well. Like if you play Psylocke, or if you were running a Spider-Man, a Daredevil can be a huge nuisance on towards those side lanes, because the Daredevil can just track and mark you and just answer you wherever you go through walls and everything. And also they just get so much damage in these 1v1s and the overshields as well, that they just, even though they don't burst you outright and out damage you, they can out sustain you and drag out the fight, where some of them do manage to just combo you to death once they get enough few recharges.
Yes. And here we have 10 seconds left on the clock. And I'm doing this intro in honor for our East Asian Team Shoji #1. Minasan yokoso kono Rivals of Atlas so Daiyon ki just for vibes imikasho!
Woo! I definitely understood that.
Definitely understood that.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Oh, basically, everyone, welcome to Season 4 of Rivals of Atlas Just for Vibes. Everyone, let's go!
Aura, that's insane. Aura. Alright, getting back into the first fight here. Jolly Hot Dogs and Shoji #1 already clashing on towards his first choke point. The Loki clones are being set up here for both of these teams, actually. Sral Zoran running a Loki of his own as well. Meanwhile, the rest of Shoji, they are just walking up here. So much space being taken already. Meanwhile, Jolly Hot Dogs just clinging on towards his back of the point so far. Ooh, Dubstep's a little bit of a danger here. But the runes, they do go out here, and Zoran is just free firing on towards this back here. The Venom does get stuck in towards the backline here, and oh, he's in so much danger.
The space they're creating.
Here, Ducky does claim his counterpart on the other team, actually. And now, Shoji #1 is missing a lot of damage here, but Ducky does get shut down from the Magneto, actually. And that is going to be huge. Minia as well finding Litby. And now, this is so dangerous on the side of Jolly Hot Dogs here, just corralling on towards that rook here. Zoran just barely able to get that health back. Conejo does have that ultimate, the invisible boundary, but no! no, they get picked off. They get shut down in that tiny room by the Magneto, and this is disastrous. They don't have any single way to answer into this right now. They're gonna have a portal. The portal is going to be allowing them to touch. They'd be cleaning themselves on towards this point right now. But this Shuri execution is just gonna be so big coming out from the side of Shoji and his team, and just wiping out everybody here. I can't read half of these names, by the way, from the side of Shoji.
It's okay, okay. So for the Venom, Uji is going in, making so much space as the Venom, being able to just control that with the right click to everyone. The thing is, we saw how much Loki can easily reset a team. It was applied here by Shoji, and then they were able to eliminate their key player Dubstep. And here we are going in, Lit B trying to defend as much as they can, but Shoji #1 is not letting them go near anywhere. They have the Eye of Agamotto, they have Shrozoan's ult up, they have the Legendary up. They can play with this. And Shoji only has 2. And here, the Eye of Agamotto already comes out. Practically everyone go up. Let me already got 2, but it's a 2-for-2. It's a 4v4 situation, practically a stalemate. But Jolly Hotdog is able to push them back as much as they can. Ducky going in, and they still have the Legendary to play with.
Right, the Galactic Legend still in the back pocket. Whoa! The counter Mimi from the off angle cuts them down to size here. Kyun still have the Meteor M available to answer the Galactic Legend from the other side. And look at this, look at the ultimates in the back actually. Shoji #1, they have 4 ultimates left to play with. And they are just barely through the first half here. This first bend here is going to be such a contentious point. And Jolly Hot Dogs, they have a real chance to hold things down together here if they space out this Venom correctly and play this fight well. Okay, the invisible boundary does get put down. That's going to be for the Loki here, the Galactic Legend, and the Venom ultimate as well. And just so much damage to answer here. And Jolly Hot Dogs, they just get faced up and barrel rolled here. They're going to have to... Oh, okay, they're bringing out the Hela here. This is very interesting. I think this is a much better answer, especially in towards the Venom. You have so much more consistent damage, and you have abilities to basically get yourself out of those situations as well.
Especially here with the Magneto. Magneto can easily defend the backline, even the duelists themselves. And Kado, Mimi here, trying to get as much charge as they can, trying to get the ultimate up again, because Jolly Hot Dog does have the ult advantage here. And Dabstep, already the Glass Grove already out. Venom going for the backline, and I think he's trying to go for Elsa Bloodstone, but it was a failed attempt. A good reset here going in for both of our teams.
Jolly Hot Dogs, the onus will be on them to try to stabilize their footing here. They have 3 ultimates already and still building out the rest here. They're just waiting. All they're just doing is biding their time here. But Zoran, he does fall down. And with one of the strategists down, they're going to be sent packing back just as soon as they found their footing too. This is going to be so rough. They're going to have to try to survive this. But Kyun and Dubby already falling down and just getting cut down here. Ducky does manage to find a reply pick on towards their Venom. But the rest of the team here is looking a little bit. Ooh, Ducky does get shut down by the Magneto, and just the invisible boundaries does come out, and this is so rough here on towards the final point. The damage from this Punisher is way too much. And 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Shoji #1 is just gonna roll the Hot Dogs over into a bun. No mustard.
You don't like mustard? But anyways, they can still turn this around. They just gotta be really fast when it comes to with it. And we can see Litby locking in towards that thing. The thing.
Wait a second. Are you a mustard enjoyer?
Yes.
What do you have on your hot dogs usually?
Mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard, pickles, relish.
All 3?
All 5.
All dressed, okay. The all dressed, okay. You know what? I respect it actually. I could go for the same thing.
But you know,
we'll call it even on this one.
Okay, we could call it even.
I won't flame you on this one.
Okay, look though. Dubstep with the Namor. Usually Namor is used as a counter towards Spider-Man. That's the meta pick when it comes to that. So I am very much interested. How are they going to be able to actually process this? I think Dubstep is actually testing out his abilities here right on Spawn. This might be the first time that he is touching this character.
No, actually this is really good here because don't forget, the Hela Namor team up is still available this season.
Oh yeah!
Whoa.
What are these? Kids, avert your eyes. But here we are going in with Jolly Hot Dogs in the attacking. Uji just biding their time. Kadomimi here at the high ground, and our Punisher just looking to do his neutrals per usual.
Alright, with Hell and the More look this time around, they seem to be having a bit more handle. I like the Emma and the Magneto actually. I really like this pairing. Emma, I'm surprised I'm not seeing as much this season. Oh, and look at that, the slam and the dunk. Dude, this Magneto is just being pulled back, evac back by their team right now. Strelzorin is going to be able to shut down that Punisher, and Kadomini cutting dubstep down the sides for the BRB. Let's manage to bring him back. In the break of disaster here, Lit B actually able to punish that Venom. They are playing to punish this guy, and it is working out perfectly for them. Shoji number 1 forced the backpedal off the point here. Meanwhile, the rest of Jolly Hot Dogs laying claim on towards the objective.
No ults to play with, so everyone is on a neutral game. So far, so good. We haven't seen any elimination. Oh no! The Emma Cross goes down here. The invisible battery goes up. The Rocket Raccoon ult is up. All the strategies all up. But I think the More is gonna go out here with the Whale going here from the off angle, trying to get as much as he can. But they still held their ground. Jolly Hot Dogs
with a triple though. Like, hello? Oh, that's so unlucky because they were playing the tempo so well as well, and then all of a sudden Lidby just got beat. It's that Punisher damage, man. It's like you're playing that neutral, all of a sudden you eat like 9,000 damage,
right?
Because you're like tanking. You accidentally wide swing to him, and you just realize
high
what
ground
happened.
turret
You watch the replay, and it's just like just into your face. You know?
The high ground turret takes someone down to the grave, Ducky down, and then although he was revived, but still that high ground turret, no one is contesting it. The damage is just too much. They couldn't do anything much with it.
Alright. And the rest of the Jolly Hot Dogs now, they do have Messianic Seduction here. That is going to be available online, and it's Lidby. He is sliding that down. That's going to be bursting. That's going to be forcing out 2 ultimates, 3 ultimates actually. The huge counter engage with Shoji number 1, and they also burn the Eye of Agamotto here. Every single ultimate, the Meteor M does get exploded instantly. The Queen of Hell from the side of Ducky though is able to find 2. He's desperately trying to claw this back up towards his team. Oh, doesn't manage to find 3 here. They might be able to stabilize this, but oh, I'm holding it with bated breath right now. Shoji number 1 just manages to get out of that. Somehow, someway, Ducky is still on towards his point, fighting for his life here in the face of 2 tanks. What does he have here? Unfortunately, he has nothing much left in the bag. And Lidby, he's still walking up on towards this point. He has his team right behind him, save for Ducky, who just recently fell. And they're gonna have to try to recontest this soon, because it's 58 seconds left of the clock.
But here, the Rocket Raccoon is already out to play. All that attack boost, that attack damage is boosted here in this fight. Kadomimi going here for the high ground, and they are actually going to get this one, and the convoy is on its way. Jolly Hot Dog still has a chance with 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go here on the clock.
Oh my god, wait. They managed to get the point. Holy crap, it looks so scary, I'm not going to lie. When Shoji pressed all 4 ultimates there, I was holding my breath.
It was ult galore. It was anyone's game at that point. It really was, as we say in the Philippines, lakad matatag!
How do you say it?
Lakad matatag. And you have to say it with your chest. You go like, lakad matatag!
Lakad matatag!
Yeah!
Lakad
matatag! You gotta say like that.
Oh, Sword being taken down already, and ooh, the rest of Jolly Hot Dogs with one of their healers down, they are not going to be able to sustain this. The second point here, the key to success here is going to be taking angles here, especially on towards that building, that breakable building. When you can take the high ground, you can try to find a flank angle and pick out one of these strategies there. This is how you need to play this composition here if you're playing the Hella and the More here.
And actually, I think Litby is trying to go for a bit of a flank here with the grab with Emma. And while they're waiting here for Ducky, they have the Goddess of Death, but Shoji has the advantage with 3. They got the Meteor M, they got Locky's ult, they got the Invisible Boundary. A lot of ults to sustain them, so Jolly Hot Dogs needs to play the long game here.
Alright, like you said here, the ultimate's already still building up here. 6 ultimates, man. They are just not having their hands being forced here from the side of Shoji number 1, sitting comfortably so far. Venom He's gonna repel himself back towards safety. The invisible boundary is going to be deployed. The CYA though, trying to make an offensive here, but just instantly gets shut down. The Galactic Legend as well, just cleaning up the backline. Kuneho being taken down already by the Psionic Seduction. He is going to be pulling the Star Lord away out of the skies to deny that ultimate. The Queen of Hell as well being denied from the runes here. Excellently played here from the side of the Loki. And
we got one.
Dubstep here, he's gonna be managed to find that Loki again with the runes being forced out already, but his team is already falling apart here. Ducky as well as Dubstep himself are falling down.
Kado here just dominating. He can easily go in and out. Typical Star-Lord player, but he's playing it wonderfully. They may be moving, but they're still going at a slow pace. They only have 40 seconds left on the clock. Only one ult to play with. And Shoji has the Punisher ult. They can be shredded, especially coming around this bed. There is nowhere to hide so easily.
Oh my days, okay. And there is still time. They are still very, very close on towards this next point here. But they will have to find some picks here. Oh, the Meteor M again being completely shut down. Especially with that Punisher ult. You can't hold it for too long. And it's going to be able to find Q and Anzorn already, as well as Ducky. Disaster strikes here for the side of Jolly Hot Dogs. And with 10 seconds left on the clock, I'm not sure if they're going to have enough time to portal into this.
I don't think they do, and I don't think the overtime will trigger as well, and that ends our fight in the Hall of Dejala. 3-2-1 on the side of Shoji.
Man,
the Philippines tried. The Filipinos tried.
They did. Now, what do you say for the Japanese side?
The Japanese side.
Linguist.
Minasan, ikimasho!
Okay, I can't say in like the cute anime girl voice.
Why don't you try? Because I heard from the chat that you actually meow for free. So it's either you meow or you gotta try it.
For free?
Free.
Yo, who is out here spreading these rumors? What are these slanderous rumors about me? Oh my god. Am I gonna have to try this?
Yes.
I mean, am I gonna subject myself to public humiliation?
Oh, of course.
Please.
Of course, go. Just one
You
meow.
say please and I'll say it.
Please.
Not meow.
Please.
Not meow. Hello. What do you call that? The minasan.
Minasan ikimasho. I'll type it for you. I'll type it in the chat.
Okay.
Minasan ikimasho. Everyone, let's go. There, I typed it.
Minasan ikimasho.
Yay! We're back!
I can't believe I'm allowing myself to be good for
Chat, clip that, immortalize it, make it Macy's legacy that he can be cute Nihongo Jozu desu ne.
What is this happening? Cute Nihongo Jozu. What is happening? Can
You're
I replace my
welcome,
casting
chat.
partner? Oh my god.
Yes. So we are now
Man.
here, 1-0, Shoji number 1. What do you have to say in that fight? How can Jolly Hot Dogs turn this around?
Okay, the first things first, they had the right answer with the Emma together with the Hella and the Moore. To me, this is like a full-on, okay, everybody, we need to look at the Venom when he comes in kind of composition. You know, when the Venom slams in, you grab them with the Emma Diamond form, and then you have the Moore just like blasting down with these squids at him, together with the anti-heal and everything. But I think in my opinion, it's just how they're playing these fights in terms of their pacing, because a lot of damage is being exchanged here, but they're being drawn out for way too long, especially for a Hell in the More composition. For Hell in the More composition, you both need to be looking at the same target. The Hella has to be taking these off angles here, because one thing I noticed is that both of the DPSs were playing main a lot, so the Hella has to be playing an off angle where they can initiate like with a dink or a headshot or something like that towards the back line, and then the Moore has someone to just send that right click and the empowered turret shots onto, and that's how you're able to find these free picks together with the anti-heal here. So it's less so about the ultimate exchanges, even though that's how it looked like, right? Because we see the times where like it's like Shoji number 1 had always had an ult advantage on top of them. But it's a result of them not playing their fights correctly, in my opinion, with the team composition that they had. But with the glimpses of hope that they did have, especially with how Ducky was playing, man. With how Ducky and Dubstep have been trying to hold it together, I think they have a chance. Lit B as well, he is no
joke
stranger to this stage, right? The #1 Doctor Strange, by the way. Look him up on YouTube. He loves being called that. So if you, by the way, if you do see Lit B, make sure to call him, yo, it's #1 Doctor Strange. It makes his day, I assure you. Puts a smile on his face.
You know what, chat? You guys should comment that right now in the stream chat. #1 Doctor Strange, #LitB. Let it be known to the world that he is the #1 Doctor Strange. Especially right now, Jolly Hot Dogs needs that
Can we make
morale
that the next
boost.
password, by the way? #1 Strange Lippy. That would be so funny. Can you imagine?
Yeah, that would be very funny.
God. But yeah, you know it's crazy when the GOAT Strange himself is being forced on towards the MI here. But I completely understand.
It really is hard, especially. I think this is the first time that they're playing together, actually, with Lit B. They're like, I know they're not like the main team itself, so to see him just jump into this team and be able to have that synergy, because Jolly Hot Dogs does have that synergy now compared to their first fight earlier. They're able to coordinate that ult, especially that big ult fight where 4 to 5 ults were being thrown at a time. It was good synergy. It was just really gapped here by Kado Mimi and Uji on the Venom.
You gotta teach me how to like pronounce these names, by the way. Okay. The Venom player is Uji.
Well, Uji. It's 3, but you could call it Uji. Yeah.
And then I think there was the other tank player. What was he called?
Oh, that I cannot read that character now. I know what
You
it
can't read
means,
that
but I
either?
can't
Oh my
read
God.
that.
Someone in chat help us, please. Production. It's the Korean. Okay, the Korean one is all. What about the Korean one?
Yeah. Haiyun.
Haiyun.
Okay.
Haiyun. And then what about the other tank?
The other tank, the one with the kanji.
Man, look at this caster not doing his research before the game.
Wow!
How unprofessional.
Since you can't even pronounce their names.
I'm talking about myself. Not myself, but if the
so
slipper fits.
I apologize. It's okay. You can just meow instead. Thank you.
I'm going to strangle you.
Look, oh.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't tell who is here.
I can tell who is who too. But it's okay, you guys are seen, you guys are heard. Shoji number Ichi. And we're going in to round 2. Jolly Hot Dogs versus Shoji no Ichi.
Ichi-san. Something.
Yeah, arigato. But anyways, what team? What map do you think we'll be going into? Earlier was Hall of Djala. What is your favorite map, actually, Macy?
What is my favorite map? I think we had to talk about this during the scrims, actually. During the scrims, actually. It's either Yggdrasil Path or... I have 3. Yggdrasil Path, and then Hydra Base, and then Central Park. No, not Central Park, Midtown. In that order. Ooh, Yggdrasil Path! Woo!
El Clásico!
Yggdrasil Path, baby! This is the classic. This is the Dust 2 of Rivals. We've seen this since Season 1. Everybody knows this map. That first bend, don't overextend, don't die on the defense here. Meanwhile, if you're on the attack, contest the high ground and make sure to wrench the high ground away from your enemies so you can take it from yourself and pick away the enemy backlines. This is a known quantity. This is like the true test of game knowledge here. This is like a skill check at this point of how well you play out your team fights. Because this map, we all know how to play this map at this point, right?
Yes,
we all know how this map functions. We all know where the side lanes are, the flank angles and everything, the timings already. It's just in the internal clock for a lot of these players. And in my opinion, I think Jolly Hot Dogs has a real chance here, especially if they choose to play a more team fighting heavy kind of composition.
Yeah.
And with how Dubstep and Ducky have been playing, they have very strong options to play the poke long range spacing compositions as well, where they can control that high ground, control that building on towards the right side, and claim so much of that space against Shoji number 1. But against Shoji number 1 though, Dive does look pretty strong on this map because that deadlock of a first choke point is usually you can animation cancel, skip that cutscene if you have a Venom on your team. A Venom with a Daredevil or a Venom with a Black Panther can just easily just say, nope, we're not gonna do any of that like cooldown trading, alt exchange, or anything like that. We're just gonna go ahead and straight into your backline here. And I want to see if Shoji number 1 chooses to do that because the Starlord is going to get banned. So that's one of the more comfortable options being taken away from them. But correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I've seen a dive melee DPS picked from the side of Shoji so far.
So far, no. They're going for the long range with their Punisher and their Starlord throughout this whole season. And they're relying on the Venom mostly towards the dive. So I'm guessing Jolly Hot Dogs, if they're smart, they will ban the Venom on that final ban. But we will see because the Elsa Bloodstone was also banned on Jolly Hot Dogs, leaving Ducky and Dubstep a step down to their options. But here, a Psylocke ban, they really don't want to deal with Dubstep Psylocke. So
I get it, man.
Yeah, and now we're waiting with bated breath, and I hope they ban the Venom. And they banned the Venom! Ah, Filipino pride!
It's out of here. It's out of here. But hey, the Captain America, the Hulk. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I was expecting the Hulk to come through, but the Captain America. I've played with the Captain America duo before. I know how lethal this pick can be. I think a lot of teams, if they're uncoordinated, is going to struggle against a very good Captain America. Especially if, with how Uji has been playing, I think this could be a very lethal pick in his hands on the attacking side.
It is very lethal, but he got nerfed though because he doesn't have the animation cancel that can really annoy a whole backline. But as they say, if you cannot play Captain America without the animation cancel, you're not it. You're not the Captain America player. So we're gonna have to adjust here in this season 4. And now
but the thing about the strength of the Captain America is that it's not the animation cancel that is the strength. Oh, yeah, it did add a significant force multiplier, but it's about like how he plays, right? He's gonna show up out of nowhere on an off angle while his team is pushing the front, and while your supports are like busy healing you, he just slams down, tickles your balls, and then he like runs away. As soon as your starter just go like, we know, please, and he just like runs away, and you look behind, and you're like, huh? And then you turn back to the main, and all of a sudden they're just running amok on you.
Yes, but here we have now Ducky on the Jean Grey. High burst damages here, and I think the Magneto was a little bit melted, had to retreat there. Minya trying to kill the whole team, and the Loki with that Field of Immortality, really good. Uji not being able to tickle anyone, but Dubstep already gets one. Uji down for the count already. It's now a 6 versus 5 situation, and Dubstep dominating here with the neutrals on the Punisher.
This is exactly what we need to see from the side of Jolly Hot Dogs here. Meanwhile, Shoji number 1, they're still holding steady here on towards his first bend. But Jolly Hot Dogs not relenting here, not giving up any space here. But Kuneho being shut down already, and that's going to be disaster for the side of Jolly Hot Dogs. Being one strategist down there, not going to have enough sustain here. And look at this Captain America with less healing available. He's just taking so much space away from the Jolly Hot Dogs. Uji does get shut down by Kyun here. This is what Jolly Hot Dogs need to try to stabilize this fight. But oh my days, look at this invisible boundary. It's going to be online. It's going to be ready from the side of Zorin, but he's not opting to drop it down just yet, holding in steady for his team here. As again, Jolly Hot Dogs still trying to stabilize here. Look at all of these angles that are available from the side of Shoji number 1. But oh my god, Hyun, the Korean Punisher, he gets taken down instantly. Hyun gets taken down already, but Tano Bibi finds 3, and from the depths below them no more. seizes his vengeance and shuts down the rest of Jolly Hot Dog and cleans up the rest of this fight. And that's going to be a quadra kill from
I believe that's the
Katamimi.
first quadra kill of this tournament. Correct me if I am wrong. But here, coming from Shoji #1, it's okay. It's a good reset. They might have 4 minutes on the clock, but that is a long. There are 2 corners here that are considered choke points. But right now, Uji taking so much space that they can't even do anything. But Ducky, fortunately, here with the high ground, and they have the Phoenix ult ready to deploy anytime on the backline.
Again, with 4 minutes on the clock, Shoji has so much
Ayuda
time to play
Commando
with.
already
And
unleashed on the
Lippy
backline, and then
with
Ducky
Ayuda
following up
Commando.
here, and then they continue 4 people down already here in Shoji #1, and they're continuing making space. Dubstep here with the ultimate here, going to debelt there. Captain America. Captain America survives for another day, but he has to wait for his whole team. With 3 ults left on Jolly Hot Dogs and 4 on Shoji #1, they still have a chance to turn this around.
Sorry. Man, that was so well played from Jolly Hot Dogs. He used 2 ultimates for that too. That was a very economically efficient team fight. No carbon emissions, no nothing. And now the Captain America being sent in with his ultimate Uji, making so much space for his team here. Oh my days, Q the Meteor M does get blown away from the Judge, Jury, and Executioner, and the Invisible Boundary is going to be set up from the Loki this time around here. And ooh, the Phoenix ultimate not able to find any picks as of yet, as Jolly Hot Dogs here exhausting their bank of ultimates here, but they're still being pushed back. They're trying to hold themselves together inside the Invisible Boundary, but Dubstep has already fallen. And one of the second DPS here, Ducky, he has to try to do so much to try to keep this together. They have the back row here, but I think they might have overstayed their welcome. The rest of Jolly Hot Dogs just getting ran over right now. Oh my days.
Indeed, but Ducky really being pushed over here by Captain America. Captain America doing the job that it needs to do, making so much space that they can. And still, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. A lot of time to play with. Dubstep here with the neutrals, doing his best as their main duelist. Really clocking in that damage. But take note, Kadomimi still has that Namoro as everyone is coming again. Ayavakumon already pushed out! They're not all there, but they were able to get 2 immediately. Their Invisible Woman and their Loki. Their backline is down. Uzi also down. Magneto down. Everyone is down. And Jolly Hot Dogs reclaim the space that was lost.
Heroics from their substitute player here, Lit B, to send them back for a chance towards their defense now. Burning down 2 minutes on the clock for the side of Shoji. This has been very valiant defense so far. They have a good chance to completely shut this down. But let's take a look at the ultimates. Katamami has the Nomura ultimate in the back of his pocket. Meteor M still online for Shoji's Magneto as well. And Judge Dubstep is going to rip it onto the ultimate, but ooh, the Meteor M is going to be able to barely miss him. But Dubstep does get taken down by his counterpart on the other team here, Katamimi, getting the other DPS as well. And now Jolly Hot Dogs, with the lack of damage here, it's just going to be so hard to carve themselves a path of this team fight. Stral Zoran, he's already putting down the Invisible Boundary, trying to set his team up for success, trying to sustain through all of this damage. But just look at this. How can you survive through this onslaught? Oh my god, they're just so much damage. Uji with a double here, a triple on towards Litby, coming back with a vengeance, showing Litby how it's done. That he can stand up on towards that spotlight too.
They're just holding that vital choke. This is the last choke point here on this second point. But I think Shoji #1 is gonna be able to get the last. But the Eye of Agamotto is already rushed out. Jolly Hot Dogs already at their mercy. 4 already down to the count. The Meteor M tries to get 1, but it fails over so slightly. Nothing but air, and they're down. Lit B still the #1 Doctor Strange, but #1 in Shoji's eyes.
Yo, Uchi more like Iku, man. Oh my god, he is just railing Jolly Hot Dogs here, and it is just... He's just taking so much space. He's just destroying everybody as soon as he goes in. It's so tough here, but again, I have Agamotto now online for the side of the P. We have seen what he's been able to do with this ultimate, and now the rest of Jolly Hot Dogs, they have to try to take more angles here, giving themselves more opportunities to win these team fights.
But here, they were able to reset. But the Ayabagamoto also pops out again, but no one is there to clean it up. And they have the invisible boundary that makes sure that they sustain this fight. They have one ult here. We have Ducky, but doesn't seem to be unleashing it anytime soon. They have 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock, and they are very much near to the final point. They need to pull something up to ensure they won't get 3 points here in this corner.
Oh my god, Shoji #1 just looking so good right now. And again, with the Punisher ultimate online, it is just so hard for them to try to walk out of this spawn. And the more ultimate being sent on towards the backline here, Kyun being caught in it, not being able to bubble in time. The Meteor and shutting down Dubstep's ultimate as well. This is just looking really rough here, but the ultimates are still coming through. And that's going to be another cloak and dagger ultimate from side of Shoji #1 from that Loki ult. The invisible boundary being tossed down by Zoran to allow his team to sustain on towards that point here. It is an all-out brawl on this card right now. And so far, it looks like Shoji #1 has the damage of superiority, but and Charlie Hot Dogs, they're just falling down. Kuneho does get taken down together with Dubstep as well. That's all their members. Never mind! The entire team is just getting mopped up here. Shoji #1 showing us how it is done on this first point.
And I think with that, they have taken 3 points already here in Yggdrasil Path with 12 seconds left on the clock. It's not a lot of time, but when it comes to competitive games like this, every second counts. Now, Jolly Hot Dogs will now be on the offensive with Shoji #1 being on the defense. Let's see what are the picks. Of course, Dubstep going in with his inner Valorant here, going with the Punisher. It is effective earlier, and I think it'll keep being effective. Let B going back to being the #1 Doctor Strange, and Kuneho saving the team with C and D. But we look on the Shoji #1 side, still the same pick as ever, and I believe Uji is gonna go ahead and tickle some nerves here and there to ensure they get as much space as they can, as fast of a time they can.
Ooh, okay. Oh, is that what I'm seeing? Daredevil from Ducky. Okay.
Oh, the first Daredevil to come out of this tournament. He can get a lot of info with that Daredevil pick, which will be vital, especially with Dubstep on the Punisher. If he knows where the enemies are going to come from, he can just go pew, 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 right directly on their faces. He is able to do headshots on VC.
Direct on their faces?
Yeah, how can he... What will stop him from doing headshots here in Marvel Rivals? Am I right?
I'm afraid Uji might have something to say about it, man.
Oh, we don't know.
So far, the tanks from the side of Shoji #1, they've been looking scary. I would hate to be playing against them. But they also to bring out the Vanguard Deadpool. Actually, I like this play. Vanguard Deadpool could be an answer to this composition actually, with how much poke they're facing, because that tank is really good in those neutrals. Just so much damage being sent, especially with the attack speed boost. But I'm not sure if it's as good of a matchup into the Captain America personally.
Because Captain America is very tanky, even though he is a melee and he is easily for flank. But here we have both teams trying to get much space. Loki setting up on the backline here with the Immortal Rune. It's still a stalemate so far. Ducky seeing everything the Daredevil has to offer.
All this information being granted to him. You know what? We'll leave the jury on the table for the matchup, but Ducky, his cries are going to be heard. Kato Mimi is going to be taken down instantly here, and this is going to be allowing the rest of Jolly Hot Dogs to be steamrolling on towards their backline here. The ultimate comes out from Lit B, just sends it on towards this cloak and dagger, and now they're just, look at them, they're just running all the way through Shoji's backline, and I don't think they have any answer for this. Ducky claims they're a third as well. This Daredevil of Ducky might be the one, the triple Ds, baby.
And I think so far so good. That's the breathing room that they need for now. 2 minutes 30 seconds, and if they're not gonna contest it, because I think Shoji #1 is gonna respect how tight this contest is, and they're not gonna go for it. They're gonna let them take the point, and they're just gonna set up for the next point, which they did.
The team comes still, Reggie. The Emma Frost is going to be forced out from the side of Uji. I think this is going to be an answer for the Daredevil, actually. And I like this matchup. this is a very good answer into him, especially when the Daredevil comes into your backline. You can just turn around and just diamond form and then shut down this Daredevil. But oh, look at this. This is already being used. As I see that, look at them just kick into the wall here. Hell freezes over. Emma Frost just kicks Ducky into the face. And the rest of the team here trying to basically fight on towards this point here. Both of the support ultimates being deployed here with sustaining dubstep as he cleaves through the rest of Shoji number 1, making short work of their
I think
front line.
Dubstep found his calling here with the Punisher. Although Psylocke was banned and that was his pocket pick all along. But that Dubstep going as the Punisher cleaned them up real clean. They can't do anything with that damage.
Now, Shoji number 1, again, this is the situation we've talked about before. We've been in this situation so many times. There are 5 ultimates coming out from the side of Shoji number 1. Jolly Hot Dogs, all they will have left to play with is the Deadpool ultimate as well. Ooh, as the Magneto M from Kyun. But Litby finding that pick on towards Uji. Uji actually is going to be massive here. Donkey being shut down as well from Kadami in that neutral is going to be a little bit rough. The Meteor M does attempt to try to catch it, but Kyun gets shut down instantly. And with 3 ultimates being committed here, I would say that's a pretty good answer from the side of Shoji.
And when you look at the statistic itself, it's still equal footing when it comes to the ult economy. Ducky here, he better relay all that information towards his team because that is vital, very much vital for them to know where they will have to approach in order to get back to the point with only 3 minutes left on the clock.
Right, and now the ultimate being sent down from Big B, but oh, unfortunately a little bit too far forward, the rest of his team unable to follow up with him. He does manage to get the Loki though. Okay, I think this is a little bit favorable, but not with Ducky falling down. Now it's going to be a little bit rough. But Jolly Hot Dogs, they still have 3 minutes left on the clock to play with. This is the lower bracket, and the loser of this game faces elimination. This will be the first team that's going to be eliminated. And Jolly Hot Dogs, they are trying to claw their way back into the lower brackets right now.
Dubstep immediately going on a mirror match with Hayun. And the Devil is finally out with the Psionic Seduction. Both teams going head to head when it comes to their home. Conejo laying out the red carpet here with the CND. 2 more ults left on the clock. And I think Shoji number 1 is being pushed back. None of them can retaliate easily with both of the red carpets. Invisible boundary already up for him. Namor's ult also on the other side. And Shoji number 1 Meteor M as well. I think Shoji number 1 is staging a comeback here. All 1 already. Dubstep out of the competition. And Shoji number 1, all of them still alive and kicking.
Yo, was that a 4-man Namor ultimate? Did I see that right? Karumimi just still cleaning everybody up. Jolly Hot Dogs, just as they were priming up to send their ultimates in. Man, they just get slammed by Karumimi's ultimate. And all of them were just stunned.
Yes, and I think they have to portal here, or else they're going to be risking a very tight portal at the end. But it seems they're not going to be portaling here, using Ducky's information and Dubstep trying to get 1 single pick here by being a bit reckless here. Kyun going on forward here with the Magneto, still shielding his team as much as possible.
Alright, with just over a minute left on the clock for Jolly Hot Dogs here, they're going to have to play this next team fight with a solemn passion. The ultimates are going to be coming up here. Kyun will have his Meteor M to play around with. Shoji number 1, their Loki ultimate is already going to be online and it's going to be used for the Cloak and Dagger ultimate. Meanwhile, the rest of Jolly Hot Dogs, they're going to be pushed back here. It's looking really rough so far. Ooh, the Cloak and Dagger a little bit too far, but they're able to manage to pull him back down. And Conejo answer with the Cloak and Dagger ultimate of their own here. Shoji number 1 trying to catch this push, but this allows Jolly Hot Dogs to rapidly advance and take away the positions from the side of Shoji number 1. Ducky does manage to find a pick out towards Emma Frost here. Gets another one out towards the Punisher. Both of these momentum players already being taken down here, and Litby just shoving them in towards this choke point.
But there's still a chance.
Tournament life here.
The invisible battery is already up, and there's still a chance. There are still 3 of them right on the convoy itself. Shoji number 1 though putting on the press the red carpet. Here we have Hayun with the Punisher. Meteor M trying to absorb as much of the damage. He'll get 1 person with him. Kadamimi goes down for the count. Hayun was able to get Litby, our number 1 Doctor Strange, and he is still going for it. Here we have the 2 healers still on the point, and they have to touch. It's overtime, people, and they're doing their best, but Kyun goes down for the count.
I think that's Shoji number 1 claiming victory in very, very dominant fashion. Our Japanese guest here showing the lobby how it is done as they eliminate Jolly Hot Dogs from the Rivals of Atlas. Oh my god.
Team to go out. They fought a hard fight here. It really came down to alt economy management. The fights were being won which whoever has the most alts up during that time. We saw it in Hall of Djala and we saw it here in Yggdrasil Path. But still, congratulations for Minya September for getting MVP here in the second round. And let me not going so far with the SVP. Congratulations to both team and goodbye to Jolly
That's the number 1 Doctor Strange fan. It's so sad. Our production team in the back is crying right now.
Yeah.
You guys can hear them, but Jolly Hot Dogs was one of the teams that we're kind of all cheering for in the back. But
yeah,
man, salutations. Thank you so much for your time. You guys have played a very good game and put on an excellent show for everybody here.
If you still want to see more of the Jolly Hot Dogs, they are participants in this tournament. So go ahead, follow them in all their Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, all their socials. Litby, Kyun, Dubstep, iDucky, MO, Kuneho, and Shral Zoran. Some of them are under the Deja Vu agency under Philippines. So go ahead, follow them. Love those guys. But go ahead, follow them. Give them all the support and love that they deserve.
Oh my god. What a game.
What a game.
What a series. This, can you believe it? This is just the first lower brackets, and it's already feeling like there's gravitas to these matches. You know what I'm saying? We're heading into the matches where there's actually so much on the line now, and I think you can feel it too, right? There's something different in the air about these players.
The desperation comes out, and they say a cornered beast always has the most ferocious bite, and it has shown here because this is the lower bracket. Whoever loses in these brackets are going home, so they're pulling out all the stops, and they're gonna make sure that they're gonna make it back into the main bracket.
Yeah, and again, congratulations, big congratulations actually to Shoji number 1 for coming through and winning on the lower brackets. Just barely. Actually, not barely. You know what? They closed it out in pretty dominant fashion. Especially on that first map, man. 3 minutes! 3 minutes on the clock! On the Hall of Djala.
It took a little...
That's crazy. Anyways, I hope you guys all have been enjoying the show that we are putting on right now, that all of these teams are putting on for us actually. We're going to be back with you after a short 15-minute break. Production, which one is it? 5-minute break. We'll be back with you in 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be...
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Oh, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best Monster Hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast. But have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Quantum Maximov! Wow! I loved your little sync-up with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you.
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow. It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. Your K-pop sensation, Luna Snow. I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weaponites gave me your healing factor, it's kind of like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner for— Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy. But we have to wait till at least Phase 7. Wait! I changed my mind. Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reda-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
I'm all good with the world saving. I just want to avoid another awkward meeting with HR.
I could make great use of someone with your skills. What say you?
I'ma see. Gambus done made deals with enough devils in his day.
Despite what some may tell you, I am no devil, Mr. LeBeau.
Funny, that's what the devil always say.
Hey, make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Oh, a threat. How exciting.
I'm watching you.
Sister?
Brother. Ah, the legend himself. The Jade Giant, the taciturn terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you? No, you stay away from me.
You're not funny. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
He really hates you.
No, my baby! So you're really into plants, huh? I've got a bit of a green thumb myself.
Really? How fascinating.
It's not the only part of me that's turned green.
I really should see a doctor.
I should really be going now.
You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side.
Star-Lord, huh? Guess I can finally start calling myself Earth King, then.
Hey, not cool. Okay, I earned that title. And at least it sounds better than Deadpool.
Of all the hot Chris's in the MCU, this is the one I ended up with? Really?
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella.
Sorry, I've just always wanted to adopt my very own pet space raccoon.
Are you out of your flarkin' mind?
Ooh, you've got a big gun and a potty mouth?
I ain't a dog, and I sure as flark ain't nobody's pet.
You're even more perfect than I thought. So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues?
So what?
I got over my feelings for you ages ago, like last Tuesday at the latest.
Sure you did, sugar. Sure you did.
You're not afraid to get those perfectly manicured hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
Hardly. I've crushed more minds than you've crushed bodies, darling.
Yeah, but the bodies leave much bigger stains, especially the ones I hunt.
Ah, that explains your devotion to wearing, earth tones.
Whoa, the great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised. There are many who view mutants as monstrosities.
Not me. I tend to stick to the real monsters. You know, the ones with fangs and scales and claws.
Plenty of my people fit that description as well. I would choose my targets carefully if I were you.
So, you're the broad who hunts monsters, huh? My kind of girl.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm no one's kind of girl. Especially yours.
You sure? We'd make a hell of a pair. If you're lucky, I might even let you raid my armory.
Jeffy!
Everyone, welcome back to Rivals of Atlas Stage 4, Just for the Vibe. My name is Queen Regina Red, one of your casters, and this is...
Macy, I'm also one of your casters, and we are back for our second upper bracket game. So far, we've been treated to our first elimination as well as our first winner bracket winner. Say that 3 times fast. Anyways, now we are into our second winners match, and this looks pretty stacked. I'm not gonna lie to you, Reggie.
It is. I mean, if you look at woes of employment, just Ruben alone will give you the shivers. And then you look to 321, Domomo, one of the champions. I believe he was the 2-time back-to-back champion here in Rivals of Atlas.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and it's scary, just the shivers that we're thinking about it. So this will be a jam-packed game. Both teams will really rely on someone making the most minor mistakes and capitalizing it till the end.
I think we have seen this matchup before in our scrims. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did we? I'm getting deja vu here. Did we not have this practice cast yesterday?
We
I
had
feel like
this
it was
practice
these teams,
cast.
right?
It was yesterday, and although it was a one-sided win here with woes of employment, but 3-2-1 did not end on a loss. It was a lot of fights, but they were able to end with a win. But I think they were just limit testing. Now is the real deal. They're gonna pull out all the stuff. They might even bring out the Hawkeye here with the Momo and Cheesecake going forward. So we will see what they have cooked over this whole season.
I'm just saying, man, dude, if you look at Team Rules of Employment and the super team that Lilac has assembled, it's actually crazy. How on earth is Marcin's worth 2 points in the point buy, and a player like Alni is also worth 2 points? That is crazy. Like whenever I was taking a look at the ranks after the scrims, I was like, what? There is no fathomable way
that they're still in the plat elo, the metal elo, as we say.
Yo, this is like the Family Mart Sofuto. This is like the McDonald's cheap ice cream cone. This is like finding a Gucci bag inside the thrift store, man. That's the kind of deal you're getting with this team. I've competed alongside Marcins before, and I know what this guy, like, he was my second tag. I know what this guy is about. And he's just bringing that level of gameplay while being the same amount of points as a plat player. And I'm just like, what? You know?
But you cannot forget 3-2-1 as well, especially here with Riz. Very dominant tank here, especially with their rogue.
The Thor pick?
Yeah, the Thor pick as well. Very aggressive. And Queen Yoru, also a staple here in Rivals of Atlas. One of the best strategies that we have on this team. Able to sustain anyone with her invisible woman. She can't just heal. She can also do own DPS when it comes to invisible woman. And that's versatility right there, which most strategists don't have, especially in the competitive scene.
Oh yeah, and like again, Yogurt and Domo, we have seen these two forces of nature play before our very eyes in the previous Rivals of Atlas entries, and we know what both of these players are capable of doing. So this team, 3-2-1, they are no slouches as well, but based off of the scripts, I think they need to tidy up their team play a little bit, and then they'll be able to go toe-to-toe against Rules of Employment. But again, Ruben, he has been such an X factor in these scripts, man. We have seen what he's capable of on so many of these different picks as well.
In a sea of VTubers, the only one that is made of flesh is able to come out on top. But you have to remember that because he is made of flesh, he can bleed. So 3-2-1, will you be the ones to make this really dominating DPS bleed here in this match?
All right, and into the map picks we go. 3-2-1 is going to be the ones who are picking the map first. And I wonder what map they're gonna pick here. They do have quite a bit of choice. No.
Clintar is good!
I'm gonna say it here. I dislike both Clintar maps.
Why? Why? They're good!
The Clintar maps, they're just so messy in the lanes, in my opinion.
That's the good part.
But oh my god, I hate it. How do I always end up like either cursing or blessing these map picks? Hello?
Yeah, Clintar. Hey, the messiness of it, it's the charm of the map. Because that messiness, not a lot of people can actually adapt to those situations, and it creates minor mistakes. And it determines which type of player is good, because a good player can adjust on the fly. Clintar is the map that allows us to see which are the good players.
Remember I told you yesterday that I'd wait until today to tell you why I didn't like this map?
Okay, go ahead. Why?
Okay, I'm gonna get really close to your ears, so you have to listen very carefully. I'm gonna say this very quietly, okay?
I'm listening.
It's because it's your favorite map. All jokes aside, the thing about this map is that on all 3 points, there's always like a very strong central control, and there's a lot of high ground and a lot of different weird lanes that lends itself to weird flank angles, 1v1s on the side, especially with these different teams. It's very easy to mess up your routing in towards these engagements, especially the first engagement. And when you mess up that first engagement, it's so hard to recover, because the team that wins the first fight usually has so much space, especially on the I forgot what those maps are called. I'll talk about them later as we're getting into it. But some of these maps make it so much difficult to push your way out of spawn
Yeah.
once you lose that first team fight. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But let's look here at their bans and their picks. Ruben already here on the Elsa Bloodstone, but 3-2-1 not gonna be allowing Ruben to actually thrive in this environment. They already banned Elsa Bloodstone. They already banned Jean, which is also a pick for Ruben. So I'm gonna expect them to continue to pin down Ruben as much as they can.
Triple ban him? That'd be so funny, right? Wouldn't it?
Oh, what if it's a Star-Lord
There's
next?
no way, right? It's Star-Lord or Psylocke. Surely they ban a tank here or something.
I think they
right?
might ban that because they really
Actually,
want to
no. I know what this is gonna be. This is gonna be a Bucky. There we go.
Oh wow! Wow!
Right on the money.
Okay, may see with
You
the
wanna
prediction.
you wanna know how I knew that?
How?
I
How
read
did
your
you know that?
minds. I read your minds. I'm psychic.
Wow, he's psychic, chat.
Yeah, you wanna prove that? Think of a number right now. Think of a number right now.
Okay. What's the number?
867.
Nah. You're washed, bro. It's okay.
No. You're trolling me. You're trolling me. You're
No.
trolling me. Wait a second. The Moon Knight and the Blade combo? I wanna see this right.
We haven't seen that in such a long time. It was like 2 seasons back when this was such a partnership, but now they're bringing it out from the grave. Woes of Employment versus 3-2-1.
Whoa, wait a minute. Triple tank? With the Deadpool Vanguard? With Ruben on tank?
Wait, Ruben is gonna go. Well, to be fair, Deadpool, despite being a Vanguard here in this role, is actually a tank shredder. So imagine him being on the front lines and shredding the tank.
He just does so much damage here. Okay, I think both of these teams are pretty unorthodox, a very big departure. Wait, what? Wait, I thought this was the domination map.
No, it's the convergence. Yeah, it's the convergence map. Clintor is Clintor.
Okay, yeah, okay. This is a convergence one, alright. So on this first defense point, this is like the same as Midtown, I would say. Not Midtown, Central Park. Oh, there we go. The teleport away to take up the high ground from 3-1. This is gonna be massive here. Setting up their Moon Knight to do so much damage. And now Woes of Employment, look at them. They're just all in the open here. Because they have to contest this point somehow. Usually teams will backpedal in towards that back end here to take that high ground fight. Oh, and that's going to be a little bit of a messy fight here. But so far, these teams are still holding steady. Both of them, Omni, able to get the first pick on towards Yogurt here, swinging on towards the back. Yogurt being brought back by Nausea on towards the BRB. And Ruben finding another pick on towards Domo, and Marseille's cleaning up Cheesecake, his counterpart on the other team.
You have to understand that this map is very much high ground oriented, but despite Woes of Employment being on the low ground here, they still got it. Here Hela takes out Riz immediately right off the bat. Ruben taking out Nausea, and Lilac taking out Quinn with a little selfie here from Deadpool.
Alright, the first upgrade is going to come through, and I think it's going to go on his E actually. Okay, so the boost to his like attack speed, I think that is probably one of the best abilities to upgrade. And then I usually like to upgrade his gun, but the dash is also pretty good because that dash reset allows you to basically confirm your ultimate so much better on the melee form, because that once you hit that jackpot, you just have so much pressure on the backline here. Exactly. And he does have that ultimate available online for this next fight now. But he hands of Khonshu. Domo here trying to find an off angle. Ooh,
punished by the Deadpool.
Sneaking up on him, like look at he is just running amok here, putting the ultimate on towards Queen. You're denying that healing, and they're just running in towards the faces of 3-2-1 here. The checkered line is going to be back to their spawn because they're just being sent there at an alarming rate.
But still, it's only one person down for the count here, and the Moon Knight already gets it out. Rocket Raccoon all going here, but Domomo was able to get Lilac Melody. Gwenji is also down. Domomo able to get Sejuani to TNT, and Domomo sealing it with Almi. And I think they are getting this point. Woes of Employment going here with another portal, and Ruben eliminated Clock. I was right. They are trying to pin down Invisible Boundary already out, and I think the Spider Time is going out here, but denied immediately. And with that, 3-2-1 gets the convoy going.
It's the little details that count, man. As soon as I'm not sure if you caught that one, but as soon as the spider time came out from Gia, Yogurt was so ready for that. He put his ante on towards Gia, and everybody just turned around from Wolves of Employment. No, sorry, from 3 to 1, and just burned down Gia's penny. And usually that penny is so lethal, but look at this Reese with that rogue ultimate here, just cleaving in towards the backline, denying all of these sort of strategist ultimates. But Johnny, Ansel here is going to be able to deploy his. Yogurt is actually able to confine 2 in the backline. Almi, the Queen of Hell, unfortunately not able to get anything here. Their subjects already falling, heading back towards Spawn.
Here we have, they're gonna have to do a hard reset here with Woes of Employment clocking, and they tried an attempt. The Blade was shredding them as much as they can, but it wasn't enough. Cheesecake might be here, and he is punished for that despite having the Eye of Agamotto. Now, Gwendolyn Gia has the high ground and tries to get Domomo off his high horse. A little low there, Domomo survived this fight.
Now we're just reasoning back to neutral for both of these teams. With the ultimates building up on the side of 3-2-1, they have a lot of options to try to open things up here. The Hands of Conch here is going to be online for Domo, and Cheesecake, he has that Eye of Agamotto as well, but Marcins, we've seen what he's been able to do in the sprints here. He might want to be careful.
But here comes the Eye of Agamotto! Huge! All accompanied by the Moon Knight ult, but Moon Knight already clocked out of the fight. Woes of Employment down by 2 and 3-1, only with 1 Rocket Raccoon ult. Out easy, clean up. Nobody is left on the convoy, especially with that attack boost. Almi forced to retreat to the backline.
And I think they really found the answer here. All those bouts of scrimming against each other, and 3-1 looking so much stronger today when it especially counts. Walls of Employment, they're still trying to get their momentum together, trying to find their footing here. Marcins has an Eye of Agamotto. He's trying to look for an angle on towards the backline here. He's already burned his shift. He's trying to fight on towards the high ground and trying to advance forward for his team. But he has to be so careful around this bend, especially with the enemy's team compositions here. They are very just a little bit of overstepping here, and they're going to be absolutely punished. With the Wolverine is going to be online from the side of Domo. He's opting to swap into that instead, which I think is pretty interesting, and I think that's going to work pretty well against the triple tank composition, but we'll see. The Iron Fist as well being brought out, the 2 melee characters. So both of these tank shredders I think are pretty good, but you're going to struggle a little bit on towards this neutral. They have to find a way to stage their execution in towards these team fights, and this is what I'm talking about. And immediately the Wolverine is going to be peeled off the penny market here. Reese is going to be sent on towards the backline, denying these strategist ultimates here. But unfortunately, Lilac Melody is going to be sending this invisible battery out. And another one from Queen Yoro to answer back in kind. Ruben does find Yoro, but Queen takes down Marcins. And that's going to be the Eye of Agamotto being taken out of the fight. Spider Time does go out in towards the point to try and stall this for a little bit longer. 38 seconds on the clock, and it's ticking down still. No, the portal is still not opting to be used here from the side of Marcins. He is still holding on to this here. Meanwhile, the rest of his team on the front line here, he's looking like a little bit of danger here as Cheesecake and Riz, the front line, the Iron Kirkin, that is 3-2-1's front line, is just running this down.
The thing, the Eye of Agamotto, oh, but it was denied last minute. It could have been that sliver of hope after the reset, but Woes of Employment too far behind, and 3-1 is gonna be able to get this part of the point.
That is so unlucky. Okay, like, I'm pretty sure if Marcins teleported there, he might have been able to join his team in time and be able to find a play for the Eye of Agamotto. That is so unfortunate. But when so many things are on the line here, these things are just bound to happen. The Hela coming out from the Almi now. It's going to be able to find a pick actually on towards Domo through the neutral here, and he's going to be brought back with the BRB here. But Reggie, with these points being built up here from the side of 3-1, they are just ready to execute once again.
Oh, huge! Another huge Eye of Agamotto out. Almi in a dangerous position, but no, she falls down here. The Yogurt getting 1, getting 2, and 3-2-1 taking as much space as they can. Ruben trying to spread that rogue down for size, but had to retreat. It's only 3 people on the team. Gwendolyn Gia trying to grasp at straws here, but the health is too low, and they fall down like a stack of cards.
So far, 3-1, running through Walls of Employment like a glass door right now. The Queen of Hell is going to be available from Alming if he tries to seek to make a play here. And it's going to be deployed instantly here to try to find something on towards the backline. But the angle is not going to be really good here as the rest of them are going to be backhandling. What is happening? What is this portal magic that's come out here? I think this is from Cheesecake to deny the Queen of Hell. What? Okay.
That's the first time I saw that.
Dubs, I guess. Like, I see the vision. Anyways, Gremlin Gia, his nest is going to be taken down already, but Spider Time is going to be online here. Marcin's, just his team is getting stunned up here. Meanwhile, the rest of Domo's team is just going to be running up here. 3-2-1. Just, it's a full-out brawl on towards his payload. The rest of Woes Employment are going to be forced back here. Lilac Melody forced to pop that invisible boundary to keep their team alive here. Almi finding Yogurt here, peeling back the threat from the supports, and now the rest of 3-2-1 are just running them down on towards the point in overtime as the rest of Woes of Employment are just hanging back in spawn. Their teamwork, they look so coordinated on these scrims, but on Tony Day today in this winner bracket, they're not really looking linked in right now.
Yes, and so far, compared to the scrims that we had yesterday, 3-2-1 was the uncoordinated one. Now the turns have tabled. The Woes of Employment is the one that is feeling all the woe despite their employment. They tried to give the employment the job application towards the 3-2-1, and 3-2-1 said, nah, we're good. But still, they did an overtime, so they don't have any time left. So they're gonna have to force Woes of Employment to only get 2 points here, or else they're going into an extended round, which I don't think both teams have the stamina for.
Woes of Employment, actually. I think this look is way better for them. The Almi on the Hella with Ruben on the Starboard. Because what Ruben really excels at, from what I've seen in scrims, is his ability to challenge these off angles and take these fights. Especially on this map, this is what you need here. Ruben has to try to find something big here, because one pick is all you need here. Maybe 2, because you have that BRB, right?
No, I mean, yeah, with the BRB, but because this is a neutral fight, this season really emphasizes on just the neutral of a player. So abilities won't really save you. One bad position could spell doom for your team. And with a 6v5 situation, it's an easy defeat from there on. But here we are, Woes of Employment on the attacking and 3-2-1 on the defending.
Trust me, that can change in a heartbeat. And this time, wait, actually it's gonna be the Storm. Okay, I kind of like this composition, the Storm together with the Amma and the Angela. The Angela is going to have a lot of free reign, especially just routing around, setting up Ruben on towards his backline dives as well. Meanwhile, Almi, it's just that damage boost is going to be so lethal against the Moonlight as well as the Black Panther. Just ability to just boost your team's damage, and as soon as everybody turns on that Panther, it becomes such a big threat to him. As I say that, the Lilac Melody gets taken now, dash, and that's going to be all she spoke for, but Ruben answers in kind. Cheesecake as well, just finding 2, sending the Woes of Employment packing back towards spawn.
We saw the Angela trying to commit there, but they realized that it is a losing fight. It's better to just regroup, take that time to regroup rather than get trickled down. Good call here on the Angela.
Now, Gia is opting to swap towards the thing now. I like this matchup here against the Black Panther, but what I'm worried about is how it's going to fare against the thing. Because you are just a walking massive old battery. Especially when you're just walking down that huge long sideline.
Yeah, especially with the rogue on the other side, she can easily drain them. So but actually the script was flipped. 3 people already down here in 3-2-1, and Thing going more for more. Maybe this is the answer that they were looking for, and Ruben doing the cleanup here, going for that rocket raccoon and trying to get as much crumbs as he can.
The rest of Woes Employment, they are very much comfortably sitting on towards this point. The portal does come through now. And the rest of 3-2-1, they still have the Hands of Khonshu in the back pocket here. Takes down both strategists here. This is going to be a massive swing. Cheesecake and Domo, what a well-played heads-up play. But unfortunately, the point is going to be captured. Just a little bit too late to come through to deny this. And with 4 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes and 20 actually, blaze it. But look at this, Galactic Legend is going to be online, and they are going to be able to clean up the rest of 3-2-1 here. They're going to have to be so careful.
This is what happens when you let Ruben cook with his Star-Lord. He has always been dominating streams with Star-Lord. It was a bit of an off for not banning it, but maybe they were just banning that they didn't want to deal with the Jean Grey and the other options that he has.
Right, and that's the Storm ultimate coming down again, and now I don't think they have a strategist ultimate to answer this just yet, but fortunately Almi is not going to have a lot of damage to clean anybody up here. And now, just get there, the Galactic Legend does come through, but the Eye of Agamotto is going to be massive as well from the side of Cheesecake. I don't think anybody's falling just yet because of all of these ultimates that are just happening. Oh my days. Okay, what the teams have to do is control this high ground here. Whoever controls this high ground is going to win this next team fight. With all of these ultimates being burnt already, this is the positioning that is going to decide this fight. So far, Wolves of Deployment are just sweeping the fight through this low ground here, and Ruben finds Queen as well. That's going to be one of the strategists down already. But the ultimate being committed here. Oh my god! Axel being taken down by Yogurt. That's going to be one of the strategists down already. But look at this. Almi instantly looks back and zaps, fries Yogurt with 1,000 volts. And that's going to be Walls of Employment. I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to claim the second point pretty comfortably too. But not as if the front line has to say anything about this from instead of 3, 2, 1.
Covering time already deployed here in this corner. He's trying to go for Domomo. He might be falling down here, but the damage is done. They are blocked off from trying to contest that point, and Woes of Employment takes 2 for the count. 3, 2, 1 cannot let this go into a 3-3 tie, or else it's gonna be another reset, and I don't think both teams have the stamina for that to happen.
Alright, and Marcians, he's just walking up so far right now. Look at how much space he's taking. And Ruben on the side lane as well. Domo, he's going to be facing to a 1v1. Oh, this is looking really dicey. But oh, the Cheesecake, he gets caught out here with the Strange in hand to get with his tank though. This is going to be the front line, just the meatballs colliding here. The strategist desperately trying to keep them alive, and Domo is going to be able to find Gia here. But Ruben answers in kind, shutting down Yogurt here, fighting the 1v1 towards Spider-Man. And now Ruben trying to contest on towards his high ground, but Reese on towards that Thor with that upwards mobility is going to be able to deny so much space. Domo getting caught out by Ruben as well, and this is exactly who we were talking about. I think Ruben is about to find 3 actually. The Storm ultimate comes out from side of Almi as well, just cleaning up towards his backline. Ruben just finding 3 in the midst of all of this chaos here. Meanwhile, the ultimates, we'll see if they're able to swing this back around here. The Galactic Legend is able to come clean up too. He gets basically, he just wipes everybody out. Ruben, he's found like what? 6, 7
This is
kills.
the 6, 7, 6, 7.
No!
But it is the first 6 in a row kills in this tournament, and here by Ruben, the only flesh in a sea of pixels. And Cheesecake trying to contest here, but the invisible battery. Twin Yorwo trying to sustain the team in this very desperate attempt with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. No ults to play with. It's all neutral play from here on out.
Ruben's fragging out again. Gia almost have that clothing time available, and this could be exactly what his team needs here. Oh, but it goes wide. He's still looking on towards the backline, yo, and this is so dangerous here. Walls of Deployment just running them down here. Oh my god, just look at this. 3, 2, 1 are just folding under absolutely all the pressure here, and Domo stops over to the sword, but unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be enough. As Wolves of Employment closes out on the 3rd point with 1 minute and 2 minutes and 58 available on their timer here. That's basically a full attacking half, Reggie.
And 3, 2, 1 only has a minute. A two full minute disadvantage here for 3, 2, 1. But I have to point out here, there was a part where they were in the 2nd point that all the ults were dumping, but the true strength of Woes of Employment is their ability to be patient, to hold that ult until it is time. Majority of the times when it comes to Marvel Rivals, if somebody ults, then you counter ult immediately. But here, that final CND ult at the end of that team fight actually saved Woes of Employment from getting that momentum. And it takes guts and patience to be able to know when to unleash those ults. That is the true strength of Woes of Employment.
Dude. I'm just Ruben just pulled that off, by the way. I don't know what to say. Genuinely, if we had a replay system, I would need a replay on that, because that was just an insane sequence. I think he got Cheesecake first, and then he jumped on the back. He got Domo, and then he fell back on towards the high ground, and then he went back in again for Queen Yoru, and then played his life perfectly until he got the Galactic Legend. His team got hit by Ayu Bagamoto, and he wiped them all out with Galactic Legend.
Ruben just really knows when to unleash such things, and he is the true definition of a playmaker. He makes the plays happen when the odds are against us. But here we have Cheesecake going on the high ground, same strategy as what Woes of Employment did earlier. This is a high ground induced map. This is a good vantage point for them, especially with their Hela on the hit scan, getting as much damage as she can here and seeing everyone here.
Oh, and opting to drop already, immediately bringing the fight on towards the Walls of Employment here. 3-1 taking the initiative. Meanwhile, both of their strategists are still up here, trying to sustain their entire team through all of this. Not too much pressure left on them just yet, but already on the Iron Fist on towards Yogurt. Very, very low. And that's both of the strategists falling down. And with the limited time they have, this is exactly what they need to find here to try to cap this first point. And I think this would be able to go through. The rest of Walls of Employment, they're trying to hold this out still, but oh my days, wait, they might be able to just hold steady onto this actually. The tanks, both of them are just melting under the pressure of this Iron Fist. And now it's just way too much damage from Yogurt. This pick paying its dividends out loud.
And it's the first appearance of Iron, but no, Ruben is still back. He's trying to fight him. Oh, never mind. He just got dissolved.
Yeah, there's just so much pressure and not enough sustain. Even though he got there in time, there's not enough. His healers didn't have the sidelines. The LOS that they needed to keep him sustained and healthy. The portal on this map, on this first point, it's so hard to get the angle for this portal too. Because like usually people go right for the portal, but you have to go left here. Because the left path is just slightly, it seems like 1 second, but even then it's not enough time. And now we're going into the next fight here. The ultimates are still basically still charging up here. Nobody still has them yet because of how fast that fight has happened, Reggie.
But I think there's going to be a Ruben versus Iron Fisting going on in this fight, but the Yogurt falls down in the hands of Grenadier. Cheesecake tries to get as much annoyance from the other team as possible, going back and forth from the back line. They are making space that they can. They're not winning fights for now. But the Legendary comes out. Ruben trying to get as many kills, as many eliminations as they can. Quinn Yoru trying to sustain the team. The red carpet is finally laid out, and Marcin on standby with a psionic induction, and they do with the psionic induction. Grab and hold. Mommy is holding you down, and Woes of Employment takes it back with 1 point only given 3-1 at a distance of 87 meters. That's the stretch I'm talking about. Woes of Employment, they know when to be patient, and it paid off.
What did she say?
Nothing? Nothing?
Sheesh, rock and rolled. Okay. And now it's gonna be Wolves of Employment's turn. They have a lot more time to work with. They have like 2 minutes and 51 seconds. That's almost a full attacking half. So I want to see. Oh, Domo is pulling out his Hawkeye on this defense. I want to see this pick stick. I want to see the Hawkeye and the Punisher for both of these players. This is like classics for both of them. Oh, there
Requesting
is
a pause.
Pause request. All right, let's take a look at what's happened so far. For 3-2-1, they have managed to find a very fast attack to sweep 3-1 off its feet. They found their strategist first, a very good target prioritization, by the way, and then they just melted the tanks together with the Iron Fist. This is exactly when Iron Fist looks the best, man. Like, Yogurt just made Iron Fist look like the most broken character in that 15 seconds. And then, over when they got towards the point, both of the Employment just shut down all of their hopes. Just a good combo ultimate from Gia and together with Marcin's, the clobbering time together with the Psionic Seduction. Like I said, Mommy's pulling you off of the point, and that's going to be all she spoke, right? Now, Wolves of Employment, so far, they have been looking very strong on their attack. Because I think a lot of it, right? I know I glazed this player a lot so far, but Ruben just looks so good on this attack, man, compared to the rest of the DPSs. Like, not to put the rest of the players in the tournament down, but Ruben is just a cut above the rest. The way he opens these fights for his team by taking these off angles and allowing his team to find more angles of engagement, and forcing the enemy team to basically commit their cooldowns not just to him but to his team on two different spots. Just makes it so hard for them to contest and find a proper engagement on towards Woes of Employment.
Yeah.
And when you're sticking back on towards that Star-Lord pick, this is what I think I want to see from the side of Woes of Employment.
Yes, yes. Although you can say that Woes of Employment's defense is not really the best if you compare it to the other teams, but they really make it up with how aggressive they are. Everyone in the whole team is playing as if they're duelists, from their vanguards up to their strategists, and I think no one was expecting that from the get-go. Everyone has this mindset that if because you're a strategist, you're gonna stay in the back line, you're gonna heal, but no. Actually, Lilac Melody here is one of the most aggressive strategists I have seen so far in this tournament. And I think that was the difference it was. Even though Quinn Yoru has really good management with her CND, with her heals, it really just couldn't keep up with how much Lilac Melody was up to everyone's faces. And I think that was only possible through the Invisible Woman.
Honestly, and with like I said, right, even though this Invisible Woman pick has been toned down quite a bit over the past couple of patches, it is still such a strong character. Even against like the likes of Cloak and Dagger and Gia as well. No slouch on this thing, by the way. Every time Thing is one of those characters that I kind of, you know, the character exists. The character isn't really a bad pick, but a lot of the times you see this character pick in your ranked games and you're just like, what is that player doing? And so it kind of leaves like a sour aftertaste in your mouth. Thing is one of those characters for me. But Gia and Indo Mare, I think they have to be one of my favorite Thing players in this tournament. Gia just answers it perfectly on the counter dive. But what I'm concerned here is how they're choosing to run into this, because 3-2-1 are running the Punisher together with the Hawkeye. So this is gonna be really rough for Gia if he decides to stick with
the Thing, right?
With this thing, yeah.
And it seems we're going back into the play. We will see as Woes of Employment will be attacking against 3-2-1. Oh, wait, never mind. Wrong call on my end. Wrong call.
All good. Production.
Anyways, we can.
We're still waiting.
Okay, but we can talk about the teams more while you do the elevator music. I mean, I think it's because of the Emma Frost chokehold. It left him a little bit baffled, you know. I mean, if it were me, I would be baffled too. Right?
And we're ready. We're waiting for one more player. I think we're waiting for Lilac to ready up here. Not a question mark. The singular question mark. How toxic. Our cameraman. Tisk.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And here we're for real going back to Woes of Employment versus 3-2-1. I'm actually. Hey, shush, Macy, shush. Anyways, Damama here already setting up on the high ground, making sure none of them will be able to move forward. And he can easily build up his ult, especially with Gia here on the Thing. And that's the Thing.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Alright. And now, rest of Woes of Employment with a very brawl-centric rundown main S6 kind of composition are going to be walking up against the rest of 3-2-1. 3-2-1 though, their composition is going to excel a lot in just spacing them out and playing these long-range sightlines, which is exactly where Domo as well as Yogurt shines, right? But Reese, he's already getting picked off by Ruben actually, and Magneto and the Strange being taken down as well, and as well as Domo, the rest of your team just being falling like flies here on towards this point. Oh my days, Woes of Employment. They're just cleaning everybody up. Marsins and Ruben on towards his backline. Almi chiming in as well. The Strange portal, I think this might be able to come through since the Strange did go down pretty early, but no, there is no time left. They're just trying to gather themselves left for this second fight. I think they have 2 fights in the back here. Woes of Employment, they 3-2-1, sorry. They have to win at least one of the fights here to try to cut off the momentum for the side of Woes of Employment. Otherwise, they're going to be making too much progress in all of this time.
And so far, Woes of Employment is taking so much space with how aggressive Emma is. Emma already on the diamond farm. The Momo here in the backline since they're all grouped up.
Oh my god,
but Dramagia and Ruben taking 2 for the count. And I don't think they will be able to defend successfully because Ruben is just cleaning them in the back line. Rocket Raccoon goes down and the one only left is Twin Yoru and she falls as well. With only a few meters left, they have to portal in and the portal comes through! And
it's gonna be massive, but unfortunately, it's not going to be of any impact whatsoever. They're just unable to touch the point in time. Man, yo, did we load into overtime or did we load into like a Ruben highlight clip?
I think it's just a Ruben highlight clip, and it rightfully so as he is MVP. And this is just the first match between Woes of Employment and 3-2-1. The first match, people. It's already this intense. Wow, this is a new record. 61 eliminations with only 7 deaths. He is the god here as of this moment. The current reigning MVP for now. Who can make this flesh bleed? So far, dominating in the
34 finals. Yo, he has more elims than both the other DPSs combined.
Actually, you're right. You're right on that.
What? That's ridiculous. And with only 7 deaths as well. I'm just dumbfounded, man.
Whoa, like whoa.
Oh my days.
And
I'm awestruck right now. Like look at those numbers, by the way. This is a tourney, bro. This is a tourney. This ain't ranked. What is going on? I haven't seen these numbers in a while.
I never saw his number, so this is shocking. During Screams, he was only going for the 40s. He never even reached past the 50s. He was able to do that in their matches earlier, but now he is on the 60s with the first 6 in a row eliminations. This record already.
Wow, that sequence in the end of their attack is just. I'm closing my eyes right now. I'm replaying it back, and it's just the way he's seeing all of these engagements. With all of the chaos that's happening, by the way, bear in mind his team is getting railed on the low ground, and they're getting Eye of Agamotto, and just the insane clarity of mind to find all of these peaks. Through all of that noise.
It shouldn't even make sense because Clintar is a high ground map. How are they winning when they're on the low ground and being CC'd by the Eye of Agamotto? But no, Ruben is like, nah, I'd win. And so he did. He is the playmaker of this team and he delivers.
Hey, credit where credit is due though. 3-2-1. They look a lot stronger today. This game
very much so.
Way closer than any of the scrims that we've watched them play. And so far, Domo and Joker, they're answering in kind. They are trying to contest this monster that is Ruben. Cause oh my,
how do you answer that? If you were in that situation, I don't even know what DPS I would or what duelist I would do in order to counter him. I cannot think of anything.
Okay, the trick for Star-Lord, I think a good matchup into him is like a Hela, because the Hawkeye was a good attempt. But the thing about Hawkeye is that, especially when Star-Lord gets closer, you don't really have too much besides your knockback and your explosive arrows, right? You lose that one-shot potential, which is your biggest gimmick as your Hawkeye against them. So I think like a Hela or a Phoenix, or even like But then again, Ruben also plays the Hela and the Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
So if you leave those open, that's kind of a tough spot for you as well.
Yes, yeah.
But the tricky thing about Star-Lord is Star-Lord can take control of these high ground angles really quickly and just do a bunch of damage, almost burst you and melt you down, and then just drop back to low ground, do the same amount of damage to your tank, and while they're getting healed, and then immediately they can shift away on towards the flank or something like that. The mobility of this character is what gives a player like Ruben so much agency to find picks around these team fights.
Yes, and he delivers on that. But now we're going into the second round of this match. Here we have modes of employment and 3, 2, 1. Modes of employment going into a map pick. Ooh, 3, 2, 1 is in a dangerous position because one map pick that is advantageous to modes of employment, they're going to the lower bracket immediately. So they better do something. Keep the morale up and get ready to fight.
And again, most of employment, like we talked about in the pregame, they are no slouchers. These are very familiar faces, especially to those of us who have participated and watched the previous rival matches.
Macy. I am eating good today, chat. I'm getting my favorite maps left and right, and Macy is suffering beside me. Today is a good day.
Why is this happening? Oh my god.
Clintar. Macy is saying this is a messy map, but it's really a good map. It has a lot of covers, which is good for a duelist, a hit scan player like you are. It's good for you.
Yeah, but the amount of times I've seen teams. Oh, the thing with Clintar, I feel like it's a surprisingly technical map. Because of your control of the high ground. And wait, this is supposed to be domination, right? Wait, are we allowed to be honest? Oh, thank God. Okay, so production has said... Production's talking to my ear right now, and production's telling me that they hate this map as well, and they hate this map so much that they're going to take us out and go into another map.
No, but Clintar, my beloved, why?
Yes! We don't have to watch that map!
And that's fine, it's fine. I might get another map that Macy hates. We never know.
Oh man, surely anything but Spider Islands. Oh my god.
No, you like Spider Islands.
You like Spider Islands, you degenerate.
I do like Spider Islands.
I hate Spider Islands.
Production is on my side this time, chat, because they're saying Spider Islands is really good, and I firmly believe so too.
Wait, can Baku be heard? Oh my god, so it just sounds like we're talking to like voices in our head right now. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Manifesting Spider Islands! They better be. It's your favorite.
Yo! Now this is a map. No, this is Convoy.
It's not.
This is Convoy, right?
Yeah, it's Convoy.
Did he pick the wrong map? Did I get debated again? What kind of
they wanted Museum of Contemplation.
Wait, are we playing this or are we resetting? Oh my god, we're resetting again. The players pick. Oh my god. I got debated so hard. I got debated so hard, man. What is happening here? So okay, do not get baited. We are not playing Midtown. The players actually wanted Museum of Contemplation. That's okay. Actually, Museum of Contemplation is a pretty good map. I think for both of these teams, actually, it will lend to a pretty. I think this will be a pretty intense match. Genuinely. Deserved. Reggie got Thanos snapped. Man, I miss Reggie. It's like she's still here. I can almost hear her voice. I miss Reggie so much. Man, do you guys remember when we had 2 casters? Can we get an F in the chat, everybody? Balance, as all things should be. And I miss my co-caster. Actually, no, thank riddance. Thank riddance, my co-caster is gone. Imagine liking Resource Rumble and imagine liking Domination Clintar. Criminal. Museum of Contemplation. Anyways. What do you mean? Because you enjoy casting with me. You were all in there like, man, I wish you could cast with Macy. I wish you could. Oh man, wait, can you hear Reggie? They can't hear Reggie. Wait, it's just me. Okay. Anyways, Gambit is banned. Thank God we're gonna get a normal game of Marvel Rivals, everybody. And the Vanguard Deadpool is gonna be safe from the side of most of employment. They seem to be liking this pick so far, and it's gonna be the Elsa Bloodstone being taken away from the side of 3-2-1. Actually, I really like this ban because we've seen Elsa Bloodstone in the hands of Ruben, and it is absolutely disgusting. Is Reggie here? Reggie, it's okay. Reggie's still dead. Anyways, damn, it's just your favorite. Hey, if you're the better caster in this duo, say ah. If you're the cuter caster in this duo, say ah. If you're the most adorable caster in this duo, say ah. Wait, I don't hear anything from you, Reggie. Okay. We need to stop trolling. Anyways, the Phoenix also being taken away from the side of most of employment here. And that is going to be... You know what? I get it. I get why you would target ban Ruben. Imagine if they ban out the Sword for the third ban too. I would not be surprised, actually. Invisible Woman being taken away. Actually, Invisible Woman being saved here from the side of 3-1. I think I like this save because it's a good comfort pick for both of these teams. The White Fox being hovered. Yo. So this is going to be a triple ban for Ruben. I've never seen this before, man. But I get it. I completely understand.
I'm back now, buddy.
Oh, Reggie, I miss you so much. I was just chat about how nice you are, about how great of a caster, about how adorable
I can hear the lies from a mile away, and I saw the chat going #Reggie gone. How dare you guys?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, what did I miss?
You look at the bands. Look at the bands. That's 3 Ruben bands.
Whoa! I told you they're going to go all out on pinpointing Ruben. That's the only way you can counter Ruben is making sure he is not doing the Ruben.
Okay, our pseudo ghost comp here with the triple tank and the triple support. I actually really like this look because with the thing about 3-3 on defense, especially on a convoy map, is that this is the best composition you have with the tanks and the strategists to basically lock them down in towards their spawn. You have a lot more resources to sustain yourself. You have a lot more resources to basically extend these fights and deny space from the enemy team, especially from the attackers here. Well, with Yogurt on the Daredevil and Cheesecake on the Venom, I want to see how this would look against them.
And I just gotta give a shout out here for Almi. Finally, Adam Warlock appearance with a lot of his recent nerf buffs. Actually, he is very much viable as if they're Mantis actually. But go ahead now. Here we have Cheesecake charging in here as the Venom. But we already have a few eliminations here and there. 3-2-1, having the advantage over Woes of Employment.
And this is not what you want to see so far. 2 of the strategists already being fouled, and that's going to be all of the tanks, and Almi is just going to be chilling, waiting on the loading screen almost. Yeah.
They have to, because if they don't, they're just going to be trickle down, which is it is the major problem when it comes here to team fight. They're actually porting straight to their faces. Very bold move by Marcin, but not unexpected because Marcin is one of the most aggressive Doctor Strange players along with Fella.
Reese is matching his freak here with the rune form, jumping into the portal and finding Almi as well. But Almi is going to be able to resurrect himself as Gwendolyn Gia is just trying to hold down the line here on towards this point. Domo on this Iron Fist pick. I think he's able to find one. And now the Venom on the backline here is fighting together with Marcins as Marcins is trying to hold the line together for his team. And this play and a portal play is going to pay its dividends here. Domo does swap over to the Wolverine here And I think this is a pretty decent matchup into both of them. So the Wolverine together with the Daredevil here and the Venom. I think this is a pretty good aspect for this comp. As the Venom ultimate does go down, and Yogurt is going to be able to set up for 2 here. Ruben is still in the backline here, but the rest of the melee DPSs, they are just beating the backline senseless.
And then 3-2-1 still on the advantage. Ruben does try to get the defense tighter here as the Deadpool, but no, they have the Wolverine. It will shred the Tank Shredder himself. The defense really is a weak point here for Woes of Employment, and with that, 3-2-1 takes 1 point off.
Moment to rejoice for all of those who know that the Goats comp team has been defeated on the first point.
Yeah!
Wipes the sweat off my brow. Not today. Evil force.
But Reese going in very aggressively here. And then the group ult getting everyone along with the Momo here. And the invisible boundary goes up to sustain the whole team. Marcin with the Eye of Agamotto. But getting almost no one and just eliminated. Woes of Employment trickle down again with the Momo. Still more to go. It was expensive, but it get the job done.
I wonder if they're gonna stick with this triple tank kind of comp. Okay, so a little bit of adjustment. Marcin is going to be on the ammo instead to answer the likes of Yogurt and Cheesecake on the Daredevil and the Venom. And Gia is going to be swapping over. So this is a full-on counter dive kind of triple tank instead. And now the rest of 3-2-1, the ultimate is going to be huge here from Reese. They're able to find Almi here, and the rest of 3-2-1 just cleaving through Woes of Employment here like a hot knife through butter.
And another checkpoint. They're now in the final part with the very peculiar mechanic when it comes to the convoy. Because in this convoy, you have to be inside the rubber ducky kind of thing that will happen. And if you're not inside it, you won't be counted as moving the convoy. And that leaves a lot of opportunities for Woes of Employment to just gather them into one place and just go in for the cleanup.
As if I wasn't strong enough.
And now, Woes of Employment here. They do have a couple of ultimates to play with, but 3-2-1. They have the Venom ultimate available for the engage as well. They have to try to find stability. Oh my god, as I say that, they just get completely ran over. The healers being taken down instantly here, and just that's gonna be all of the team. Ruben as well, just getting shut down as well. The rest of Woes of Employment here not able to find anything on this defense so far.
And 3-2-1 has 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on their clock. If they're not gonna prevent the 3 points from 3-2-1, they might as well reduce that clock as much as they can. Because I don't think even me myself cannot deal with a 3-minute overtime.
Oh yeah, this is just way too much. And now this is going to be deployed from Queen Yoru here. Domo is able to find Almi actually. The storm? How did that happen? And Ruben, Dance of the Butterflies, is going to be able to find 2 here, 3 on towards Reese, 4 as well. Can he get 5? That's a quintuple looking and hunting on towards Yogurt here, but Yogurt is just going to be able to back up towards Spawn. Ruben, just when his team needs him most, he decides to shine.
Not as impactful as the Star-Lord in the first match, but he gets the Psylocke that it took a while for him to warm up to that. And they have 3 ults to play with compared with Domomo's Wolverine ult. Woes of Employment's actually at an advantage here with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Now the rest of 3-2-1, they're staging their push at the moment. Ooh, Domo already being found out. His dash already being used here. So that's going to be a little bit of a cooldown. Oh, but Ruben getting instantly punched in the corner by Reese. Excellently played from 3-2-1 here. And the Devil is going to be unleashed, but gets shut down from Gwendolyn here. Rocked in towards the face here. And the Goblin Climb is going to be putting the rest of Woes of Employment here in towards a pretty good spot. But 3-2-1, they're going to be placed between the rock and the hard place. But they're swinging this back in. Woes of Employment, everybody is going overtime here. Like, what is happening here? This is just 1 minute and 59 seconds on the clock, but they're fighting like there's no tomorrow on this point. And so far, Woes of Employment, with everything on the line here, they just managed to secure this.
3-2-1 here, they're still able to go for it. They have 1 minute and 40 seconds left on their clock. But shout out here to Almi. When Ruben was down, Almi steps up to the plate, but the portal hears that, and Psionic Seduction already out, and I think the Momo is about to unleash his ult, trying to snatch someone at least on the enemy team. And here it comes, snatching Ruben, pinpointing and trying to shred in the bus. He already got 2 out of the team, although 3-2-1 is down 2, but Gremlin Gia getting Quinn Yoru and Reese both with that buckle, and then Wolverine tried to shred the thing but denied with that opportunity, and Almi still up in the air and denying that the Yogurt with his Daredevil.
So close from 3-1, but Woes of Employment weathered their storm and swing the momentum back in their favor, and now Reggie, with a minute under the clock and ticking, I am looking very worried from the side of 3-1.
I am looking very worried as well because of Woes of Employment on attacking is going to be devastating, and Ruben has the Dance of the Butterflies. Just one ult to the backline and he can wipe them all up. He said, there it is! Dance of the Butterfly, and I think he already got Quinn Yoru, one of the quintessential. They got 4 already out of that, 2 people left with only 30 seconds left on the clock, and the convoy is pushed back right at the halfway point. A bit of a wasted ult here from Almi, but it's okay. They both have 1 ult to play with, both teams actually.
Okay, and now I don't think they're going to go for the portal play so far. 11 seconds on the clock. Domo opting to pick the magic instead, and Yogurt going on towards the Iron Fist. Really, this team really favoring their melee composition. 3-1, probably one of the more flexible teams in here actually. And now it's going to be ultimate being deployed here from the side of Ansel. Both of these teams trying to pull this together, but Marcin's in the diamond form. You know what they say? Pressure makes me harder than diamonds, baby. And Marcin's is just swinging wild here and just claiming everybody. He claims 3. He's gonna be the hero that they deserve here on towards his overtime. Oh my god, just shutting down the push attempt from 3-1, slamming Yogurt as well and getting him off the point.
Oh. That is pretty far though for 3-2-1 with 2 points with 126 meters, which Rose of Employment has to defeat. They don't have a Star-Lord, they don't have an Elsa Bloodstone, they don't have a Jean Grey, so Ruben will have to settle here for Psylocke. But Almi on that storm is someone you shouldn't underestimate. We will see how it will all go down. The Yogurt already pulling out the Iron Fist! Some huge fisting happening on this play, along with the Momo with the Bucky about to hook everyone into victory. We shall see in Museum of Contemplation Convoy map.
All I'm saying is, as soon as we put Ruben back on the Psylocke, he started cooking. And he just like completely and like 3-1 just looked absolutely miserable, like I said. Like they had moments where they were so close to closing out these team fights, but man, it's the small things that count. Almi staying alive, Marcin's just getting a pick or 2 to swing the momentum back in their favor. 3-1, they're looking very, very strong, but they just need to push in, eke out a little bit more of their potential to win out these team fights. Yeah, they're so close to finding their answer here.
And now it's going to happen. They're actually leaving the Woes of Employment storm out of check. They're not really contesting that as much as they should. They're really going towards Ruben. It's a good move, but they can't underestimate Almi as well.
Alright, and Domo, he's back on this classic Bucky pick. This pick is now left open here. And the rest of the team, inside of 3-2-1, Gremlin Gia is able to find Cheesecake third. Oh, able to find the second as well. This thing is doing work! Just in the back line here, just destroying the front line and now going towards the back. And now Emma Frost inside of Marcin's. He's holding so much space. And look at Ruben. He's so far up. Look at how confident he is. How willing he is to take these engagements against the likes of 3-2-1. And now with the rest of the front line being collapsing, Ruben actually able to find 2 here off of that Psylocke pick. That's going to be huge. Look at his own charge already. It's 74. That Dance of the Butterflies. The impending doom is coming out from the side of 3-2-1. They're going to have to be so careful about their spacing because that Dance of the Butterflies is going to be available on towards the next fight.
And here we have the Strange Portal just in the nick of time, able to scatter Woes of Employment. But Woes of Employment, even though... Oh, the Dance of the Butterfly already out, getting 3 people immediately. immediately, and then 4 people, 5 are now down for the count in 3, 2, 1. Rules of Employment gets 1 point here for them with a whooping 5 minutes left on the clock. The highest we have seen so far in this tournament.
Oh my god, I'm trying so hard to stay unbiased as a caster here, but that was just immaculate team fighting. Just the Emma and the Thing collapsing from the front, Ruben finding a side angle, immediately landing the one-shot combo on towards Quinn, and then ripping the Dance of the Butterflies. But we'll see if Domo has something to answer here first, but Almi shuts him right down before he can do anything. Lilac, the invisible boundary, does manage to keep their team sustained up from now as Gia is able to find Reese through that. This war of attrition here is going to be melting through 3-2-1, but 3-2-1 is able to find both players here, and Domo finds an answer on towards Ruben. This is what you need to see from him, and now, with the Dark Child being unleashed here, Lilac Melody is in danger, but oh my god, Almi just barely looking out for their teammates here, pushing back the supports, and now the ultimate is going to be available from here, but I don't think they need to deploy that just yet, waiting for their team, biding their time to get back on towards the payload before the next big team fight.
They're very much in a comfortable space. They're halfway through the second point with 4 minutes already. But I can hear the Storm ult, and the Storm ult is already deployed. They have to be careful, and the cleanup crew is here. The Venom ult tried its thing, but it's not enough to cancel that ult out. The red carpet is deployed, and the Yogurt already here with the cheapo down hole, going sickle mode on everything, getting as much eliminations, but no, it's an even fight nonetheless.
The Town Hall is cheap. The fists are rated E for everybody as Iron Fist. Oh, he actually gets shut down. Ruben down to the butterflies. It takes 2 to tangle here. Ruben answering his damage in kind and just answering it back for his team, trying to swing the momentum back into his favor. Reese together with Cheesecake here, trying to hold the payload together for his team. Meanwhile, this is just looking dangerous here from 7 Rules of Employment. Chia biting a little bit more than they can chew. Domo taking them out already, and the rest of Rules of Employment here are just being shoved back in towards spawn here as they're just unable to deal with the pressure on towards the backline. Cheesecake and Reese just blowing down their strategists.
Crazy play here by Ruben, saving the team and stalling enough time for them to recover. 3-2-1 may have won that team fight, but Woes of Employment made it so that it is staggered and they can keep continuing moving forward without losing that momentum at the end of the day.
We've got trouble.
2.5 minutes, just barely, left on the clock. Walls of Employment. We've seen the prowess that they've been capable of so far, but it seems like 3-2-1, they will be the ones on the front foot right now, trying to engage onto words that, oh, just barely dodging the clobbering time. It's going to be Domo, and now he's going to be left to run amok towards the backline, cleaving with all of this damage. Both of the strategists down already. Domo, we've seen what he's been capable of, and this is what we need to see from him to bring this to the third map. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Walls of Employment looking like their engine is stalled for the moment. We'll see what they have left in the tank.
They're now being stalled here. Maybe the Iron Fist is the answer. The 3-2-1. It was working in the first one, but not so much. But Domomo, along with the Yogurt, are able to find their momentum. And then here comes Mommy going into the middle of the fight. The Dance of the Butterfly is already deployed here, along with Psionic's adoption and the Storm ult. Every ult is coming out. 1 down, 2 down. Domomo getting 2 already. However, Wolves of Employment getting the advantage with 4 people down for the count and trying to get more, and 5 is down. Wolves of Employment takes back the convoy away from them. But Chico Town Hall trying to get in. He's just trying to escape for now. But no, he got eliminated.
Unfortunate there. Very good ultimate usage coming out from the side of Almi and Ruben to win their team, that entire team fight. And now 3-2-1. They have one more fight left on this point. And the Cloak and Dagger ultimate does come out from Ansel to try to sustain their team through this. A little bit early, but this is good. Ruben and Almi, this allows them the space to just clean up on towards the rest of this fight. Almi just contested on towards these skies. The airspace is all but controlled by the Goddess of Thunder.
Now they're here in the last checkpoint, very much an open map. They can do flank angles here easily, which is an advantage here to Ruben. So 3-2-1 needs to bring them into an all-out brawl in order to have the chance. They have two ults to play with, the Venom and also the Thor's ult as well. Well, Woes of Employment only has Wenlin Gia's ult to play with. Let's see how it turns out.
Alright. And this is the final stand now for the side of 3-2-1. Everything for these next 2-3 fights is going to be that stands against them and dropping down into the lower bracket here. Domo, if you have anything left in the tank, now is the time to show it. Cheesecake, the ultimate does come out, but Ruben with another Dazzle Butterflies in kind, looking for the backline here. The strategist, Queen Yoru, tries so desperately to try to hold this together, but Yogurt pummeling in the rest of Wolves of Employment here. Ruben, he's unable to secure the kills in time, and the rest of his team just gets run down here. Gods do bleed.
And he indeed is bleeding. He is left here on the point to try and attack as much as they can, but no, they're being denied. He is able to distract that backline, but the front line is holding strong, so it doesn't matter. Cheapo, here we have Iron Fist trying to get as we can. He's still surviving despite the low health, but finally has been knocked. Invisible boundary from both sides already deployed into the field. Darkchild coming out to play, and Storm trying to wipe the whole team away. And 3-2-1, it's not looking so good. They're being clean, they're being wiped, along with Almi and her ult.
The strategist ults just coming out in the nick of time for Wolves of Employment to sustain themselves through the Darkchild. Domo, his vengeance is unfeathered. But this last fight on overtime, this one fight, one pick is all it takes to swing the favor of the momentum into one of these teams. They're trying all so hard to hold on to their position here, and now they're going to be going out in an all-out melee. No bars held, and the first pick is going to be in the hands of Lilac here, together with Ruben here. And now the silence seduction being tossed up by Marcins. How will the rest of 3-2-1 deal with this? Look at all of the space being denied here, chopped down into pieces. Is 3-2-1, and the rest of them are just falling like flies. I don't think they're going to be able to try to land the fight onto this. Okay, Reese, he is trying to swing back into this, but is he going to be enough time? I don't think. This is so dicey. He's just barely able to touch it. Oh, but he gets taken down.
I think they're gonna
as
go
the
for
payload is going to roll in towards the checkered line as the Walls of Employment finish their race.
And with that, Woes of Employment wins the second round. Crazy plays from both sides, not willing to enter the lower bracket. And Ruben here with the MVP under Psylocke. They denied his Elsa Bloodstone, they denied the Jean Grey, they denied the Star-Lord, but he is too powerful to be contained, and he has delivered. He may have bleed just because he is flesh, but he is a god nonetheless. Congratulations to Woes of Employment.
Whew, chills. That game gave me goosebumps. I'm not gonna lie. I think that has been my favorite. That's been my favorite series so far in the entire Just for Vibes version of Rivals of Atlas. This is just so back and forth between these two teams. So entertaining. Everyone in chat, this is what this tournament is all about, baby. Oh my days.
And we have this tournament is just for the vibes, but it feels like we are in MRC, the actual esports competition. The sweat is coming out and it's very tight. It's very good. This is what esports is all about.
Whew. Oh my god, this is just... I think that one matchup in itself might have just knocked us off of schedule, but... Oh, and it was just too... Can you imagine if we won 3 maps? I think we'd be here the entire night. Those two teams just went back and forth, back and forth. It was just blow for blow against each other, just action on action. More. But honestly, Domo and Yogurt, as much praise as I give Ruben, they put up such a good show for the both of us. And everybody in here tonight as well. Yeah, both of these DPSs answering Ruben and Kine, finding their picks, making their plays, Cheesecake as well, just setting up his dive DPSs so perfectly. They were able to find their momentum, but the finish line is where it's hardest to close it out. That third point of Museum of Contemplation, just so notoriously hard to close out with the sidelines.
Hard. Yes, both teams did give a good fight, but don't worry, 3-2-1 still has a chance in the lower bracket because it's a 2 live match. Woes of Employment continues into the finals of the upper bracket moving forward. They still have their 2 lives intact, but we will see whether they will continue to the grand finals or they will go down to the lower bracket. Congratulations for both teams for giving a good fight.
All right, and the next matchup is actually going to be between, drumroll, Booty Cheeks and Things Tong. This is going to be another lower bracket elimination match. So whoever loses this match, the series is actually going to be eliminated from this tournament as well. Because there's a lot on the line here. I'm not going to lie, Reggie. But
there is.
Actually, let's go towards a lighter conversation. Who do you think so far? We've seen like 6 of these teams, right? And I don't think we've seen Booty Cheeks or Things Tong just yet.
Yeah, not yet. Even in the screams, they never fought each other.
Who is your favorite to win this tournament? Like, if you were to make a prediction, $500 on the line here. You know what? A kidney. Your left kidney on the line.
My kidney?
Yeah, your left kidney on the line. Who are you betting on to win this tournament?
Okay, it's out of left field, but I am betting on 3-2-1. Despite how much we are glazing Woes of Employment, I believe 3-2-1 has a shot because Woes of Employment has one fatal flaw, and that is their defense. 3-2-1 was able to crack the code. They might probably do a VOD review after or before the tournament tomorrow, and if you analyze it, Woes of Employment is really weak on the defense, and the moment you shut down Ruben, the whole team practically crumbles. They're playing around Ruben, and if 3-2-1 is able to figure out how to do it consistently, they will win. They were able to do it earlier, just not consistently. That's why I am betting on it.
Okay, what does the bracket look like right now? Because I'm pretty sure 3-2-1 is gonna go against the winner of this one. And looking at both these teams, whoever that makes it through the next lower bracket is going to have a really rough time. Because they're going to be facing
3-2-1.
3-2-1, yeah. There is a chance. There is a role. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you
this one
something.
is looking like right now. Yeah, what's up?
So if 3-2-1 wins, will you meow for the chat?
I already made I already made a promise to one of the teams that I will meow if they end up winning. I'm not telling you which team it is. I'm not telling you which team it is. And if you are in that team, you better keep your mouth shut because the contract is void. If you speak out loud. I'm not telling you which team I made that promise to, but okay. Okay, here's what it looks like right now. Okay, the upper bracket for tomorrow? What? It's balls and balls of employment. That's like a grand finals match.
It is. They were able to face off in the earlier screams earlier this week, and they were also close along with 3-2-1. So it's practically another fight to the death, just like earlier.
Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself, right? But this is what I think is going to happen. I think Walls of Employment is going to go into the grand finals, and we're going to see between Balls as well as it's going to be between Balls and 3-2-1 in the lower bracket. So there is a chance we see the two Celestials clash it out in Walls of Employment and Balls, where Balls gets a revenge match into Walls of Employment, or vice versa, right? Or if Walls of Employment drops down into the lower bracket, then Balls gets into the finals. Walls of Employment, yeah, they're gonna make it through like the lower brackets, like no question for me. And then they meet in the finals. So whatever happens tomorrow, the narratives, the storylines are already writing themselves. The rivalries are already slated in the stone here from whatever is happening here in tonight.
And then we'll see. But going into our next fight, which is Sting's Tongue and Booty Cheeks. Oh, the final fight today, which is Booty Cheeks and Sting's Tongues. Are they going to be clapped, or will there be the thing? We will see in the last match of the day.
Oh wait, are we still there? Oh, we're going we're going on a break. Completely forgot to say that. All right, we'll see you guys later. Grab your food, grab your drinks, and we'll be back with you guys in 5 minutes.
I'm ready for action, Fox. What's the mission?
Sorry, Spectre, but if you think I'm hiring on a mercenary with a personality disorder, you must be.
Must be what? Go on, say it. I dare you.
Well, for one thing, you must be a lot more intimidating in person than our files suggested.
Don't bother healing me.
Hi, neighbor.
You'll make a fine asset on this mission, Mr. Parker.
Oh, hey! Easy with the eater pay, arker pay, lady. I don't go around spouting off your secret identity.
That's because you don't know it. I actually understand how to keep classified information secure. Unlike you.
I knew I should have picked a stronger password than Amazing123.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director.
Okay, but still, it's like if my buddy Jeff the Land Shark joined the Dolphin Avengers, which I totally wish were a thing.
What are you tracking now, Jeff?
Wait, I didn't put that onk there, did I? The moon haunts you!
Heard you're helping Deadpool with his latest scheme. That true, love? All right, then. But if Wade steps out of line, you have my permission to swallow him whole. Understood?
Well, well. If it ain't the second best monster hunter in the known universe.
Are you really putting yourself at the top of the list, Brooks? Bold move.
The stats don't lie, Elsa. Not when you've racked up a body count like mine.
Vampires are a dime a dozen. When you've slain a McLuhan, then we can chat.
Sounds like a blast. But have you ever taken out an ancient god of vengeance before?
Not yet, but I'm always up for a challenge, mate. Why?
No reason. But if that ever changes, I'll be sure to hit you up.
Quantum Maximov! Wow! I loved your little sync-up with the vision. You deserved all the awards.
I am not sure what you mean, but thank you.
Ah, hey there, chum. Squirrel Girl and Tippy Toe at your service. What can we do you for?
Please tell me your catchphrase isn't really about eating nuts.
And kicking butts, yeah. Oh, why? Is that a problem? Did somebody else already use that one?
Wow. It's truly amazing what gets through since we ditched the comics code. Your K-pop sensation, Luna Snow? I'm so excited I could scream like a little girl.
You know me?
I don't just know you. I know every piece of your choreography. Wanna dance while we fight?
Sounds fun, but I have an image to maintain, and you don't fit it.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am...
Whoa! Deja vu! I teamed up with a guy just like you not so long ago. Sweet cape, fancy gadgets, grim demeanor, long pointy ears.
Huh. Sounds like a cheap knockoff to me.
Uh-huh, yeah, you just keep telling yourself that, Mooney. Whatever makes you feel better. Since Weaponites gave me your healing factor, it's kinda like you're inside me every day.
You don't quit your yapping, Wade. You'll have a lot more of me inside you real soon.
Logan, I'm not that kind of girl. At least buy me dinner Oh, I'm sorry, you meant your claws.
We doing this or not, Wade?
I'm itching for a sequel too, buddy. But we have to wait till at least Phase 7. Wait! I changed my mind. Daddy needs his residuals. Let's go!
Reida-san, ready to team up for some hardcore action?
Before I reply, I need to see some ID. You sound way too PG-13 for my brand of humor.
Sure, I may be young, but that won't stop me from saving the world.
I'm all good with the world saving. I just want to avoid another awkward meeting with HR.
I could make great use of someone with your skills. What say you?
I'ma see. Gambit's done made deals with enough devils in his day.
Despite what some may tell you, I am no devil, Mr. LeBeau.
Funny, that's what the devil always say.
Hey, make one move I don't like, and I'm dropping you on the spot.
Oh, a threat. How exciting.
I'm watching you.
Sister?
Brother. Ah, the legend himself. The Jade Giant, the taciturn terror.
Taciturn terror.
You're a man of few words, aren't you? No, you stay away from me.
You're not funny. Hulk let you know when Hulk wanna smash something.
He really hates you.
No, my baby! So you're really into plants, huh? I've got a bit of a green thumb myself.
Really? How fascinating.
It's not the only part of me that's turned green. I really should see a doctor.
I should really be going now.
You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side.
Star-Lord, huh? Guess I can finally start calling myself Earth King, then.
Hey, not cool. Okay, I earned that title. And at least it sounds better than Deadpool.
Of all the hot Chris's in the MCU, this is the one I ended up with? Really?
I ain't sure I like the way you're looking at me, fella.
Sorry, I've just always wanted to adopt my very own pet space raccoon.
Are you out of your flarkin' mind?
Ooh, you've got a big gun and a potty mouth?
I ain't a dog, and I sure as flark ain't nobody's pet.
You're even more perfect than I thought. So, here you and the Cajun made it official. Kinda bummed I wasn't invited to the reception.
Well, I just thought it might be awkward for you, Wade. I mean, you and I have history.
You mean how we used to tangle tongues? So what? I got over my feelings for you ages ago, like last Tuesday at the latest.
Sure you did, sugar. Sure you did.
You're not afraid to get those perfectly manicured hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
Hardly. I've crushed more minds than you've crushed bodies, darling.
Yeah, but the bodies leave much bigger stains, especially the ones I hunt.
Ah, that explains your devotion to wearing, earth tones.
Whoa, the great Magneto himself. I've had quite a few humans offer me big bucks to hunt you down, chum.
I am not surprised. There are many who view mutants as monstrosities.
Not me. I tend to stick to the real monsters. You know, the ones with fangs and scales and claws.
Plenty of my people fit that description as well. I would choose my targets carefully if I were you.
So, you're the broad who hunts monsters, huh? My kind of girl.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm no one's kind of girl. Especially yours.
You sure? We'd make a hell of a pair. If you're lucky, I might even let you raid my armory.
Jeffy! I'm happy to see you too, you adorable little ball of murder! Daddy missed you.
Rumor has it you and Gambit tied the knot. Should I be happy or concerned?
Ain't nothing you need to worry about, sweetie. I can handle Remy just fine.
Honestly, my concern was whether or not Remy could handle you.
From you, Magic, I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Minions of the Deep, heed your king's command.
Yeah! Show this guy some respect. He's Marvel's first official superhero. He beat the other fish guy by, like, 2 years.
I have no idea what you're blathering about, cretin. Your powers have increased since we last crossed paths, Rogue. I must say, you have captured the king's attention.
You and me ain't in the cards, so don't even bother.
Ah, but what is love if not a game of chance?
You, haven't found a phone in the bottom of the ocean, have you, Wet King?
Namor does not waste his time gathering human
welcome back, everybody, back to the final series of tonight's first day of Rivals of Atlas, just for vibes. My name is Macy.
And my name is Queen Regina Red.
And this is sponsored by Marvel Rivals and Musno. So for today, we have been seeing a lot of crazy fights, and so far, what do you think, Reggie? Oh, but before that, the prizes.
Oh yeah, the prizes,
so
yes. This tournament is gonna be featuring $840 worth of prizes and $190 worth of giveaways. Right down below in the chat, there will be passwords that will be dropped every now and then. And when you type it in the chat, you are entered in the raffle. You have a chance to win blue units up to $190 worth. So go ahead, type it in the chat, and join in the giveaway. Feel free to cheer on your teams and check out their socials as well. Like, follow, and subscribe.
And don't forget to use hashtag Rivals of Atlas for any clips or iconic moments on Twitter. If you post any of them, we might end up featuring them in the next Rivals. We'll see. So, yeah, make sure to post more content and hashtag it in there, because it will be lumped in together with all of the other Rivals posts so we can all see it. And if you have a funny clip like, a certain Catboy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still can't believe you baited me into that, by the way.
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. Clipped and immortalized.
God. Okay. And with that said, okay, we're going into our final series of the night. Like I said, this is going to be for the second lower bracket match. And it's going to be in between the... Who is it again? It's going to be between... Whoa! It's going to be between Booty Cheeks and Thames Tong.
Mm-hmm. Very prominent teams.
There's a lot of things we can say about these names, but I will hold myself back for the sake of my job.
Wow, he's holding back, chat.
See,
What a first time.
I'm such a well-behaved cat boy. Right, production? Right, production? What do you think?
You are?
Production says I've been good all the time, and I'm the bestest and most well-behaved cat boy. Oh
He's
my days.
overglazed. It's another one of your favorites, Macy. Look at that. When will there be love for Clintar?
I don't like this map as much, actually.
Oh, why not?
It's very linear. It's very... Wait, actually... Oh, Central Park?
Yeah,
Never mind, Central Park. Okay. Wait, is Central Park or Mid? No, okay. No, the one I liked was Midtown. Because Central Park, I feel like this is like an arm wrestling map. It's literally everybody like smash your faces against each other, like rub your butts, and whoever has like the bigger butt wins the team fight. And I'm not like... We saw one of the game from Balls, right? I think that was the one Midtown? No, sorry. One Central Park game.
That's the one of the very first games, yeah.
Yeah. And we saw exactly that happening. It's very linear. It's just pure team fighting. There's very little ground to take in terms of the height, especially on that first point. It's just running through the choke, and sometimes it can expose the weaknesses of a bunch of other teams, but it also prevents them from displaying their full strengths as well, in my opinion.
But I think if you have a Punisher, it's an easy Punisher turret map, and we see this now here with the save from Booty Cheeks and immediately banning Moon Knight and Bucky. Maybe Bucky is a bit of a targeted pick because Koala Water over here, a staple as well in the Rivals of Atlas, was a DPS player back in the previous seasons. But as we saw in the scrims this week, he's actually playing as a tank. So it could be something that Ting Song has been cooking in their back burner every now and then. And if we look at to the other side, Ting Song is saving the Jean Grey, most probably for Sakura Rose. She is from a Magic player. She is now a prominent Jean Grey player. And I guess she will be the playmaker for this team. And as we see, a Gambit save! It's a Gambit save. Look at it, Macy. Look at it in all its glory!
Sorry, what? All of a sudden I can't see anything.
Oh, wow. Okay, he
I can't see anything all of a sudden. Wait, what saved?
It's a Gambit.
So what's
is
saved? Oh, wait, all of a
saved.
sudden I'm deaf. Wait, I can't hear you. What's happening?
Wow.
Production, I think we're having audio issues. I don't think I can hear it, Gina.
And production says you're nice today? How
I am
dare
nice. I'm
you?
so well behaved. Hello?
I want Gambit to finally be played. Please, I beg of you, Ting Songs. Please bring the Gambit out. He needs some love. They need... Oh, but actually, Booty Cheeks getting Gambit out here. Jelly Donut on the Gambit. And Zenreina here with the Gambit as well. And both are Lords on it. Suck that, Macy.
Gulps. Gulps. I'll be having very stern talks with both of the team captains after this. Actually, no. I can't blame them. You can't hate the player. You gotta hate the game, right? What I'm very surprised here, actually, is that we haven't seen as much of the Gambit Loki composition, because that... I feel like that comp is just free. It's so free when you have like Gambit Loki. Like, what's better than like the best ult in the game? Having two of the best ults in the game, man. Because we've seen a lot of these Lokis, right? But the Gambit Loki is something that I don't know how hard it's been nerfed since. But it was a very prevalent team composition, especially together with the Mantis. So a lot of teams choosing to run the Gambit without the Loki, I find really interesting here. So Gambit together with Invis is the very staple backline of a couple of seasons back. Running it, both of these characters now a shadow of their former selves. But this time around, if we look past the strategies here, it's going to be a very different composition from both of these sides. It's going to be a Elsa together with a Squirrel Girl, as well as a Punisher and a Phoenix. So the Punisher Phoenix come from the side of Booty Cheeks here. They want to just be doing as much damage as possible, but they don't have the same amount of spammability as Ting Song composition. Oh, Sakura Rose actually, getting dangerously low there.
But still, we're able to be saved last minute. and it's still a stalemate for both teams. I think the first one to get a pick will be the one to win this fight. They were able to get a lot of the teams here on low, but not enough to have them eliminated in the fight. Okay, we have a Sakura Rose 1v1 with the Jean Grey. Now they're going back into it. But
Nice.
the Square Girl, oh, Sakura Rose able to eliminate, able to eliminate the tag immediately right off the bat. And Mooseman taking the high ground here as Squirrel Girl.
And immediately
So far, so
Mooseman. Now dropping back on towards the low ground, finding some damage towards the rest of Booty Cheeks. Oh my god! Oh, Tiger peeking out a little too wide there, getting caught by one of the cards from Zen, and now Booty Cheeks, they're almost like looking like a defanged python right now. A little bit less bite, but they still have their Punisher out towards the front line. They need to send their group here, as together with their Magneto, to be able to give him the space he needs to melt down the rest of these members from the side of things Tom though. As Rose is going to be popping on the ultimate, and that's going to be able to find one. Tiger actually already being caught out inside that. The Groot as well being deforested instantly.
Good ult there on Sakura Rose, able to get that quintessential pick, and Booty Cheeks needing to reset this round. They have 3 ults to play with, especially with that Gambit ult. It has an ult charge itself and a speed boost, and it already is deployed. They're going on to the full offensive, and the Gambit on the other side also activated their ult. I think it's going to be an ult spam. Magneto, Meteor M going here, the invisible battery trying to keep everyone in check here. And the Eye of Agamotto tries to pull everyone. Everyone is stunned on the side of Booty Cheeks, and Sakura Rose getting as many as she can. With the Phoenix.
And the rest of Booty Cheeks, look at this. Tiger actually gets that Moonray and just dancing around this pillar right now. Indomare catching out Shirasaki and Tiger XD as well. All of these pushes from Booty Cheeks are just being slapped to the wayside by Things Tongs.
Both sides, expensive team fight. Actually, more on the Booty Cheeks side, but still, Things Tong keeping it strong with 1 minute left on the clock.
And Sakura Rose just pummeling the front line of Booty Cheeks right now. Let's take a look at the ultimates here. Saina does have the Strangleroot Prison available from him. Trying to unleash this towards the back line. Oh, this is going to be huge here. Massive here to find a pick on towards Moonray, as well as Indo falling down as well. And the rest of Booty Cheeks, they suffer a few losses as well. But oh, this might be a little too much from the side of things. The portal is going to come through from Indomaret here. He's halfway in towards getting his ultimate. But I think as soon as he puts out his ultimate, the rest of his team is going to be able to swing in. The Squirrel Tsunami is still going to be online. Koala has their ultimate as well. It's going to allow him to buy some time on towards this point. Much needed. Senrina trying to find a pick here. Oh, it's going to be the Squirrel Tsunami being deployed here. Mooseman being able to find 2 off that Squirrel Girl. This is going to be such a huge amount of spam right now. And Booty Cheeks, I don't think they're going to have time to answer this because is that Jelly? That's gonna be Jelly swapping over to the Strange, who needs the portal right now. 4 seconds on the clock here, barely able to touch it, trying to keep this together right now. Zen Rhina together with the Raging Royal Flush, and this might be all down the drain here from the side of Team Booty Cheeks as they're being flushed in towards their spot right now. Indomara together with the Eye of Agamotto just shuts down the rest of the push together from Team Booty Cheeks here. As Things on just serves Booty Cheeks a hard wedgie.
I wasn't expecting this because Things Tong were one of the teams that were really losing in this week's Screams, and now not even a single point towards Booty Cheeks. They got clapped and not get back for more. Booty Cheeks has to pull out all the stops here to defend the point. It's just a little step towards the point. It's a 46% progress, but it's still not a point at the end of the day. They're sticking with their pick so far. So I guess it really is gonna come down to skill going into that choke point.
Alright, and now for Things Song, the onus will be on them to try to finish this in as dominant of a fashion as they can. Late in the night already for a lot of these players. If they can get themselves up until 1-0 maps 1-0 map score, this will be really huge since they'll be cutting down a lot of the war of attrition here. So Things Tong, looking at their momentum so far, the spam composition that they have, Booty Cheeks are struggling to answer it, and their answer to this will be the Hela and the Phoenix double hit scan. I like this answer because this allows them to take a lot more angles And Mooseman,
yes.
basically, the Squirrel Girl wants to spam down main, right? And who's not going to be main? The Phoenix is not going to be main. The Hela is not going to be main either. They're going to be playing on these high ground angles.
High ground,
which
yes.
are finding these angles on towards your strategist.
But we will see, because that Squirrel Girl just needs to aim in the general direction and miracles start to happen. And Mooseman is able to... I can't believe he's actually going for that high ground, but he lost that to Ixie with their Hela. One down already for Things Tongs and Ixie here. Then Rihanna trying to steal the keep, doing Gambit miracles left and right as much as they can. Still a stalemate. Sakura Rose trying to contest again for that high ground. Koala Water here with the Venom, trying to keep it safe as his health is going a bit lower than normal.
Alright, Indomare. That's the high ground here, but going back on towards Spain. Oh, taking a little bit too much damage there. A bit off more than he can chew, as Ixie finds another one onto Koala as well. Both of these tanks just getting absolutely shredded in the face of this hit scan nightmare.
I think one thing they shouldn't underestimate is the Invisible Woman, because her attacks, her neutrals, both heal and damage, and it goes through different players. So just stand in a straight line and you are practically over against her. And they're capitalizing on it very well. Sakura Rose going on the offensive here, but down she goes here. Already one down here for Thing Song.
Alright. And now Thing Song, they'll have to try to go back into their spawn here. Ultimates are still being charged up really quickly here. The thing with these compositions is that they both exchange a lot of damage from their DPSs here. And look at that. Mooseman already has that Squirrel Tsunami online. And Sakura Rose almost has hers online too, and there we go. And now, we're getting to the point where this two ultimates could be enough to wipe the entirety of Team Booty Cheeks, and they have to be so careful here. But Jelly Dona, that Raging Royal Flush is going to be online here. Squirrel Tsunami does go out here, and the Raging Royal Flush comes out from the side of Team Booty Cheeks here, and both mirrored from both of these teams. The invisible boundaries for both of these teams as well. Whichever team that inches out of this team fight is going to be the one who wins, and Team Booty Cheeks, they get clapped silly here. Man, Things Tong, one of the teams that we saw struggle a lot in these scrims, but the Nixman magic, the coaching that they've gone through, you know what they say, things have to be chopped and cooked before they are served and ate.
Thing Songs definitely cooked this time around, able to do with that quick finish. They did stumble in the beginning, but they found their groove, especially when Squirrel Girl already got that high ground. And you cannot forget Thing Song's playmaker, Sakura Rose, MVP with her Elsa Bloodstone. Congratulations to Thing Song for winning this first round.
Whew. And so far, dude, Mooseman and Sakura, baby! Both of these heavy hitters just making things difficult for the side of Team Booty Cheeks. And Booty Cheeks, they are no slouches too. They are very familiar names. We've seen them in the past ROA. But Things Tongs, man. Like, they're as soon as they got their ultimates and they just slammed everything on towards Booty Cheeks, as soon as the invisible boundary faded away, there was just nothing left in the tank for them to contest on that first point. They played the neutral pretty well, but these ultimate trades just favor Things Tong so much.
It just really is that they're just differed by their ults. Elsa Bloodstone is really OP when her Gloss Grom is already released. It can be activated 2 times. The first time it just goes in a straight line, and with a map like Central Park, that straight line is life or death in that choke point. Sakura Rose take full advantage of it, along with Mooseman taking the high ground, and it's just game over here for Booty Cheeks.
Is this our first
Clap
Grom?
and pack. Actually, no, it's not. I don't think it's the first.
It's not, right? I think we've seen
it's not.
another one, but I forgot which game it was. Was it also
I forgot as well.
a Things Tongs game?
Is it?
I'm trying to recall now, because I remember seeing a Squirrel Girl earlier on in the day. It's okay, we'll figure it out later. But yeah, the Squirrel Girl though, just so much damage. It's especially when that Squirrel Tsunami comes out. It has tracking, by the way. It doesn't bounce randomly. It tracks to the closest players that it sees. So when it's just cleaving through all of these damage, like all of the backline here, together with the ultimate from the Elsa Bloodstone, it's just smashing you with so much overwhelming damage that Booty Cheeks just struggle to answer against. they did have a really good answer with their double hit scan with Ixie on the Hela and Tiger on the Phoenix. But ultimately, when it comes to the ult trades, that's where Things Tong really shine against Booty Cheeks.
There was an attempt to shut down the Squirrel Girl. The Jean Grey on Booty Cheeks were able to detect them from high ground, got them really low, but the problem is it was too late into the round that they couldn't really have as much impact. If they were able to do that earlier, then they could have denied the damage that Squirrel Girl has been giving towards their team. Maybe in the next round, they're gonna adapt. It's still the first round. They're still looking into what the other team's strategy is and what they can do now to counter it. And that is what's gonna happen in round 2.
Hold up. I just saw this. Boostman is on 300 ping on the Squirrel Girl. Yo, dude, these nuts are being landed from the past, man. Like, he is light years behind, just shooting these nuts into the future. It's like have you ever seen
time
Chainsaw
travel?
Man? Have you ever seen Chainsaw Man? You know Aki's like future devil power where he can see a couple of seconds into the future? That's what Boostman is playing with right now, dude. Wonder what he gave up for that contract.
Ping. He's not just fighting the enemy team, he's fighting for the internet as well, especially with that ping.
Dude. The underwater sea cables are his biggest enemy here.
I think it's getting a shark attack. I'm so sorry. The Jeffy over here, chat, might have been a little naughty with the underwater cables earlier of the day.
Someone harpoon gun his ass.
No, don't! He's a sweet boy.
I need my internet. I need my internet. I need my internet.
No! One day you will be featured in Pro Play 2, Jeff. Don't worry.
The day we see a 6-man Jeff Ultimate in ROA and I'm there to cast it, I think I would just leave my seat. Oh, right. Yeah. Production's telling me now that this did happen with one of the players. I think he's in chat right now. His name is Shark. He did 6-man. He did 6-man ulti someone. It was a year ago. Can you believe that? Also, happy anniversary for Rivals of Atlas, by the way. We are about to be like 1 year old. It has been such a tough journey since our first Rivals of Atlas, but look at how far we've come for all of this.
Indeed.
Oh, March 15th, so that's like a year and 2 weeks, essentially.
Essentially.
Holy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I remember before I was just playing in Rivals of Atlas, then I got a promotion and now I'm casting here with Macy. Thank you, production, for the opportunity.
Man. Like, what do you mean you get to play this entire time? I've just been kidnapped as a caster. It's always Macy. Macy, do you want to get the tournament? Macy, do you want to get the tournament? It's never, Macy, do you want to join our team as our handsome and charming hit scan DPS player? Do you wish for the spotlight to play your Phoenix and your Hela? It's never that. It's always, Macy, do you want to be our killer caster or our tournament? To be fair, I was busy.
Skill issue, buddy. Skill issue.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if you guys have an upcoming tournament or something, you might want to invite this little cat boy over here. He really wants to play. So you guys should give him an opportunity. And while you're at it, why don't you guys go ahead and follow this awesome and amazing kitten boy on his socials, on his streaming platform. Do it now. Give it all just for the vibes.
Thank you so much for the shout out. Also, make sure to follow Regina as well. She's a wonderful streamer, and make sure to check out all of her socials. Thank you so much for the shout out, production. Oh, it's been such a wonderful night, huh? We're potentially okay, wait, this should not be so chill. Booty Cheeks is one map away from elimination, actually. There's a lot behind here. Wait. This is way too chill. Okay,
we gotta go sicko mode here.
We're gonna lock in for this. Like, Okay, I got word from a little birdie that's whispering in my ear. That's telling me that all of the players seem to be ready inside the lobby right now. And again, Snake Bird, the same thing. Okay, production. Anyways, back to the game here. Booty Cheeks. Tournament life on this line here. It is going to be potentially their final map of this tournament here. Things Thongs, a very dominant showing on their first map here. And Things Thongs are going to be able to pick the map this time around too. And I think we're going to go on the convoy this time around. And I wonder what map will be seen here for these teams.
Clintar.
Let's
Classical
go!
strikes
Let's
again
go!
here in Ixgard, Yggdrasil path. Everyone knows how to play this. Again, as you said earlier, I think it's just going to be a domination of skill on which is the better duelist, which is the better vanguard, which is the better strategist. And Yggdrasil path will show who's boss.
Like I said, this is the El Clasico of Marvel Rivals. Yggdrasil Path, a known quantity for all of these players. Probably the most familiar map that any player will be familiar with. It's got long sight lines. It's got massive open side angles for all of these players to try to exploit and essentially try to find their fight towards. But we'll see what they opt to pick this time around. Since Team Booty Cheeks, I have a feeling that they're going to be adjusting.
They will
They're going to be adjusting
definitely
their bans.
adjust. You might never know. We might see an Adam Warlock pick, because here we have Booty Cheek just aura farming as Adam as their primary picks for now. But the first ban, and they're aura farming further. They're not banning anything. Oh, but it seems it was just a mistake. They're gonna ban MK, so I guess there's going to be a gentleman agreement here that there won't be a single ban for the first one.
I think we might be headed into a restart for this production. Yeah. Oh, okay. So okay. So a little bit of a gentleman's agreement here in the chat that Muna is going to be banned. Namor as well is going to be banned, and the Elsa Bloodstone going to be saved for Sakura Rose. We're seeing what she's been able to do with this pick. Again, one of the familiar faces coming back into towards this tournament, and Punisher is going to be the save of choice for the side of Team Booty Cheeks.
Ixie has been really dominant as Punisher, especially this season is such a neutral game, and Punisher excels at neutral picks, neutral plays, especially Yggdrasil path. It's good for Elsa Bloodstone because it's so linear.
Ban is going to, I wonder if they're going to ban the Squirrel Girl actually. The Bucky is going to be taken away. Okay, a lot of DPS is being banned off the board here. I think that's it. This is potentially 4 DPS bans. This could be another DPS ban. Oh, Penny Parker. Ooh, I'm not sure how to feel about this one actually, since I don't really like Penny on this map personally.
Look.
Yo, wait,
who
my
was
screen
saved?
just turned off. My screen just turned off.
No,
What happened?
Macy, do not divert your eyes to the
where's my audio?
truth. Gambit is love. Gambit
Production,
is life.
Production, wait, I can't hear anything.
No, this is production. He can clearly hear everything. He merely denies that Gambit is a good pick, that Gambit is a good save.
So the Gambit is going to be saved the Hella as well from the side of Ixie, if I'm going to be making assumptions, and the Invisible Woman being taken off the board here. Still very high presence, a very huge comfort pick for both of these teams, and the Emma Frost as well being taken away. Probably so they can have an easier time on this Doctor Strange. Oh, wait a second.
Whoa. There was a window there for a moment.
Do it. I dare you, Koala. Koala's baiting me. Koala's baiting me. Oh
Just
my
for the vibes?
god, man. Come on. I got so excited for a second.
But look. There might be an Adam Warlock.
I don't believe it.
teasing us with that
I don't
confirm
believe
and
it.
deny.
I don't believe it.
I was banking on it.
Baiting the casters, man. Oh my god. See,
How
this is
dare
why we don't
you.
get excited for anything until it gets locked in and walk under spawn.
And...
Wait, look, I completely forgot
No,
this guy
no,
can
no!
fly now.
He's going
Wait,
Adam Warlock!
it's so funny seeing his flying animation and everything, by the way. But it is nice that he can fly. Like Adam Warlock, after they give him like a big sip of Red Bull because it clearly gave him wings. His ability to just take up these off angles and just go up and down, kind of like a pseudo side. He's kind of like a Star-Lord with healing, which is kind of weird to say, right? But it gives him so much more pressure in these neutrals, which is exactly what he needs. And you know what? Disregard all of that. He's going to go Punisher instead and just hold down mouse button as they barrel down towards the first point.
Oh, Sakura Rose immediately eliminated by Tiger here on the Hela, and because of that, Ping Pongs are being pushed back. Tiger going on the offensive, Koala Water just being knocked off that high ground.
And now this high ground control is so dangerous here, as Mooseman almost gets his head taken off his shoulders here, trying to take his opponents off his shoulders. Now, oh my god, look at this. Ixie though just blasting the entirety of Think Songs with so much damage, and one small blunder is going to be all it costs for this entire defense point to be falling down like a house of cards.
Yes, indeed. But here, Sakura Rose going back to her pocket pick. She was originally recognized as a really strong magic player, but she was denied immediately by Psynaut on the straight. Psynaut taking down Indomarit as well. And here we have Booty Cheeks going strong here on the offensive.
And immediately, the rest of Booty Cheeks just clean up this fight. 5 minutes on the clock, man. Things long. Not a lot of resistance being put up. A little bit of a different look. Okay, so they're switching Sakura Rose back to the Phoenix, and now Mooseman, he's going to be on this fantastic, the 300 ping-tastic. We're gonna see how this works out, actually. Oh man, feeling lag-tastic, baby.
It's not a Marvel Rivals of Atlas tournament without a little bit of Southeast Asian Wi-Fi problems. Am I right, Chad? Am I right?
I'm pretty sure he's NA. Can someone confirm?
We'll let production confirm, but here we have Hela. Well, Ixie here going out and eliminating Indomarit, the meter, and getting Kunti baby girl. The cut is no longer serving here in this household, and Think Song is being pushed back way further than they expected.
Oh, this is looking so rough here. Booty Cheeks barely having to expand any ultimates to clean up these fights. This payload is just going on a free roll right now. Nobody on this point to stop it. And with the Raging Royal Flush coming out from the side of Zenvina here, we're going to be able to see if this is going to be enough. But oh my god, the damage from the side of Team Booty Cheeks. Things are just going to be snipped apart here. Just cut down to size as they reach the second point here. With like, what, 5 minutes and 20 left on the clock for the third point? This is a notoriously hard point to cap. But boy, 5 minutes!
To defend. It's really hard here because of the tight corners that there is. Not really good angles to work with, and you have to destroy the environment just to get a good view of the enemy teams. And we can see Tiger here with the Hela keeping up so much pressure just on that high ground. But Gambit never falls, unleashes that ultimate onto us, and Mr. Fantastic feeling very fantastic. However, Ting Songs is eliminated. 3 people, 4 people down already, and Booty Cheek just dominating. Mooseman left all alone to defend himself, and he goes down without a bang.
It's now or never.
Yo, what happened in that break?
They choked. Oh no, he's gonna do the meme strat for Dr.
No. Oh my god, wait. He didn't do the portal correctly. He didn't do the portal correctly, I think.
No.
Right? The rest of the
But Indomarit here with the Eye of Agamotto didn't get anyone, but still it was enough for the whole team to recover, going back into the convoy, and now they're here for an all-out brawl.
Team Booty Cheeks fighting back with fervor here. The rest of their team is trying to... the rest of the team is frozen in time, it seems, as we're going to...
Dun, dun, dun. It's back.
Oh, and they won the team fight. Oh, a little bit of a network error. Anyways, we are back. So a little bit of time traveling mishaps, but we are back in towards the back in towards the kick here. What the hell was that? Yo, okay. Let's talk about this for a second. Booty cheeks. I don't know what happened during the break, but they are moving different right now. I don't think they lost a single team fight. That entire attacking half.
They never lost a single team fight. There was some staggers, but it's not a complete loss compared to what Sing Song have experienced. So much space is reclaimed. They have attempted a lot of times to reclaim that spot, but they couldn't. What happened? How did Booty Cheeks get their cheeks clapped into shape again?
I think things a little bit of it is just the snowballing from it. The Booty Cheeks is just running them rampant, and then the ult trades is where things are going wrong now for Thing Song. I think they might have heard me during the cast because now like their ult trades just look so much better. They're coming out on top of these fights and just snowballing the entire way. I think the card was stopped for like 1 second or something. Other than that, it was just basically completely rolling down the slope and into worlds with like a Thing Song spawn. And now Sing Song is going to be on the attacking side now. The onus will be on them to try to find as fast of a pace, or even better than Booty Cheeks, and match this pace. The high ground is going to be the first point of business here though. As long as this place is going to be controlled by Tiger Axe and together with Ixie, this is going to be such a hard fought push here from the side of Thing Song.
So far, they are controlling it really well. There was an attempt there by Indomaret, but it wasn't enough. The team didn't follow up in terms of the damage. Still, there's a Gambit, so there is a chance because Gambit is the way to go in this situation.
Alright, and now the rest of Thing Song, they're trying to scale up on towards his position right now. Sakura was trying to find an angle, but Mooseman gets taken out. This deadly angle from the high ground, man. And the rest of Booty Cheeks are just collapsing on towards the backline here. Look at this diving, strange Sina just jumping on towards the backline and hopping on it like a pogo stick.
All actually going towards the aggressive Doctor Strange route here. But they have reset already Thing Songs going forward. Sakura Rose playing aggressively alongside the tank. Just what you would expect here with an Elsa Bloodstone. Still, Booty Cheeks has the high ground. They have the advantage so far.
Oh, and look at this. Oh, it's so dangerous here. Indomaret bites off a bit more than he can chew. Takes too much damage. It's blasting down with a 12 gauge to his face. And now the rest of Things down here, they are being collapsed on by the unrelenting force that is Team Booty Cheeks here. Raging Royal Flush gets unleashed here on towards them. And the rest of Things down, they'll have to try to kite back towards Spawn here. But Dixie just, with that Gambit ultimate, boosted Punisher all, Judge, Jury, and Executioner, sending everybody rolling in towards their spawn. Now 2 minutes left on the clock, and they've barely moved this payload. Things long.
They haven't went past the first bend, which is usually a marker. Beyond the 2 minutes, they need to have passed it already in order to be in a comfortable spot. So they need to double time. And here comes Elsa Bloodstones. However, it was cancelled. Sina follows up here with the Eye of Agamotto. Indomaret, the red carpet already rolled out. However, the Punisher turn ensures Indomaret steps no further. Meteor M already launched. No eliminations coming from that. And it was a futile attempt.
And the story writes us of the desperation from Indomaret. That ultimate was good, but there was no one able to capitalize on it. And it was also in the middle of that Cloak and Dagger ultimate. So, unfortunately, that's that was tight, man. That was a little bit egregious there, but they're able to secure the space for now around this first band. A little bit of breathing room. But again, as long as this high ground is being controlled by the side of Team Booty Cheeks, it's going to be such a hard engagement. Indomaret, he manages to shield the Eye of Agamotto from Sina, but the Queen of Hell is just blasting everybody, and she is left unanswered. The skies are hers as well. Tiger XD just wiping their team here for the side of Thing Songs.
With 40 seconds left, I think this is just one team fight away. And even if Sing Song is able to win that team fight, they're gonna go overtime for the remainder of the checkpoint, which is very dangerous.
And it's so hard, right? We can see Indomar is trying to make opportunities for his team on the back line. But again, that high ground, as long as it's being controlled by Team Booty Cheeks, it's just so hard. And Jelly Donut, another Raging Royal Flush for his team. Oh my god, Koala just slamming that Meteor M. And now with it being offline, Ixie is just free to reign, to do whatever he wants. And that's 2 being caught with his ultimate already, looking towards Indomar for his next target, shotgunning him down to size, cutting him through. But Mooseman, with a punch pick of his own as well, is trying to answer back in kind. Thingsong fighting for their life right now, and Booty Cheeks, when everything is just as you said, Reggie, when the beast is cornered, that's when it's the most dangerous.
And here we have a comeback from Thingsong. Sakura Rose going back again with the magic, trying to make some miracles happen. The Eye of Agamotto has been unleashed towards the Thingsong, and the red carpet here by Azaria Dayo was able to sustain the whole team. Ixie eliminating Mooseman, another elimination from Koala, Indo, Cunty, and they all fall one by one here. Thingsong down for this round.
Booty Cheeks get unleashed here and serve a left to Thingsong as they strip them away of their victory. And score is going to be 1-1 on the map score right now. And I think so far, this is going to be our first 3-mapper, I think. Right?
Yes, it actually is. It's going to be the first. And I hope it won't be the last. We're going into the 3rd round here where they're going to be fighting which one will be eliminated and which one will stay.
Alright, and again, from the side of Team Booty Cheeks here, they just played that. Like, look at this. The scoreboard says for itself, right? There was just barely anything found here. As much credit as I gave to Thingsong, it was like they were barely present in the server. 3 eliminations on the Mooseman. Your 300 ping player. That's not what you want to see. And man, it's just looking so rough for everybody. Because you look over on the side of Team Booty Cheeks, and Ixie and Tiger. It's just clipping everybody as they are trying to climb up on towards that high ground. And that's the biggest problem, I think, that Thingsong face. They're just unable to scale up onto the high ground meaningfully and take a good fight. Meanwhile, Team Booty Cheeks take advantage of all the spacing in the world to just beam everybody down, to just pull back whenever they need to, and just take the fights and the ultras as they're needed.
I think what really sealed the deal in Booty Cheeks in both of those rounds in Yggdrasil Path is that they took the high ground. Thingsong was only able to contest it in the final time when they were the ones attacking. Maybe when they could have contested it by the time they were defending, could have made the difference here and could have solved Booty Cheeks as much as they can. It was a minor mistake, but something that they have paid for in the end. It was a good attempt, but it was not enough to win this round.
Oh yeah, like ultimately, I think Thingsongs will have to take a look back at the drawing board. This is very uncharacteristic from them. It's one thing for this to be a close fight where a couple of mistakes are made, but I don't know what happened, but Thingsong just almost turned off there. It's just like Booty Cheeks look like a completely different team. And I think the 3rd map here is going to be Domination, so I think you might be getting your wishes, but I highly doubt it's going to be Clintar. Actually,
Clintar.
I only like 2 of the Domination maps, now that I'm thinking about it. I enjoy Burning the Jalia. That one's pretty okay. And I enjoy probably... Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be castrated when I say this.
No, say it.
I love Hydra Base, man. I love Hydra Base so much.
It's so basic.
Yo, yeah, that's why. That is exactly what, like, Hydra Base is like the ultimate team fight map. There are so many picks that can work on those maps. There's a variety of strategies, a variety of tactics that are viable and meta on that map, and it just lends itself to a lot of different angles for team fights, and you're not exactly forced to just, you know, fight your way into a choke or anything like that. It's just big open square and you fight in the big open square.
Actually, yeah, it does make sense. But Clintar! Clintar!
I hate Clintar. I hate Clintar.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
See, okay, look, do you see this? They said Macy needs to bark if he wants Clintar. We are not getting. We are not getting Clintar.
I demand you bark now.
I'm not
Bark,
getting Clintar.
woof woof.
No, this is not happening.
I'll give you
I'm not
money.
doing
Bark.
this. How much? How much are we talking? I can't be convinced.
I don't know.
It's okay.
I
We're both
kinda wanna
Southeast
give
Asian.
you
Our
money.
currencies are rough.
Our currencies are rough though.
Our currencies are rough, man. And with the gas, it's okay. Just save that. Just save that for your gas tank, man.
No,
fuel prices are
Clintar,
getting crazy.
Clintar, I beg of you, make it Clintar, make it Clintar. End it with a bag, end it with the map which has a lot of gimmicks or an interesting match. Please, please, Clintar, Clintar.
No, Clintar.
Clintar, Clintar.
No.
Clintar.
Oh my god, please, no Clintar.
Please, I beg of you. Think of the excitement it will bring. Thinking about the amount of clips you can farm if you're in Clintar. A lot of things are happening in Clintar that you cannot
We're
control.
going to Clintar. The first point.
Ah, come on, Macy. I'm just gonna manifest Clintar, Clintar.
That's what happens if we get Clintar. Actually, no, Clintar. Okay, Clintar, I will admit, looks good with the right team.
And what's the right team for it, huh?
If this goes down with the balls against the woes matchup, I would be very happy. I would be very happy to see Clintar.
That's what you want.
But the thing, whoa, yo, burning the Jolly, baby. This is exactly what the doctor asked for. Suck it.
It seems we will be going into the intergalactic empire of Wakanda. What do you have to say for this map since you love it so much?
Bombas! On that, all I had to say. This is another one of those maps where it's this big open area and you fight in the big open area. The maps are a little bit of a mixed bag sometimes, because a lot of it has a lot of moving parts, right? And it comes down to how the teams adapt through the tempo. This is the map that probably tests your tempo the most, because as the map changes, you're going to have to adjust your positioning along with it. Because if you stay static, that's how you end up getting punished, especially on these maps.
I see. But here, let's look at their bans and picks. Of course, they're saving Elsa Bloodstone for Sakura Rose, really banking on how much Sakura will be able to pop off on that very brawly of a hero character. And then typical Moon Knight and Bucky bad, and a save for the Punisher going definitely to Ixie here.
Oh, it's going to be a Magneto ban here, so they have something else to answer this Punisher instead. And that's going to be the Gambit saved as well.
Yeah! Gambit!
And the Emma Frost as well being saved from the side of Team Booty Cheeks here. Okay, very stock standard picks in my opinion. But I don't see anything that's too out of ordinary so far. And yeah, Invisible Woman ban.
Not so far.
Yeah. So it's going to be like Cloak and Dagger together with the Gambit. I want to see a Gambit Loki. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to see a Gambit Loki, and I want to see a good alt cycle kind of fight. But yeah, it's gonna be the Cloak and Dagger together with the Gambit. Of course, we can't have nice things.
We'll see. But it seems I don't think there's going to be a Loki. They're going for the standard Cloak and Dagger picks here, really banking on their strong ultimates to sustain the team, especially in the team fight. And Sakura Rose, instead of Elsa Bloodstone, bringing out her Psylocke. Let's see how it all plays out.
Okay, I've seen the Sakura Psylocke before. I'm pretty hopeful for this actually. Together with the rest of the composition, the over side of things, Thomas, it's gonna be Emma together with the Venom, and for Booty Cheeks here actually, opting to run the Stranger together with the Emma. Emma is really good on this one. Okay, so for this map on Burning Dajala, this is the ultimate trap of this map. You have a very good pathway to just walk on towards spawn from this side for both of these teams, right? But as soon as you touch that spawn, I'm sorry, not towards point, not spawn. You don't want to be walking towards spawn just yet. Once you walk on towards the point, you give up a lot of strong positioning around the high ground and around the map that allows the enemy to stage their counter attack on you as soon as you touch that point. So your first fight always has to be along that one narrow choke.
But it seems like this team is actually going straight towards the point. They're going for an all-out brawl immediately. But in this... Oh, Koala Water actually went for the high ground, is now going for the backline, but it seems we'll be having a pause. A little bit of technical difficulties here.
A little bit of lag happening here, and okay, like I said, I love this map so much just because of it. It shows a lot of prowess for the teams, based off of how they route themselves in these team fights, right? So one of the possibilities, like I said, is that if one of the teams like routes in towards the point and the other team like takes a position around there, and it ends up being a very favorable fight for the team that touches the point second, or they just end up and having stalemate on towards that front choke point, or they could also just both meet on the point here. And this is what we see happening here. And for these two team compositions, I'm very much favoring Thing Song's composition because in case you guys didn't see it, we have Mooseman on that magic and Koala on that Venom. And a Venom magic can cause a lot of disruption on towards this backline. But again, there is Emma online on towards the side of Team Booty Cheeks.
Actually, Booty Cheeks here actually can reply in kind here still with the Phoenix, especially with the Gambit. The Gambit can ensure that everyone stays alive, everyone will be cleansed, everyone will be happy. That's the magic of Gambit, which you failed to understand, Macy. But here we are going back into the fight.
Okay, and both of these teams opting to gather back up towards their teams right now, and Booty Cheeks are just walking up on towards the point, taking this for free so far, and the owners will be up on Thing Song to try to stage this push here. Everyone's so far grouping up towards this low ground here on towards the choke, and that's going to be Koala already on towards the backline. Mooseman getting cut down to size, unfortunately, and Sakura Rose able to find Silent actually, and that's going to be one of the tanks down already. But okay, we're just going to have to see if they're going to be able to find anything. So just like Ixie beams Sakura Rose from away, the safety, this pillar, just offering this Punisher so much space to play with.
And with that, I believe Booty Cheeks gets the first round. They tried there. But Thing Songs are actually adjusting their approach now with Koala Water going here with the Deadpool. We haven't seen Koala play with the Deadpool yet, so we'll be surprised on what he is able to pull off here.
The Vanguard pull. I'm not sure how I feel about this yet, just for the neutral, but for the side of Team Booty Cheeks, okay, they weren't able to trigger the map change at times, so they're still able to just have this big stairs to walk all the way down. And so far, Zeng's already being poked down so low here, and it's so dangerous here. Sorry, Tiger XD already taken down Zen, and Koala falling down as well. That's one of the things though, you do get that massive space to walk down on, but without the cover, without the safety, without any of the resources that we have, it's just so dangerous, and they're just eating damage on damage and damage right now. 75% on the point and already ticking. The Indo is going to be stagnant, he's going to be forced to walk off the point. Silent finishes him off with a coup de grace. 85% on the point and ticking.
Especially with the Gambit on the backline, even though they have a Venom, even though they had their magic, it won't be enough because Gambit's gonna sustain them. That's how OP he is. But I hope the portal makes it, and the portal makes it there. But I think this is going to be an Eye of Agamotto, and I was right, the Eye of Agamotto is released. Everyone is going out here, the red carpet going out here with CNC. All the ults are happening, another counter ult as well, but Thing Song's already down by 3. Only 3 people left on the clock. Mooseman still has the Dark Shell, and the Dark Shell is now unleashed, trying to cause havoc here and there, but little damage is so the Gambit is out for the other team. The Phoenix trying to get it out. It's overtime and there is only one person left, but the cunty BB girl is down and Magic is eliminated. This definitely goes to... Oh, wait! Sakura Rose! But it's futile at the end of the day. The first point goes to Booty Cheeks here in Burning T'Challa Warrior Falls.
Oh, Team Booty Cheeks, just them walking on towards the point and just being able to take that fight. Meanwhile, the thing about this map is that you have this. That map is a lot about staging and the tempo. They have a lot of high ground that was not utilized by either of the teams at all. And it just made it so hard, and it makes your offensive push a very one-dimensional attack if you don't try to, at the very least, split up the team and try to burn down some cooldowns before staging your push here. And this next map is all about just raw team fighting and prowess. It's just a big open square with that pillar in the middle, that hole, and we're gonna have to see how these teams opt to play around it.
Yes. Maybe it was a mistake to let the C&D run free here, because the C&D has been saving Booty Cheeks time and time again.
Oh, yeah.
They did ban the Invisible Woman over C&D, so maybe that was a mistake, but we will see, because Koala Water wasn't able to cook much as Vanguard pool in the earlier map, and now he is starting as Vanguard. So we will see what both teams are able to do here. Ixie already on the high ground, getting as much damage. The ultimate is ready here for the Punisher, so he can do an easy Eye of Yamamoto by Indomaran! Huge! Oh, but he was eliminated. It was a 1-to-1 trade with Sakura Rose getting Jelly Donut down for the count. Psionic Seduction already out. Elsa Bloodstone getting the ultimate out as well, but it didn't do anything.
Oh my god.
The Psionic Seduction already gets Koala Water. It's an even match for both teams. Really an open ground as have what you have said. And here, Hirosaki Mato
both of these teams trading blow for blow right now. Both of their strategists trying to heal them back, but Booty Cheeks seem to be coming out on this fight so far as the rest of things. They can still try to regroup here. Only losing a couple of members. Sakura Rose already finding Tiger XD here, and that's going to be a huge pick to try to open things up. The rest of Team Booty Cheeks here, they're going to have to play their spacing so carefully here as they give up the point, actually, as it swings into the favor of Things Talks.
Ping Pongs can still have a chance here. They are currently on the point, and here we have Booty Cheeks trying to get it, but they have the C&D ult ready. They can use this as an offensive ult in order to just push up, since this does damage the enemy team and at the same time sustaining the whole team in the process.
Alright, and now the Eye of Agamotto being deployed here from the side of Sinat. Oh, he manages to pick off Zen Reina, and that's going to be huge because the Raging Royal Flush was coming up, and this is going to allow the team Booty Cheeks to launch a massive counter-offensive and claim the point for themselves.
With only 30% on Things Song, it's still a match far from over, but if you would look at what Booty Cheeks is doing, they are practically taking as much space as they can, leaving them to only be in the spawn. They can't easily get out, and they cannot just recklessly go and use their ult, because another team fight will definitely happen. But here comes the Phoenix ult here from Booty Cheeks, and then the Gambit ult as well, trying to get it into the team fight. 2, 3, 4 is already down on Things Songs, and then another one down for the count. They may have 4 ults to play with, but they are being spawn camped hard here. They need to get out, and no portal can save them because they are spawn camped.
The Phoenix rises, and so her foe shall fall. Team Booty Cheeks, off the ultimate from Tiger XD, were able to find the damage to clean everybody up. But now, Things Talks, they have like 5 ultimates being saved here in their back pockets, trying to bring this in here. If there is a time, now would be it. Their tournament lives are on the line, in danger of being reversed. The Raging Royal Flush goes up at first. Indomaran, he gets cancelled. His ultimate gets cancelled. No, disaster striking here. No. Team Booty Cheeks just managed to catch Things Talk as they're setting up here. The initiative from them is going to be huge. And Sina, the portal. Oh my god, wait.
Oh no!
No, this cannot be. No. Oh,
they're able to find a turnaround towards that.
No, wait. But it's too late. No, Booty Cheeks actually reverse sweep Things Tongs, and that's gonna be Things Tongs, the second team to be eliminated from their tournament here. A nail-biting close series, but unfortunately, Booty Cheeks finding the momentum and stripping off the thongs.
And I was right to think that not banning that C&D is a mistake, as we see Azaria Dio as the MVP, as C&D here in this final match of the day. Congratulations to Booty Cheeks and Thing Songs for a fight well done.
Man, Ixie and Tiger, dude, just beaming everybody as soon as you're coming in. Just such powerhouses on these hitscan DPSs.
The neutrals are neutraling in this household, clocking it in. This season really shows that no more old spams. We're tired of ability spams. It's now time for the real abilities to show, and it is now.
What a day it has been. Thongs, they've improved so much over the past couple of weeks, but unfortunately, man, when it counted the most, they weren't able to show up. And Booty Cheeks, what a reverse sweep, man! I'm telling you, these past two series has been absolutely balls to the wall. Can you believe what we're watching? And this is just the first day, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's just the first day. Thank you for reminding it to me. And to add blessings onto blessings, Ixie won this match. Ixie also won the final giveaway for the day. So congratulations. Yeah, he did. He actually did. He actually won.
Oh my god, this is just picturesque, isn't it? This is just meant to be, honestly. Preordained in the stars, as they would say. God.
As indeed. But tomorrow, it's gonna be fiercer than ever. It's going to be the semifinals for the upper bracket, and I believe also the semifinals as well for the lower bracket. Lower bracket will try their best to go up again, and the upper bracket trying their best to get into the grand finals.
All right. Tomorrow's gonna be Championship Sunday. I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. So this is how the brackets are looking so far for everybody who is watching at home. Let me pull up the sheet and read this out for you guys. Okay, so the lower bracket so far is gonna be 3-2-1 versus Shoji #1 and Vibe Check versus Team Booty Cheeks. And meanwhile, the upper bracket monsters are gonna be filled with balls and woes of employment. Whew. Heavy hitters on the upper bracket here, and lower brackets. This is gonna be a nail biter for for all four of these teams, because in terms of skill level, in my opinion, they are very closely matched up with each other.
But like, and even though they're closely matched up together, if it's not your day, it really won't happen, you know, because there are some things that we can't control. Sometimes the mental's not there, the mood is not right, it's too hot, especially here in Southeast Asia and Oceania. So we'll see. Miracles can happen anytime. But what's important is they're gonna fight until they cannot. And that's what makes Rivals of Atlas fiercer than ever.
All right. And I think that's gonna be it for everybody who are watching at home right now. We hope you've had a wonderful day. Thank you so much again to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring us, as well as Musuno. And again, if you guys have any clips you want to share with us on Twitter, #Rivals of Atlas, that's where you post all your different clips. And with that, Regina, do you have any other closing words you wish to say towards any of the watchers at home?
Don't forget to tune in tomorrow, because there will be more Blue Units giveaways that will be happening. Every time a bracket is going to be played, there will be a new password that will be posted in the chat. Just type it and you have entered the giveaway. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. You want more rewards? There are more rewards, because Bakunawa's channel is also participated in the Twitch Ignite. So the more you watch her Marvel Rivals streams, the more you will get skins, nameplates, emotes, and so much more. So be sure to tune in tomorrow.
All right, and with that, we are going to send the raid over to production. What are we rating? Magindera, one of our previous players from Rivals of Atlas, who is currently playing Vampire the Masquerade. Yeah. All right, we're gonna send him the love now. Thank you everybody so much for watching, and we'll see you guys back tomorrow.